This is a special presentation from News Channel Nebraska. The 2026 NSAA state coverage on News Channel Nebraska is presented by Medica. With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for. And by Liberty First Credit Union, banking with purpose. Find out more at libertyfirstcu.com.
It is the final day of the track and field season, Saturday in Omaha, Nebraska. Classes C and D at the state track and field meet. Athletes from a majority of Nebraska's 93 counties are here to try to make some memories on this Memorial Day weekend. Alongside Pat Jansen, I'm Eric McKay. Pat, we've got athletes from all over the state here in Burke today, and it could be a day where athletes who traveled the farthest might be shining brightest on this stage this afternoon.
Yeah, now if you're from Valentine or Gordon, you might have a hard time calling Kearney Western Nebraska, but they do represent the western half of Nebraska, and Kearney Catholics girls are in great position for another run at a state title. Meanwhile, on the boys' side of things, Chase County moving down from Class B to Class C this year. They are well positioned for a state title, and you might see history, which we'll talk about later today, in Dundee County, Stratton, girls and boys trying to go back to back.
Yeah, trying to do that in Class D. That's something that has not been done in 3 decades. So we're tracking a lot of history today. Already have seen a lot of records broken, saw a lot broken yesterday. Andy Klassen was there. He'll bring you the highlights from day one, then we'll get you set for day 2 of Classes C and D. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
This broadcast is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. Scotty's Ranchland Foods in Valentine, Nebraska. And by Carpet Shop, providing quality residential and commercial floor covering and installation for almost 50 years.
Looking for a touchdown on the road? Pull into Speedy Mart off I-80 between Grand Island and Lincoln. Open 24 hours. With several food choices, plenty of tables to sit and dine, hot breakfast options, Chester's Chicken, and Godfather's Pizza, you'll always score big. With free semi-parking, multi-stall restrooms, and showers to refresh. For fuel, food, and friendly service, Speedy Mart is always a win.
My name is Grace Mahoney. My grandpa, he had to have heart surgery, but his kidneys weren't strong enough for it, so they put him on hospice. Anyway, it was like a couple of weeks and nothing was happening, and so we went back and just somehow his kidneys were stronger. And so they went ahead with the heart surgery, and I'm really grateful for it all because it brought all my family back, and it was definitely a miraculous situation.
Visit with your local priest or pastor. A simple conversation can be the first step to discover the peace that comes from faith.
This broadcast is brought to you by Bank of the Valley. Together we go further. Albion Thriftway, proud to cheer on area athletes this year. And by the J Sports Bar and Grill. Nothing but good times at the J.
Darling, I believe everything's gonna be alright. No need to worry because you got somebody on your side. We all need a fam, we all need a crew. When you're in a jam, don't know what to do. Just reach out your hand and we'll see you through. Doesn't matter where you're at, we got your back. We got your back.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
We got your back.
Big ideas, bold graphics, quality products you're proud to wear. That is Custom Sports. Custom Sports, custom graphics, quality products, and timely service you can count on.
This broadcast is brought to you by Bernard Real Estate and Auction Company in Auburn and Nebraska City. Larson Motors in Nebraska City. Find your new Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram today at LarsonMotorGroup.com. And by Home Innovation. Start your year-round luxury experience at SpasOnline.com.
Back at Burke Stadium in Omaha, the 2026 State Track and Field Championships on News Channel Nebraska alongside Pat Jansen. I'm Eric McKay. It's all championships today. It's all finals. There were a few finals yesterday, though. Andy Klassen has the rundown on the winners from Friday.
Friday from Burke Stadium provided plenty of excitement for the C&D field events. Also had some finals in the track events. Let's get right into those highlights. Starting off in the girls, Class D discus, where returning gold medalists in the shot put became this year's gold medalist in the discus. Kennedy Bailey of Dundee County Stratton with a toss of 147 feet, 1 inch. And the sky opened up, rain with a little bit of lightning came out of the sky. We experienced a slight weather delay. Credit to all the volunteers and the NSAA workers working around and through the weather to get this meet. Friday from Burke Stadium provided plenty of excitement for the C&D field events. Also had some finals in the track events. Let's get right into those highlights. Starting off in the girls, Class D discus, where returning gold medalists in the shot put became this year's gold medalist in the discus. Kennedy Bailey of Dundee County Stratton with a toss of 147 feet, 1 inch. And the sky opened up, rain with a little bit of lightning came out of the sky. We experienced a slight weather delay. Credit to all the volunteers and the NSAA workers working around and through the weather to get this meet back on track. And when they did, Mannix Martin of Ravenna wins the gold in Class C shot put. Hopping over to the boys Class C triple jump, where Atreyu May of Kearney Catholic takes first place athlete. Janacek, a sophomore from Lincoln Lutheran, wins the long jump with a leap of 19 feet 9 1/4 inch. In the boys Class D high jump, Ethan Plata out of Dundee County Stratton with a jump of 6'7". Good for the gold. There's Kearney Catholic's star, Alyssa Anand, looking for her 4th gold medal. And up and over she goes, securing another gold medal. This time only had to go 12 foot 6 inches to do so. Getting back to the track in girls 4x800 Class D relay. McCool Junction ran away with it. Team of Kiddo, Dawson, Ruger, and Betka. In the girls Class C 4x800, Pistolka, Conrad, Walnoffer, and Larson of Westfold outpaced Chase County for the gold. In the boys Class D, Weeping Water with a time of 8:20.02 win the gold. And just look at these guys, Roberts, Harms, Nutter, Pitford, they're loving it. Class C saw Hardington, CC take the race with a team of Kucha, Baller, Hochstein, and Wortman. Moving over to the 400-meter Class D finals, where Clara Spargo of Dundee County gets the gold 57.59 time. Class C had Aniston Wortman of Hardington, CC, taking the race with a time of 56.44. In the boys, Class D 400-meter, Thomas Donnelly of Wilcox-Hildreth takes a tumble and gets edged out by Grant Hozicek of East Butler. Charlie Caldwell of Lincoln Lutheran secured the gold in the Class C 400-meter. Then the rain started to fall once again. That didn't stop Kaylee Betka of McCool Junction taking home the gold with a time of 11:37.26 in a 3,200 meter. And no surprise in Class C, Avery Arns of Crofton, the freshman phenom, ran away from everybody for her first gold medal in the 3,200 meters. Now don't go anywhere, folks. More live coverage of the state field and track meet is coming your way on News Channel Nebraska.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Hey, Dad, are you in the field right now? Yeah, but I'll be at your track meet this afternoon. Good luck.
Look up and look out for those power lines.
Yup. I'll stay 20 feet away when I fold up to leave the field, just like you told me.
Love you, Dad. See you at the meet. Stay safe.
NPPD, powering the state, empowering your safety.
At first, I was really nervous and intimidated to buy a ring.
My experience at Starter Heyman was very easy. I felt like I walked out with the ring that was going to make her go wow and say yes.
I love my ring. It is so beautiful. I get compliments on it all the time. I always tell them Starter Heyman. I love it. Yeah, we would definitely recommend Starter Heyman.
We're definitely coming back in the future.
We have a wedding band to buy. So.
We do, yes. We have wedding bands. We'll be back for that.
Starter Heyman Jewelers, downtown 12th and O, South Point Pavilions, and Grand Island.
From the heart of Nebraska to across the state, RMV Construction is building more than just structures. We're building trust. RMV Construction has grown from humble beginnings to become a trusted name across central Nebraska and beyond. With unmatched craftsmanship, cutting-edge innovation, and an unwavering commitment to customer satisfaction, we deliver projects on time, on budget, and above expectations. Trusted, local, proven. RMV Construction in Kearney and Lincoln. Let's build your vision together.
Let's take a look at some of the results from events yesterday here at the State Track and Field Meet. You see the 4x800 meter relay won by McCool Junction, with HTRS and Mullen coming in second and third, respectively. Again, top 8 are medalists. Points spread out 10 for first, 8 for second, 6 for third, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 the rest of the way. In Class C, the 4x800 meter relay, as we take a look at the D girls, again, McCool Junction, the winner there. In Class C, we'll look at the 4x800 meter relay results as soon as we can get them. There we go, the C girls results. Westholt edging out Chase County. Maywood Hay Center, very good race there. Ponca and Nebraska Christian rounding out the top 5. Westholt, another strong showing in girls track. They might be a factor in the team standings here today. On the boys' side, in the 4x8 in Class D, Weeping Water gets the win, just edging out Diller Odell. How about a 3,200 meter race that comes down to the final 32 hundredths of a second, 42 hundredths of a second, rather, with Kennesaw, Sacred Heart, and Plainview rounding out the top 5 in Class C. In the 4x8 yesterday, it was Cedar Catholic getting first. Wilbur, Claytonia, Tri-County, Palmyra, and Alma. Donovan Trumbull getting some key points. They might be a factor in boys today as well. As we look at the 3,200 meter run, or rather the 400 meter dash, my apologies, Clara Spargo, a name you're going to hear again today, as is Reagan Gilliland, had a great race in the 400 yesterday. They will see each other again a couple of times this afternoon. In fact, most of those names, remember them. You'll be hearing them later. In Class C, the girls' 400 meters run by Aniston Wortman, who will be in one of the premier events today. The 100-meter hurdles in Class C will be one to watch for sure. Aubrey Fouillon of Bishop Neumann will be part of that as well. On the boys' side in the 400, Grant Kozashek from East Butler, the winner. Thomas Donnelly from Wilcox-Hildreth. Ethan Lotta from Dundee County Stratton. DCS has been racking up points all over the place, trying to repeat in both girls and boys in Class D. They seem to have maybe strategically set themselves up to do just that today, if it goes the way they would like it to. And Class C boys 400 meter dash, Charlie Caldwell of Lincoln Lutheran, your champ. Cale Johnson of Wakefield, you'll see him later today. He was part of the top 5, as was Trent Ernst and Thomas Schneider from Grand Island Central Catholic. And the 3,200 meter run, Kaylee Betka from McCool Junction. Good race for her. McCool Junction doing well in the distance runs yesterday. As you see, they get first and fourth in the 3,200. Lydia McGowan, the runner-up. Reagan Moody rounding out the top 3 there. On the Class C side of things, Avery Arns, the first of what will no doubt be many gold medals in her state career. She beats Addison Hawkswell from Chase County. Jalen Witter of Kearney Catholic, with Emma Williams and Delaney Runnels a returning medalist, rounding out the top 5 for Niobrara Verdigris. On the boys' side, Cale Garrett of Medicine Valley, your champ in the 3,200. Ty Freeman right behind him, with Parker Wellnitz, William Rasser, Cole Haar rounding out the top 5. And in Class C, it is Kaiser Johnson of Donovan Trumbull just beating Colton Ham of North Platte St. Pat's, about as slim a margin as you can get in the 3,200, with Jacob Swanson, Trevin Husky, and Tobin Klassen rounding out the top 5. Let's take you to the medal stand for the first time today. Our medal presentation brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic Norfolk, where they're building a legacy one patient at a time, one generation at a time. From family practice to expert specialists, they're here for you today and every day. To the medal stand here at State Track.
Into the infield, the 2026 Track and Field Championships and the many regular season meets across the state would not be possible without the hard work of officials who dedicate their time to the sport of track and field. The Nebraska High School Officials Association and the Nebraska School Activities Association would like to honor 2 individuals who have reached incredible milestones in officiating. Presenting the awards will be NHSOA Executive Director Kelly Klassen and NSAA Assistant Director Nate Newhouse. Receiving his award for 30 years of service is Don Bartholomew of Broken Bow. Receiving his award for 40 years of service is Doug Kubik Atkinson. We thank you for your dedicated service to the NHSOA, the NSAA, our member schools, and the sport of track and field.
And now if I could keep your attention down at the north end of the infield for our first session of medal presentations. First up, the medals for the Class C girls pole vault. In 8th place, Kennedy Van Winkle, a senior from Tri-County, 10 feet 6 inches. Tied for 8th place, Addison Kostanek, a senior from Freeman, 10 feet 6 inches. In 6th place, we have a tie between Kate Pieper of Mitchell, a senior, and Lauren Suntek of Centura, a senior, at 10 feet 6 inches. In 5th place, Peyton Jacobson, a sophomore from North Bend Central. In 4th place, Juliana Anderson, a senior from Grand Island Central Catholic. In 3rd place, Avery Beamer, a junior from Chase County, 11 feet 6 inches. Your runner-up, Lily Alberts, a sophomore from Grand Island Central Catholic, 12 feet even. And your Class C champion, a senior from Kearney Catholic, Alyssa Onan, 12 feet 6 inches. Folks, she is the Class C and all-class state and state meet record holder and a 4-time champion in the girls pole vault, Alyssa Onan. Next up, it's the medals for the Class D girls high jump. A tie for 7th place between Lily Chandler, a junior from Pleasanton, and Alexis Burritt, a junior from Osceola, at 5 feet 1 inches. In 6th place, Kyla Elfgren, a junior from Overton, 5 feet 1 inch. In 5th place, Jensen Weiss, a senior from Cambridge, 5 feet 1 inch. 4th place, Aspen Billiter, a sophomore from Southwest, 5 feet 1 inch. In 3rd place, Mackenzie Sewer, a senior from Wausau, 5 feet 3 inches. Your runner-up, folks, the senior from Palmer, Marley Donahue. She's a 4-time qualifier, a 3-time medalist. She was a champion in this event in 2023 and 2025, and your runner-up this year, Marley Donahue. And your champion, Cameron Bunger, a sophomore from Wilcox Hildreth, 5 feet 5 inches. She was your runner-up a year ago. She's your champion this year, Cameron Bunger. Next up, it's your medals for the Class C boys pole vault. In 8th place, Hunter Spela, a senior from Exeter, Milligan, 13 feet even. In 7th place, Caleb Black, a senior from Exeter, Milligan, 13 feet 6 inches. In 6th place, Tanner Jackson, a sophomore from Falls City, 13 feet 6 inches. In 5th place, Braden Foose, a sophomore from Kimball, 14 feet even. In 4th place, Bo Wells, a sophomore from Ord, 15 feet even. In 3rd place, Madden Brobitz, a senior from Wood River, 15 feet even. Your runner-up, Trevor Foose, a senior from Kimball, 15 feet even. And your Class C pole vault champion, a junior from Chase County, Tate Hubbard, a 2-time medal winner and now a champion, 15 feet 6 inches. And now here's your medal winners for the Class D girls shot put. 8th place, Afton Shutt, a freshman from Winside, 37 feet 1 inch. 7th place, Kinley Fedig, a sophomore from Brady, 37 feet 11 inches. 6th place, Maya Lewis, a junior from North Central, 39 feet even. In 5th place, Aubriana Schmidt, a sophomore from Cody Kilgore, 40 feet 6 1/4 inches. In 4th place, Bailey Gers, a sophomore from Guardian Angel, Central Catholic, 41 feet 3 inches. In 3rd place, Bailey Tice, a senior from Dorchester, 41 feet 7 3/4 inches. Your runner-up, a senior from Dundee County, who's a 3-time qualifier, who was your all-class champ last year, your runner-up this year, Kennedy Bailey. And your Class D girls shot put champion, Carlene Kepler, a senior from North Central, 45 feet 6 3/4 inches, 3-time qualifier, runner-up a year ago. She's your champion this year, Carlene Kepler. And now for your medals for the Class C boys discus. 8th place, Daniel Vanderbeek, a junior from Kearney Catholic, 159 feet 1 inch. 7th place, Corbin Werner, a senior from Elkhorn Valley, 161 feet 1 inch. 6th place, Rhodey Hill, a senior from Hershey, 161 feet 11 inches. 5th place, Calvin Benham, a junior from Johnson Brock, 162 feet 7 inches. 4th place, Mannix Martin, a sophomore from Ravenna, 165 feet 4 inches. 3rd place, Josiah Inso, a junior from Lincoln Lutheran, 165 feet 4 inches. Your runner-up, Cole Vaderstrass, a senior from Thayer Central, 166 feet 1 inch. And your champion, Noah Rao, a senior from Chase County, with a new Class C state meet record throw of 196 feet 4 inches. He is a 3-time qualifier, 2-time champion, and folks, he holds 6 records in this one event. Last year, he was the Class B state and state meet record holder and the all-class state and state meet record holder. And this year, he is the Class C state and state meet record holder. Noah Rao of Chase County. And now for your medals in the Class D boys long jump. In 8th place, Jace Hodgney, a senior from Blue Hill, 20 feet 3 inches. 7th place, Destry White, a junior from Anselmo Myrna, 20 feet 4 1/2 inches. 6th place, Anderson Gardner, a senior from Baird, 20 feet 8 1/4 inches. In 5th place, Brody Sperling, a senior from High Plains, 20 feet, 8 1/4 inches. In fourth place, Noah Zoltenko, a junior from Dundee County Stratton, 20 feet, 10 inches. In third place, Trevor Duria, a sophomore from Anselmo Myrna, 20 feet, 11 1/2 inches. Your runner-up is Trey Anthony, a senior from North Central, 21 feet, 2 1/2 inches. And your Class D state champion in the boys long jump with a winning jump of 21 feet, 6 3/4 inches, Kaysen Havronik, a senior from Axtell. He was your runner-up a year ago. He's your champion this year, Kaysen Havronik. And now for your Class C girls triple jump medal winners. In eighth place, Claire Schnelly, a freshman from Tri-County, 36 feet even. In seventh place, Brianna Dunning, a senior from Donovan Trumbull, 36 feet 3/4 inch. Sixth place, Ayla Garrett, a senior from Conestoga, 36 feet 2 inches. In fifth place, Alexa Porter, a sophomore from Grand Island Central Catholic, 36 feet 4 3/4 inches. Fourth place, Aspen Toole, a senior from Elm Creek, 36 feet 10 1/2 inches. In third place, Alyssa Onan, a senior from Kearney Catholic, 37 feet 5 1/2 inches. Your runner-up, Peyton Sullivan, a senior from Hastings St. Cecilia, 37 feet 7 inches. And your Class C girls triple jump champion, Maisie Stoklasa, a junior from Clarkson Lee. Her winning jump, 38 feet 11 1/2 inches. She's a 3-time medalist, third in 24, third in 25, and your champion in 2026. And here's your medal winners in the Class D girls 400-meter dash. Eighth place, Laurel Mann, a sophomore from Central Valley, 1 minute, 0.81 seconds. Seventh place, Claire Meyer, a sophomore from Creighton, 59.98. Sixth place, Mika Vanderwalt, a junior from Burwell, 59.78. Fifth place, Grayson Painter, a junior from Ainsworth, 59.55. Seventh place, Avery Hardesty, a junior from Plainview, 59.48. In third place, Hazley McQuiston, a freshman from Southern Valley, 59.11. Your runner-up, Reagan Gilliland, a junior from Wausau, 57.71. And your champion in Class D 400-meter dash, the senior from Dundee County, Clara Spargo, 57.59. A 3-time state champion in this event, and she's the Class D state and state meet record holder. Here's your medal winners in the Class C girls 400-meter dash. Eighth place, Danica Watts, a senior from Shelby Rising City, 59.67. Seventh place, London Conrad, a junior from Westholt, 59.37. Sixth place, Pavin Larson, a senior from Westholt, 59.28. Fifth place, Camden Sack, a senior from St. Paul, 58.98. Fourth place, Seven Russell, a sophomore from Donovan Trumbull, 58.75. In third place, Aubrey Fouillon, a junior from Bishop Newman, 58.72. In second place, Kirsten Chepik, a senior from Bishop Newman, 56.48. She's a 4-time medal winner. And your champion, a 4-time medal winner and a champion in 2026, Aniston Wortman, a junior from Hardington Cedar Catholic, 56.34. And now your medal winners in the Class D boys 400-meter dash. Eighth place, Maximus Mora, a freshman with a time of 51.73. Seventh place, Drew Schmader, a senior from Stewart, 51.66. Sixth place, Gavin Gallenkirchen, a junior from Archangels Catholic, 51.53. Fifth place, Drake Day, a junior from Diller Odell, 51.30. Fourth place, Quincy Orm, a sophomore from Deschler, 51.18. In third place, Ethan Latta, a senior from Dundee County Stratton, 50.65. Your runner-up, Thomas Donnelly, a senior from Wilcox-Hildreth, 50.14. And your Class D champion, Grant Kozacek, a junior from East Butler, 50.12, your 2026 state champion. Here's your medal winners in the Class C boys 400-meter dash. 8th place, Riker Sedbeck, a sophomore from O'Neill, 50.61. 7th place, Ryan McGuire, a junior from UTAN, 50.54. 6th place, Jackson Hammond, a senior from Donovan Trumbull, 50.45. 5th place, Thomas Schneider, a junior from Grand Island Central Catholic, 50.17. In 4th place, Trent Ernst, a senior from Lincoln Lutheran, 50 seconds even. 3rd place, Cale Johnson, a senior from Wakefield, 49.70. 2nd place, Hayden Jansen, a junior from Freeman, 59.54. And your champion, Charlie Caldwell, a junior from Lincoln Lutheran, 2-time qualifier, and now a champion with a time of 48.83.
At this time, we ask you to please clear the track. Guess what? It's time.
All right, and with that, it is time to get the track events going alongside Pat Jansen. I am Eric McKay, a little extra in the medal presentations there. They had a few rained out yesterday, so we made sure to get them in, and we appreciate that. And now it is time to get these events going. With the 800-meter wheelchair run, we have one participant in the 800 wheelchair run this year, and she is a freshman, Abigail Harvey from Conestoga. And we're going to see a different technique with her than we saw yesterday, or rather on Thursday in the 800.
Well, and it's different than what she does in cross country. In cross country, she's got the sort of hand crank, but now you've got the more sort of traditional delivery here. But she does run cross country, which is actually a very new thing in the wheelchair race in Nebraska. She started doing that a couple years ago in junior high. There were actually a few people doing that in the same year when she was a 7th grader, and that includes the person we saw in this race in the boys Class B side of things the other day, Michael McBride from Gehring. Abigail is someone, so she grew up with spina bifida, and so she has numbness in her legs from the knees down. She can, with braces, walk, but obviously it precludes her from being able to run, and she is a fantastic performer in this race. You'll find many people who run this race who will not do the 3-minute range, which she does. She is a fantastic performer, and you know, she does the good folks of Murray, Nebraska, and Greater Cass County very proud. And she's someone who grew up in an athletic family. She's got siblings who do softball, track, powerlifting, dance, basketball, track and cross country, and you know, she's going to put on a show for the people here at Burke Stadium today, and we've got a whole lot of shows, and then one that happened up in the throwing ring not too long ago.
That we do a new state record once again in the throwing ring. Michael Shively has more on that.
Noah Rao with me. Noah, congratulations. You have the gold medal around your neck, also a state meet record, 196 feet, 4 inches. Take me through your discus event today.
I mean, it just felt unreal. You know, last time throwing a discus for Chase County. I'm really happy with the way I performed. You know, it could have been better, but you can't be upset about a state meet record and a state championship. Really happy with how people showed up there. I mean, the crowd was just huge. Probably more people up there than in my hometown. So I mean, it just felt unreal. Yeah.
Yeah, you've become an attraction this year ever since you crossed the 200-foot mark and then the 219-foot mark. My goodness, the best of all time. But what has it been like handling attention and maybe pressure that comes with it this season?
I mean, we like to say pressure is a privilege. If you don't have pressure, it's just not the best. But when you have pressure, it means you're doing something right. And you just kind of have to block out the fans that are there, and you do what you train to do. That was kind of my thought process today. I prayed a lot before I competed today, just to have the Lord on my side, and I knew He was on my side. But when you're competing in front of that many people, you can get really nervous. But the Lord really helped me today and got rid of those nerves.
What's been the key to your growth over your high school track season to get to this point where you're a state record holder and a future Husker?
I mean, definitely the Lord has really brought me through that path. But also lifting, early mornings, late nights, lots of them. Lots of times in the rings, I've worn through countless pairs of shoes. I had my prelim shoes, I wore Nikes, and then there's a hole that started to get in the bottom of the shoe. So I switched to my Adidas ones. Good thing I brought both because I needed them. But no, it's just a lot of hard work has went into it. I'm really proud of what I can say I did as a Chase County Longhorn.
I would have loved to see you throw barefoot, but you got to make sure you get the gold. Noah, last thing for you, Chase County, you're in a great position as a team here. Track and field means so much to this school. What's it like competing for Chase County?
I mean, it's probably the best that it comes in the state of Nebraska. If we can win this meet, it's probably our third time winning state out of my 4 years. It's just not a lot of people can say that. Competing for a team like Chase County, the coaches are fantastic. Not only are they the best coaches in the state, they're also the best people in the state. If you really get to know them, they're fantastic people. Dan Leonard is my throws coach. Carl Zugi's our head coach. Just great people and great coaches as well.
Noah, congratulations on your effort today and a storied career.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Guys, back to you.
Abigail Harvey, 3:24.73. That's an impressive run in the 800, Pat. And you saw the level of skill that goes into it and the amount of training that goes into it. An impressive exhibition by the freshman from Conestoga.
Yeah, she was threatening to, we mentioned Michael McBride from Gering, who laid down a good performance the other day in Class B boys. Abigail came real close to matching that.
Before we get to the 800-meter run, News Channel Nebraska saluting the athletes representing their hometowns. Bloomfield's hometown salute brought to you by Michael Foods. 9 bees swarming upon Burke Stadium today. Meanwhile, Boone Central's hometown salute brought to you by No Worries Insurance, along with the J Sports Bar and Albion Thrifty Way. And with that, it is time for the 800-meter run. We start in Class D. And when you look at team standings in Class D right now, you've got Dundee County Stratton in first with 28. They're looking for a team title. McCool Junction in second, 3 points back. North Central's third with 23 points, but they are done. They have no more events today. So Dundee County Stratton, you won't see them in this event. McCool Junction does have a runner and an opportunity to close that gap on DCS in this 800-meter run.
Yeah, and there is a chance potentially for Kayleana Kiddo from McCool Junction to work her way onto the medal stand. If you've not joined us before, the opening heat is the 12 slower qualifying times from districts. The second one is the faster 12 qualifying times from districts. Now, 9 different districts, the top 2 automatically from each district. Then you've got 6 wild cards and dramatically different conditions at a lot of these district events. They all happen on the same day, but not always the same weather. Some different competitors have multiple events. They're split up at state. But so when you've got someone like Kiddo who's toward the top of this heat, this is someone who could potentially get onto that medal stand. Now, McCool Junction does not have the depth of qualifiers that DCS does. They are going to have to take advantage of every opportunity for points left the rest of the way.
And I misspoke. Douglas County Stratton does have a runner in the second heat in this. As for Kiddo, she was the lead leg of the 4x8 for McCool Junction that won yesterday. So an impressive start to her in the 800. Andrea Almanza of Juanita Palisade, the junior, the best qualifying time in this heat. She was also in the 4x8 yesterday. We'll see her as well later today in the 1,600-meter run.
And that aforementioned Dundee County Stratton runner you mentioned, Emily Schack, she is seated third coming into this race. So that's even more reason that McCool Junction has to seize every opportunity at points the rest of the way.
The top time in this event this year, Addie Kreidel of Burwell ran a 2:20.42 at districts. The state and meet record, one of the oldest, 2:13.45, run by Deb Spickelmeyer of Hayes Center back in 1985. That's Almanza out in front. Laurel Mann of Central Valley in second. Gracie Kreutz of Giltner. Third, Bailey Kenobi of GACC, and Abigail Gracie of Mullen right behind her. But Almanza looking to set a good time in the first heat of 2 in the 800.
And in case you are wondering what McCool Junction has left after this race, they do have 2 potential medal winners in the 1,600-meter run. They've also got a 4x4, but again, those are really limited opportunities to catch the favorite, Dundee County Stratton.
Some other schools that might be trying to catch them, Central Valley, Wausau, teams that have a lot of sprinters yet to come. But again, Dundee County Stratton is going to be tough to beat because they, too, have a lot of sprinters that are yet to come. Meanwhile, Almanza coming around the final turn, getting pushed from behind a little bit as she works into the final 100. Competitive start to the day. Andrea Almanza getting pushed from behind. That's Laurel. Almanza will hold her off at the line and finish in first place. Almanza's time, 2:26.44. That was Kaliana Kiddo, who gained 6 spots from first lap to second, ran a really good, really no change in her splits first to second 800. She ends up second, Bailey Kenobi third, Laurel Mann in fourth.
That's the sign of someone who knew their race and ran it, if you're Kiddo. But Almanza did a great job holding her off at the very end. That's a good, strong finish from Almanza. But talking about that strategy from Kiddo, you know, there can be a pro and a con, potentially, of being in that faster heat. Sometimes you get pushed a little bit too quickly. Slower heat, sometimes maybe you just go out to win it and you run your race, and that's exactly what happened.
We get set for the second heat of the 800. As we do that, Michael Shively standing by with another one of the stars, a 4-time champion in the pole vault. Michael?
Champion, 12'6" this time around. How'd it feel out there, and how's it sound to be 4-time champion?
I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to hear that. But that's been kind of a dream, I think, since I won state as a freshman. I think once you win state, it's kind of like something that's in the back of your mind just to repeat. But to actually have done it and have my high school career wrapped up and finished, I just feel so grateful for all the people that helped me get there, all the ways that God's worked in my life through the past 4 years to help me do what I have done these past 4 years. Yeah, I would say the main thing is just I'm really grateful.
How have you continued to push yourself throughout your career to keep getting better?
Honestly, that's never been a challenge for me. I love the whole process. And even when, you know, there are hard things. There are hard parts of every sport, every bit of training. There's always going to be something that you don't love. But I know that God's given me the gifts and the abilities. And so, like, I owe it to both him and myself to give my best effort. Like, show up every day and just give him the results. I like to think about, like, the parable of the talents a lot, where, like he gave me, obviously the Bible's talking about different talents, but like he's given me so much that I have no excuse to not push myself for more.
Well, you're a 4-time all-class champion. You're the best pole vaulter in girls high school history in Nebraska. Congratulations. Best of luck in the hurdles later.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm excited.
That's Alyssa Onen of Kearney Catholic, state champion once again.
That she is. We're about to crown a state champ in the 1800, and that's Lydia McGowan of Cambridge, who qualified 12th, who has the lead through the first 400 meters in this second heat of two. McGowan ran a 1:11.96. Kreidel, who had the top time out of districts and the top time in this event this year, just passed her to move into first place.
Yeah, this 800 is been bunched pretty tight the whole way through. This finish is shaping up to be a good one here. Going to try and see who's got the biggest kick.
Yeah, right now this is still a very, very tight group of individuals. That's Reagan Moody of Ainsworth trying to make a move on the outside. Kreidel holding her off on the inside. So you've got Kreidel, the junior, Moody, just a freshman from Ainsworth. She's checking over her shoulder. This is going to be an entertaining finish. Time to beat, 2:26.44. Kreidel's kicking in. She's pulling away. Moody trying to hold off a push from behind. It's Kreidel first, and then a late push at the end by Lillian Bowen of HTRS. She'll be in second. But Addison Kreidel, your state champ, the junior. Reagan Moody of Ainsworth ends up settling for third. Not bad for the freshman. Shelby Shaney of Bertrand, fourth. Emily Schock of Dundee County Stratton finishes in fifth. Lydia McGowan of Cambridge has to settle for sixth. Kyla Elfgren of Overton will be seventh. Andrea Almanza's time will hold up. She medals in eighth place. But Kreidel, your state champ, and 4 more points for Dundee County Stratton in the team standings.
Yeah, and, that also holds Kiddo from McCool Junction off the medal stand. That race couldn't have gone too much better for Dundee County Stratton. But what a race there by Kreidel. And as you mentioned, that late push from Lillian Bowen, a 1:09 second split from her. What a race all the way around.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that have made it to state. This hometown salute for Boyd County brought to you by Tri-County Bank. And the hometown salute for BDS brought to you by Bruning Bank. All right, we get set for the Class C girls 800-meter run. State and meet record set by Jordan Metzler of Wakefield back in 2023. That a 2:14.35. The top time in this year, someone who's not even running in this event today, Avery Arns. She ran a 2:18.81 at the Sioux City Relays back on April the 11th. Kearney Catholic already starting to pull away in the team standings. They're 7 points clear of Elm Creek, with Chase County third, tied for third with Westholt. I think Westholt might be one of the teams that could potentially give Kearney Catholic a push, but I think a lot of folks have a lot of golds penciled in for Kearney Catholic yet today.
Yeah, you've probably got to squint a little bit to try and find a tight race in here. There's just too many potential points. It would take something fairly catastrophic for Kearney Catholic for them to see that team race go away. Now, you mentioned Avery Arns. It's really, really tough at this point in the season. You got to kind of figure out how to manage the workload, especially of those distance runners. They did run her Crofton in the 4x8, which was an interesting choice. But so she ran the 4x8 and the 32 yesterday. She'll run the 16 today, but not the 800. Meanwhile, in this race, this is going to be real similar to that Class D race. I think we could see very possibly a medal come out of this first heat as well.
Addison Richards of Maywood Hayes Center out in front, with Cameron Brummond of Takema Herman right behind her. Richards, a junior from Maywood Hayes Center.
68 seconds on the split for Richards.
So we will see Avery Arns in this event. I misspoke. She does run in the 800, so we will see her in the second half of this event. Trying to get Crofton more points. But here you got Addison Richards out in front. Cameron Brummond of Takema Herman running second. Now Brumman taking the lead from Richards, who's also getting pushed from behind a little bit. This will be an entertaining finish. Coming up from behind, that's McKinley Mankin from Nebraska Christian trying to make a push. Mankin from the outside pushes her way into first place. McKinley Mankin, the freshman out of nowhere, to win the first heat.
Wow. What a close from Mankin. She ran a 1:09 second split, about a second faster than her opening lap. Good, strong run from someone rather slight of build.
Absolutely.
Mankin, not a big human, and which is probably very fortunate because she's being helped off the track at the moment.
Mankin was 9th after the first 400. Left up 8 spots. As you see the finish there, Mankin. Our timing, by the way, we've got the live timing up there, brought to you on our race clock by Fleet Feet, located in Lincoln and Omaha. Our scoreboards all day today brought to you by Aurora Cooperative, helping you add value to every aspect of your operation. Check them out at auroracoop.com. All right, our first look today at Avery Arns, the freshman phenom from Crofton. You might have seen the video News Channel Nebraska posted of her performance at the Norfolk Track Classic, an invite-only event. Best times in Northeast Nebraska. She won the 3,200 by over a minute against another state qualifier from Elkhorn Valley. She has been incredible to watch all year, but this might be the one event where she'll be the most challenged. A lot of talent in this 800 second heat.
Yeah, and we talked about Mankin previously. Avery Arns built very similarly. Not a particularly big person, and the 800 requires a little bit of strength. You see someone like Peyton Dolliver, a very strong basketball player. That's someone in this race who does have that strength. And again, this is actually probably a little bit easier for someone like Arns than districts, because running a 4x8, an 8, a 16, and a 32 all in the same day is one heck of a workload. Now, is it that different in distance from, when you run a 5,000-meter cross-country race? No, but the workload is significantly different when you're putting in the pace of a couple 800s. It'll be interesting to see strategy here, as you've got really the pace being set early in this 800.
Indeed, that is Camden Sack of St. Paul, who is out in front. Sack, a senior, who is out quickly for St. Paul. This is the second heat in Class C's 800. The time to beat, honestly, a good one, 2:20.02 by McKinley Mankin.
Which would have been second qualifying out of districts. Got Arns middle of the pack here.
Yeah, Sack out in front. Veda Lippert of Hartington Newcastle second. Paven Larson from Westholt in third. She was a medalist in this event last year, as was Taylon Stark. They both finished in the top 4 in the 800 last year. But Camden Sack not showing any signs on the backstretch as of yet of slowdown.
It's a little bit of a subtle reel in here from that pack.
Starting to close in a little bit. Lippert trying to catch her. You've also got Larson from Westholt starting to gain. Can Camden Sack hold off the competition? She finished 5th in the 400 yesterday. Sack still in the lead, but she's got pressure from behind. Larson from Westholt trying to catch her over the final 100. Sack. Larson.
Here comes
Larson
Arns.
coming up from behind, and here comes Arns from out of nowhere. Larson in first. Arns can't catch her. Paven Larson from Westholt, your state champ in the 800.
And those are valuable points for Westholt as they're trying to remain in that team hunt. Sack was able to just hold off Arns for second place by 2/100ths of a second. Arns making a late charge there. Maybe started it just a tad too late, but what a run from Larson. You could kind of feel her biding her time there. Sack really wanted to set the tempo. She did, but it's a lot. She had so long to try and hold off and hang on for that victory. Just not quite enough. A great race by her, but even better by Larson.
We get two medalists from the first heat. McKinley Mankin finishes 6th. Cameron Drummond finished in 8th. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to state. Burwell's hometown salute brought to you by Burwell Livestock Market. And Clarkson Lee's hometown salute presented by Clarkson Bank and Stanton Telecom. All right, we move on to the boys 800. Dundee County Stratton trying to repeat as team champs. They have the lead so far. Anselmo Myrna in second. They've got quite a few events coming up today as well. East Butler is in third. Anselmo Myrna probably the best chance of anybody to catch DCS on the track today.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We talked about this earlier. When you get to classes C and D, the field is spread out a lot more across a lot of different schools. So if you can make hay in a few events, you really throw yourself in that conversation. But you got to get those big points from your big scorers. Got to get 10 and 8 in some of those events to really have that chance.
State record in this event held by Matthew Ship of Bertrand, ran a 1:55.24 in 2008. The meet record, Benton Wedovic of Fullerton ran a 1:56.48 back in 2018. First heat of 2 in the boys Class D 800. And you see, so far setting the pace, that's Drew Schmatter of Stewart. But a pretty bunched up pack following Schmatter.
Yeah, I feel like you got about 10 guys who look like they are biding their time at the moment.
That's Micah Cuevas, who actually pushed ahead over the first 400, representing Newman Grove St. Edward. 60 seconds even on that first 400. Schmatter right behind him. Connor Rohrer of Creighton ended up third there, who's running 1-2-3 on the backstretch.
Roar really looks like he's laboring, but making good progress in the process.
Micah Cuevas from Newman Grove St. Edward, he finished 13th in the 3200 yesterday, trying to set a strong time for the Panthers, but getting pushed from behind. Schmatter coming up around him from the outside. Roar as well, about to pass Cuevas, it appears. But here's Drew Schmatter from Stewart, the senior. The sprint, no one going to catch him. It'll be Schmatter to the line first, Roar in second, and making a big push from the back, Parker Wellnitz of Hay Springs to finish third in that first heat. Schmatter a 2:02.4 to set the bar to beat in heat number 2.
What a strong run there from Schmatterer. That was a pretty consistent effort in both of those laps. You know, you mentioned it, Cuevas went around him at the end of that first lap, but Schmatterer never really changed his stride, never really changed his pace. He looked comfortable all the way. That's going to give him a chance potentially at a medal at 2:02.40. It's going to be interesting to see how that stacks up in this second heat. We're going to have another sort of bunched up group in the second heat, but that 2:02 would, out of districts, have put him in second place.
Connor Sutton had the best time out of districts, out of Sand Hills Thedford. He is seated first, finished 9th in the 400 yesterday. Cale Garrett has the top time in this event this year. He won the RPAC conference with a 2-minute, basically 2-minute flat, 2 minutes, 0.24 seconds back on May the 1st. He is seated in second for Medicine Valley.
He also won the 32 yesterday and has a real strong shot at the 16 later today.
You'll also see Kenyon Detman of HTRS seated third. This is his third event. And Grant Kozashek, who's already a state champ, he won the 400 yesterday and was third in the triple jump a great athlete from East Butler. So a lot of talent here in the second heat of this 800-meter run. A race, by the way, brought to you by Medica. With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
You mentioned that Grant Kozichek name.
Yeah.
Every name from East Butler fun to say. We got a chance to say his name during state basketball in March. That East Butler basketball team was really good. They played a classic game in that opening round.
Heat 2 of 2 in the boys 800. The time to beat 2:02.4. Garrett of Medicine Valley was out quickly in front, but no real separation at all on the backstretch. Like you predicted, Pat, we're seeing a pretty bunched up group over the first 200.
Yeah, the physicality of this race is a thing that people tend to forget about. You've got essentially a longer version of the 400, which is a very grueling race. But in the 400, everybody's in lanes. You're not jockeying for position in the way that you are with the 800. That's part of what makes this race so much more difficult as well.
That's Kane Witovic of Fullerton out in front, speaking of great basketball players.
Yeah.
Cale Garrett right behind him through the first 400. It's Witovic, Garrett, and Connor Sutton of Sandhills Thedford, 1, 2, 3. That's a 57-second split for Witovic. They are flying through that first 400.
And you mentioned we did get to see him in Lincoln for state basketball as well. You could see that build in him as well. Got that lankier stride compared to the rest of the heat.
Getting passed from the outside, though, by, I believe that is Detman on the outside. Witovic fading a bit. Garrett has moved up to second. That's Connor Sutton of Sandhills Thedford who's taken control of this race. So Sutton making his turn. Sutton over the final 100. Look out, he is getting pushed from behind by Cameron Detman, but I don't think Detman's going to catch him. Connor Sutton first to the line for Sandhills Thedford. He's your state champ. 1:57.87. A blistering time. Detman ends up second. Witovic third. Cale Garrett ends up fourth. Hayden Carr of Silver Lake fifth. Tucker Bickford sixth. Schmaderer's time from the first heat will hold up seventh, while Cole Haar of Kennesaw will medal in eighth place.
That was what felt like a really, really strong finish from Camion Detman, but it's still actually Sutton ran the fastest split in that second lap. A minute even after running a 57-second opening 400. What a run there from Connor Sutton, picking up those 10 points for Sandhills Thedford.
News Channel Nebraska saluting the athletes who made it to state. This hometown salute for Creighton brought to you by Brunswick State Bank. And the hometown salute for Crofton brought to you by Nor Workman Engineering. Strange to only have one person representing Crofton, a team that historically has had a lot of success at state track over the years. And Avery Arns has a lot of success ahead of her, no doubt. Meanwhile, the 800 Class C boys, as we look at the team standings, Chase County, again, dropped down from Class B. They're in the lead in the team standings right now with 31.33 points. We had a three-way tie. Donovan Trumbull in second, Lincoln Lutheran in third. This might be the one, Pat, that I think has the most jockeying throughout the day.
Oh, 1,000%. This could be a lot of fun to watch here. Also, I do want to give credit to the rest of the Crofton 4x8. Wortman, Strunk, Wortman, and Arns all here representing the Warriors as well.
Sam Wolf at Takema Herman is behind our leader. That's Eli Slottick of St. Paul. So, again, a St. Paul runner, like we saw in the girls, coming out quickly in the 800. Slottick passed, though. Now you've got Sam Wolf of Takema Herman out in front, immediately followed by Henry Hapke of Tri-County. They run 1-2 through the first 400.
Yeah, you mentioned those fast 400s with St. Paul trying to set the pace. Clearly a way that they're coached out there.
Yep. Keegan Whitty of Louisville in fourth. Grady Vasa Palmyra in fifth. But it's Wolf, the freshman, out in front. Kapke trying to catch him from behind. And Kapke doing so from the outside, running shoulder to shoulder. And now it'll be Kapke with the lead from Tri-County over the final 200 in this first heat.
Slottick still making a move potentially, but that pack right behind them really seems to be angling for a late push.
Now, this is going to be an interesting final 100. It's Kapke out in front, but he's got a lot of company, including Wolf, the freshman, digging in. Wolf regaining the lead. Getting pressured from behind. The long stride of Keegan Whitty of Louisville. Will Whitty get there? I think he did. We'll check the time.
Wow. Whitty.
It is Whitty. Keegan Whitty by 0.06 of a second, edging Sam Wolf. Kapke has to settle for third in this first heat.
Wow. Wow. That lean, Whitty is not a short man.
No.
And that little extra body, I think, got him across the line sooner.
As we get set for the second heat, let's talk to the winner of the Class D 800 with Michael Shively.
Connor Sutton of Sandhill Stedford, state champion in the Class D 800. Take me through that race. You were third after the first 400.
Yeah, so the first 400, you just had to stay relaxed and smooth, and we came out about really fast, about 55, 56. And then coming in on my 500, I knew I really had to kick and get good positioning. So I overtook him there at the 700, and the last 200 was a kick and go. Try not to let anyone pass you.
What's it like crossing the finish line first, your senior year?
Oh, it's great. I mean, especially after yesterday, I ended up 9th in the 400. Really disappointing, but to come back today and pull through is really amazing.
So one event left, maybe. You have a plane to catch later tonight to Indy. Tell us what the situation is.
I do have a plane to catch. So my aspirations in life are to be an IndyCar mechanic. So I'm going to be heading there, watch the Indy 500, and meet with some future supervisors that I met with when I went for interviews in January.
So we need the meet to be on time today so you can run in your final event.
Yes, I need to be on time.
Well, congratulations on one gold, and let's cheer for things to go on time, all right?
Yes, thank you.
That's the state champion in Class D, Connor Sutton.
Well, if you like going fast in an oval, I don't know that you can do much better than the Indy 500, so I guess it makes sense. Congrats to him, and good luck to things running on time today so he can catch his flight to Indianapolis.
Everything was running smoothly under the hood for him in that 800.
That it was indeed. Second heat of two, you've got Hayden Jansen of Freeman out in front. He's got the top time in this event this year. He ran a 1:56.96 at his home invite back on May the 5th, so he's kind of peaking at the right time. The record, by the way, one of the oldest in the state, Scott Poling of Archbishop Bergen ran a 1:52.20 way back in 1976. It has stood to this day. The defending champ, by the way, in this event moved up. That was Nolan Gartner of Syracuse. Ran this event last year, ran Thursday, finished fourth in Class B.
You mentioned Hayden Jansen. He's just kind of hanging around there. He was a runner-up in the 400 yesterday. So he's got that speed. He's got that strength. He's just going to want to be within striking distance in those final 200 meters.
Christian Jacobs trying to keep that from happening. The top qualifier out of districts for Kearney Catholic out in front. But now here comes that push from Jansen. From behind, Jansen regaining the lead.
You just worry if you're a Freeman coach, did he start that too soon? But he's looking strong, my goodness.
He's starting to pull away. Jacobs has faded to third. Now Jansen getting pushed from behind by Will Nelson of Boyd County. You've got Jansen and Nelson, and now here comes Nelson. Trying to represent for North Central Nebraska. Nelson out in front. Jansen trying to hold. Nelson will get the win. Will Nelson of Boyd County to the line first and will be the state champ. His time 1:56.97. Hayden Jansen has to settle for second.
Oh, that's tough for Jansen. 2 straight days he finishes second in a close finish. He nearly fell about halfway down this stretch. Did finally fall across the finish line. He's finally up on his feet, but oh, what a gutty effort, and all credit to Will Nelson, the senior from Boyd County, closing with a 57.5-second final 400.
And the top 8 in this second heat are the top 8 in this event. It's Nelson Jansen, Sammy Holzing, Christian Jacobs, Andrew Castle, Kiter Wortman, Zayden Peterson, and Hunter Kupta. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who've made it to state. This hometown salute for Diller Odell, brought to you by Diller Odell Public Schools and by Husker Rehab. The hometown salute for Dorchester, brought to you by Weber Feed Yards. So the 800 in the books, we get the first relay event of the day getting set up. It's the 4x100 Class D girls on the track.
One of the true pieces of art in athletics. It is choreographed, it is timed, and it is done at a violent rate of speed.
That it is. And folks, News Channel Nebraska's coverage of state track is brought to you in part by Aurora Cooperative. Go green with E15 to fill up at your nearest A-stop today.
Looking at this opening heat of this 4x1 here. Again, we are looking at 16 teams. The faster 8 qualifiers in the second heat, the slower 8 in heat 1. But again, all coming from 9 different districts. So different conditions that you can really see a lot of mixture from the medal stand.
State Track on News Channel Nebraska, brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic Equipment. There you see the entries in the first heat of 2. We'll see Central Valley, one of the teams trying to chase down Dundee County Stratton. They are in lane 1. If you're wondering, yes, Dundee County Stratton is in this event. They have the second best time coming out of districts. That's the problem, is you can have a lot of athletes ready to go, and then you look and so does Dundee County Stratton. The Tigers have just been so deep in girls and boys track all year.
And the level of depth across multiple seasons is really remarkable, especially at the Class D level. The program that Dundee County Stratton has built is really to be marveled at. But some really competitive teams here in this opening heat. Got to imagine Riverside stands a good chance.
Yes.
Axtell always bringing good track and field talent here to Omaha and Burke Stadium. Got to imagine those would be the favorites to find their way on the medal stand out of this particular heat.
Central Valley was a medalist last year. They finished 6th. They do have 2 of their relay members back. Bentley Dugan and Maggie Krewald are both back from last year. Riverside does hold the state record in this event. They ran a 49.12 in 2016. Also set the meet record in 2016, 49.5 seconds. That was tied by the defending champs of Dundee County Stratton just last year. 3 of those runners are back, by the way, for DCS. Abigail and Clara Spargo and Emma Balda. You'll see them in the second half of our 4x8, or 4x1, I should say.
We've talked a little bit about coaching decisions at state track, in particular with Dundee County Stratton, where they've placed some of their athletes, making sure that they can maximize points. When you think about what goes into coaching track and field, it's really easy to assume, well, let your fast people go fast, let your long-distance runners go farther, and tell your jumpers to jump far or high. It's never just quite that simple. Certainly, you've got to think about maximizing your points. It might be great that you've got 3 really good 800 runners, but then at that point you're looking at a maximum of 24 points in that event, which would still be great. But maybe there's a way to get 2 different 10-point scorers. Certainly there's instruction with each event. There's trying to get people to, peak at the right time. We talked about that in relation to Lincoln North Star on the boys team. And there's really building a culture, too. There are so many different things that go into building a track and field team as a coach. It really involves a lot of coaches and a great staff. But what Dundee County Stratton has done so far has been phenomenal.
Trying to go back-to-back in both boys and girls, something that's not been done since the mid-'90s with Kearney in Class A. It has never been done in Class D. Second exchange is away. First heat of 2 in the 4x1. Here we go with that final 100. Looks like Hitchcock County out in front. They were good in all 4 phases. That was Aspen Hazlitt, the senior. The final leg of their 4x1. Hitchcock County setting a 51-54 standard in the 4x1.
A lot of great anchor legs there. Yeah. Hitchcock County, Central Valley, Riverside. South Loop out of lane 6 was looking in real good position, but just some great anchor legs across the board. As you mentioned, Eric, that time to beat now 51-54, which would have been 6th coming out of district. So it's going to be right there on the cusp of whether that gets them on the medal stand, Hitchcock County.
Got a lot of experience in this second heat as well. Loomis was the runner-up last year. They've got Kennedy Wood and Rihanna St. Albert back from last year's team. Osceola is in this heat. They finished 3rd last year. And Wausau, keep an eye on the Vikings. They were 4th in this event a year ago, and they have all 4 of their relay members back this year. The Vikings may be making some noise, potentially challenging the defending champs in Dundee County Stratton.
That's a program that's really one to marvel at across the board. We've seen them at state basketball recently. We saw a nice little football run from the Vikings. We've seen, obviously, roughly, 8 million state one-act championships from the Vikings. We've seen speech championships. We've seen great track and field performances. What they've done up there in Wausau is nothing short of remarkable, just across the board.
That'll be Wausau in lane 4, actually the best time coming out of districts, 50-42. Dundee County Stratton has the best time in this event this year. They ran a 50.13 at their home Twilight event back on May the 8th. And again, 3 of those 4 are returning from last year, including the anchor leg in Clara Spargo. Spargo and Kennedy Gilliland, those anchor legs in this 4x1, they will be familiar with one another by the end of today.
Also, we got a little more clarity from Michael Shively about that flight to Indianapolis.
Okay, good.
So he's got a 6:05 flight to catch, and if the meet's running slow, he's going to skip the 1600 in order to make the flight. And, of course, we are referring to Connor Sutton, the winner of the 800 in the Class D boys. So that's going to be real tight and a stinky flight if he does make the race.
Yeah, I hope he's got that aisle to himself, just for the sake of whoever's flying with him. Second heat of 2 in the girls 4x1 in Class D. Time to beat 51-54. Dundee County Stratton and Wausau generally have been the best 2 teams in this event this year. DCS, the defending champs. You got Spargo and Gilliland, and it's Gilliland out in front. Terrible exchange for Dundee County Stratton. That cost them a ton of time. Wausau is going to breeze to the title. Spargo able to recover, and DCS gets second. That is pure speed. There is no way Dundee County Stratton should have been anywhere near second after that exchange. Wausau's your state champ, but how about Spargo gaining that ground?
And they were even at this point.
Yes.
Absolutely even. Clean handoff from Wausau, and it just, Spargo, not only does the handoff take forever, she's got to backtrack, which means she loses all momentum. The fact that she was able to make up as much ground as she did is truly incredible, but what a race from Wausau, and I think we're going to be looking at potentially, does this even count for Dundee County Stratton as we see the yellow flag up? Will this count? Will they get second? Now, there's still the favorites regardless, but those would be huge loss points for Dundee County Stratton.
While they sort that out, we salute the athletes who made it to state. The hometown salute for Elkhorn Valley, brought to you by Rutchins Construction. The Falcons well represented here at state, as is Fillmore Central High School. Their hometown salute brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital and Fortify Group.
Getting ready for this Class C 4x1. Should be another fun one here.
Absolutely. Kearney Catholic. This is where we're going to start to see some of the stars shining from Kearney Catholic. They have the state meet record in this event set in 2024. They set the state record earlier in that season with a 48-22. The meet record, 48-38. Hazel Harburg returning from the team that actually finished runner-up last year. Westholt, your defending champ, and they've got the top time this year coming out of districts. You'll see all of them in heat number 2. On the track here, you've got Battle Creek in lane 4. Keep an eye on them as a potential medalist. The Bravettes were 6th last year. Avery Beckenauer and Allie Korth are back from last year's 4x1. Korth will be that anchor leg in the 4x1.
This Lincoln Lutheran team has athletes too, as we've seen across many sports.
Yeah, Atlee Janacek is a name to remember. The type of athlete that can be spoiler maybe in some events later today. She's already had a tremendous state meet.
She's beaten Hazel Harburg in one event already, which puts you, I feel like, in legendary status just generally.
Yeah, she won the long jump. You'll also see her in the 100 and 200 finals. She qualified second behind Harburg in the 100 and the 200. But, yeah, the state champ in the long jump as a sophomore. First heat of 2 in the girls' 4x100 meter relay. Again, Battle Creek, the lone returning medalist from last year in this heat.
Also, I do want to update that girls' Class D 4x1. They did take DCS off the medal stand. They had finished second, but did not get the exchange done in time, and so they have been disqualified.
So that's big as you keep an eye on the team standings in Class D. No points for DCS in an event where they thought maybe they'd be first or second. Meanwhile, Battle Creek looking impressive, but look at this push out of lane 6. Grand Island Central Catholic.
Lincoln Lutheran.
Lincoln Lutheran. My apologies.
That was the aforementioned Atlee Janacek.
Yep, Janacek with that push in the anchor leg gives Lincoln Lutheran a time of 48.95. That is a strong. That is just 0.05 of a second away from the top time in this event in Class C this year. So Lincoln Lutheran trying to shove their way under the medal stand. from the first heat, and you see well-deserved congratulations from Janaszek coming from behind to beat Battle Creek in heat number 1.
Wow. The 12th fastest qualifying time, and again, that all comes with a little bit of an asterisk.
Sure.
They're all close. They're all coming from different conditions, but in real conversation for a potential state championship even. Meanwhile, in the second heat, you mentioned West Holt, you mentioned Kearney Catholic, Chase County. You know, you cannot rule out anything with the Longhorns on the track, boys or girls. We talk about strong programs. That's one of them.
West Holt right now trying to chase down Kearney Catholic in those team standings. They're 10 points back of Kearney Catholic, and Kearney Catholic has more opportunities for points with Hazel Harburg later in the day than does West Holt. Any chance they have at a team title, you've got to get the win here. However, the Huskies, you know, runner-up gets that trophy too. They can really help their chance to finish second if they can get a win here. So a lot yet to be determined still in the early going here at the state track and field meet.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you talked about what Kearney Catholic has out there. Certainly the 100, the 200, Hazel Harburg is the favorite in each of those races. There will be still yet some out there for West Holt in the hurdles. Some potential points out there for the Huskies. And then the 4x4, which is a potential high finish for the Huskies, but that's some pretty heavy lifting because you're not making up just 10 points right now. You've got to get out ahead of Kearney Catholic if you're West Holt.
And if you're going to win this 4x1, you need to be ahead of Kearney Catholic before that final exchange because you know what they've got in their anchor leg in Hazel Harburg, one of the fastest athletes in Nebraska history. We'll see her in this. We'll also see her in the 100 and the 200 later on this afternoon. Kearney Catholic in lane 5, West Holt in lane 4. Boone Central, by the way, a returning medalist as well. They're in lane, they were 8th last year, but they've got 3 athletes back from last year, so don't count the Cardinals out of this either.
Well, and when you think about some of the athletes across Stanton and otherwise, there are just some monsters in this race.
That there are. Second heat of 2 in the girls 4x1 meter relay. Boone Central looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
Here we go. Final 100. Here comes Harburg. Shot out of a cannon. Kearney Catholic to the line first.
They were at best 4th going into that final leg. And Harburg didn't just close, she closed quickly. She had the lead by about halfway through that final 100.
Look at this. She comes up from behind. Boone Central and Cornerstone Catholic were both out in front, and Harburg just blows past them. So Kearney Catholic, the state champ. Cornerstone Christian ends up 2nd. Lincoln Lutheran 3rd from the first heat. Boone Central 4th. Battle Creek 5th from the first heat. West Holt drifts back to 6th. Elm Creek and Centura round out your medalists in the Class C 4x1. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes making it to state. Cedar Catholic's hometown salute brought to you by Keith's. And the Hardington Newcastle hometown salute brought to you by Midwest Tree Nursery and Moving.
Getting some texts from people watching and listening. Getting one from Chad Metzler, father of someone who you mentioned earlier, Jordan Metzler from Wakefield, now doing her thing at the University of Nebraska. Always good to hear from Chad.
hopefully good things from Chad.
Yes.
Texting you, I just don't want to make sure it's like, hey, will you shut that guy next to you up or something?
That was the follow-up.
Oh,
no.
Fair enough.
No. Chad, who has actually been on our airwaves at News Channel Nebraska.
All right, now we move on to the boys 4x100 meter relay. This event brought to you by Custom Sports. From screen printed t-shirts to sublimated jerseys, they have what your team needs to look great. Check them out, customsportsco.com. Top time in this event this year, Anselmo Myrna. They ran a 43.57 in districts. Riverside is the lone, and Central Valley both back from last year. However, Riverside, this is a fresh four new athletes in the 4x1, and yet they qualify for state again. Central Valley was fifth last year. Landon Shoemaker, the lone returner, Luke Shoemaker, the lone returner from that relay team from a year ago. Dundee County Stratton set the state record in this event last year, 42.57. They also set the meet record in winning the title, 42.88. They have three of those four athletes back. Kevin Garcia, Guzman, Blaine Aldridge, Ethan Latta. You'll see all three of them in the second heat in this event. Dundee County Stratton a 7-point advantage on Anselmo Myrna in the team standings. Again, I think AM, the best opportunity to push DCS for a team title. Again, they had the top time coming out of districts in the 4x1. So certainly one of the favorites, if not the favorite, in this event.
Crowd absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Anticipating this race here. We've talked about it a little bit. It's you almost get a better crowd on the day of C and D as you get more towns represented.
Absolutely.
And more schools.
And many more of Nebraska's 93 counties are represented here in Omaha today. First heat of two in the boys 4x100 meter relay in Class D. Layton looked to be first to the exchange.
Speaking of Western Nebraska representation this year,
Dalton and Gurley. This is going to be a close finish here. A lot of simultaneous exchanges. Who's got the last push? Bloomfield in lane 1, Blue Hill in lane 4. It'll be Blue Hill. Their anchor leg, Jack Canterbury, with the best hair today by far, as they set the time 44.75, just edging Bloomfield, who got second out of lane 1.
Got to figure there was a school record in there somewhere with Bloomfield. They did get edged, but they were still celebrating at the end. As you mentioned, that cheetah hairdo got him across the line.
I mean, if you're going to have cheetah stripes, you got to run like one.
You sure did.
So a solid time for Blue Hill, 44.75, which would have
Bobcats celebrating that one.
Yeah, they are indeed happy about it. Well, they got a good chance to medal with that time. As Michael Shively standing by with the winners in the girls 4x1 from Kearney Catholic.
100. Okay, let's get everybody say your name and which leg you ran in the race.
Josephine Luther and I ran third leg. Hazel Harburg, I ran fourth. Kinley Rule, I ran first. Lady McGowan, I ran second.
What was your vantage point there after that first handoff and where your team was?
Good. What's my vantage?
It certainly ended up that way. What's it like training and running with all these girls?
I'm very lucky to get to train with like Hazel, who's, one of a kind. So it's definitely helped me a lot.
Hazel, we'll ask you last because you're the anchor. So what was it like training with this team, preparing to get this moment where you get the gold?
Yeah, it was amazing training with all these girls. Obviously Hazel, these are my best friends, so it's just so fun. Yeah.
What's it like watching Hazel run the 100?
It's the same thing every time, just dusting everyone in the most humble way possible. She's humble about it. I like to show her off.
All right, Hazel, take me through that last 100. You get the handoff, need to make up some ground, and you cross the finish line. I let you put your arms out. Looked like a beautiful moment.
Yeah, I mean, I was just so excited because, again, we kind of came in. We didn't come in seated first. We were a little bit of an underdog there. And just, like, knowing that everyone just did exactly what they needed to do. Everyone just went out there and, like, ran just amazing. It's just so great.
Congratulations to the Stars. You guys are state champions here in the 4x1, and who knows, maybe some more to come too.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
Back to you guys. All right, make sure you.
All right, we get set now for the second of two heats in the boys Class D 4x1. Anselmo Myrna in lane 4, top time in this event this year. They ran a 43.57 at districts, peaking at the right time. That is flying. Dundee County Stratton 44.39 in lane 5, the defending champs in this event. And Kevin Garcia Guzman, Blaine Aldridge, and Ethan Latta are all back from last year. That anchor leg returning for them. Anselmo Myrna brings Colin Wright back. Other than Dundee County Stratton, there are no returning medalist teams in the second heat of this 4x1, which is a theme we're actually going to see that a few times today. There's been a lot of turnover in some of these classes. Been very interesting to watch.
Yeah, it's funny. You almost see waves of classes come through in some of those D and C classes.
Second heat of 2, the time to beat 44.75. Quite a push on the backstretch there. Well, Anselmo Myrna is really cooking. Shoulder to shoulder with Dundee County Stratton as we get ready for the final exchange. Anselmo Myrna, Colin Wright, Ethan Latta, Dundee County Stratton. Latta trying to gain on him. Wright holds him off to win the 4x1 for Anselmo Myrna. 43.53. Dundee County Stratton gets second. Maxwell ends up third. Pleasanton will end up fourth. Highline in fifth. Blue Hill ends up sixth from the first heat. East Butler will be seventh. Bloomfield on the medal stand in eighth place from heat number 1. But Anselmo Myrna, the state champs in the 4x1.
Yeah, clean handoffs from both Anselmo Myrna and Dundee County Stratton. Just that slight edge coming out of it, and a great finish in that anchor leg. As able to bring it home was Wright and get Anselmo Myrna that state championship. What a finish.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. This hometown salute for Howells Dodge, brought to you by Clarkson Bank. And the hometown salute for Johnson County Central, brought to you by Johnson County Central Public Schools. On to the 4x1 in Class C. West Holt, your defending champs, they were third all class in this event last year. But you will not see them this year. They did not make it to state in the 4x1.
You mentioned it earlier. That's a very competitive district they were trying to come out of.
Yeah, among them Boone Central, who you will see here in this first heat in lane 6. Brogan Benish was on their 4x1 last year. He runs the anchor leg for them. Your fastest time in the first heat will be Cedar Catholic in lane 4 with Booker Hookstein, Cooper Hookstein, Mike Akato, and Mason Baller in lane 4. A lot of Northeast Nebraska representation with Stanton in lane 8, historically a school that has done very well in the sprinting events. Also, top time this year, you'll see in the second heat, Grand Island Central Catholic, they ran a 42.77 at districts. West Holt set the state and meet record in winning this event last year with a 42.4. wondering about team standings in Class C. Still pretty bunched up. Chase County up top, 3 1/3 points clear of Doniphan Trumbull. Lincoln Lutheran is in third. They're the three within 10 points of the lead right now. Chase County is in this heat. They're in lane 1. So maybe a little bit of work to do to try to add to their total. While Doniphan Trumbull does not have a 4x1. Lincoln Lutheran will be in heat number 2.
Another team to keep an eye on for a late push is North Platte St. Patrick's. We'll see St. Pat's in the second heat.
First heat of 2, Class C boys 4x100 meter relay. Cedar Catholic looking strong in lane 4 so far. This is going to be another close one down the stretch. Cedar Catholic in lane 4. Valor trying to run to the victory. He's got a lot of push from behind, but it looks like he's going to hold them off. Cedar Catholic wins a competitive first heat in the 4x1.
Yeah, that was even across the board. Valentine giving good push. Boone Central had a handoff or two that maybe they'd like back, but a strong push from the 3 and 4 runners there. Tri-County looked like they had a chance down the stretch. That was just so bunched up.
So Cedar Catholic, 43.77 their time. That's the time to beat as we get set for the second heat. That 43.77, by the way, would not have gotten them out of the first heat in districts.
Wow. One other note, too. We did see the yellow flag up again.
Okay.
By that final handoff, so we're waiting to see what potentially happened there.
I know you were saying Boone Central had some trouble. I'm not really sure whose exchange was problematic there on that final exchange.
Well, it was a little bit earlier where Boone Central had a little bit longer handoff anyway. Still waiting to see here.
So watching lane 1 at the top of your screen there.
That's Chase County.
Yeah, Chase County. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's kind of tripping over one another there on that final exchange.
Yeah, trying to stay inside those triangles there.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration. They ended up finishing 8th in that heat anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Just all in all, not the kind of 4x1 that they were hoping for. As you see the entries in the second heat of 2, again, GICC ran that 42.77 in districts. That's the top time in this event this year. But we've got all kinds of returning experience. You got Battle Creek, who was the runner-up a year ago, and they've got one of the fastest guys in the state in their anchor leg of Andy Riccio. Bishop Newman, they were 4th last year. Joseph Wiley, Bo Fuyan, a great sprinter in his own right and a great hurdler in his own right. North Platte St. Pat's finished 6th last year, but they've got 3 new runners in their 4x1. Palmyra, they were 7th last year. Levi Tramp, Leighton Mapson, both part of that 7th place team last year. So a lot of returning experience in this 4x1, a competitive event here at State this year in Class C.
Yeah, really excited to see this race here. Again, maybe not massive team implications, but at least not in the overall team standings. But these are mini teams here.
Absolutely.
You know, we saw this with the Kearney Catholic girls interview. You know, you spend a lot of time with these 4 people if you're on a relay, and you have to spend so much time rehearsing the handoffs. You have to spend so much time getting it right. You cannot help but build a true chemistry.
Sure.
And You're doing this for 3 other people trying to bring home a state medal.
And Battle Creek, I'll tell you what, the Braves, if they are anywhere near the front to that final exchange, they've got to like their chances with Andy Riccio, who is as good a sprinter as you're going to find in Class C out of Northeast Nebraska, and has been now for about 2-3 years running.
Yeah, it's no stretch to say that he's one of the better athletes in the state. We've seen that across seasons.
Yeah, whether football, basketball. He set the meet and state record in the prelims of the 100-meter dash yesterday, set a meet record in the 200 prelims yesterday. So it's already been a record-breaking weekend for Riccio.
I thought lane 7 with O'Neill might have gone out a little bit early, but nobody seemed to clock that.
We run on. Second heat of 2, time to beat 43.77.
And O'Neill is actually looking quite good right now, too. You know, you got to time it just right. That's what they did.
That is indeed what they did, and they're looking very good.
That was a smooth and clean handoff from the Eagles.
We lost a team in lane 8. Exchange didn't happen.
That's St. Pat's, who wants to get points and get in the race for the state championship.
Here they come, lanes 4 and 5. Oh, this is a photo finish between GICC and Hershey. That was Graham Stava and Cole Murdoch, shoulder to shoulder. Hershey ends up getting the state championship 42-49, just edging out GICC. Battle Creek ends up 3rd. Lincoln Lutheran 4th, O'Neill 5th. Cedar Catholic will be, it appears, pushed out of medalists. Bishop Neumann and Palmyra a virtual tie for 6th. Cedar Catholic ends up 8th out of the first heat. Look at that margin of victory. And again, it is not where the arm, that's one important distinction. The arm crossing the finish line, it's shoulder that has to cross the finish line first. And you saw Hershey just did cross that finish line first.
We talked about Western Nebraska doing themselves proud today. Hershey flying in to get that state championship, quite literally flying in too. What a race. And they've still got Bishop Neumann and Palmyra tied at 43-71. I don't know if they're going to be able to break that. That's going to be tough on the medal stand.
We'll head to the medal stand, brought to you by John Henry's, their family serving yours.
If I could direct your attention down to the north end of the infield, we'll now do our medal presentations. First up, our medal winner for the girls' 800-meter run wheelchair race, Class C, Abigail Harvey, a freshman from Conestoga, gold medal. Next up, it'll be our medal presentations for the Class D girls 3,200-meter run. In 8th place, Emma Hall, a junior of Axtell, 12:02.55. 7th place, Kaylee Carr, a sophomore from Silver Lake Public, 11:59.53. 6th place, Shelby Shaney, a senior from Bertrand, 11:59.22. 5th place, Callie Brack, a senior from Weeping Water, 11:58.90. 4th place, Leah Dawson, a junior from McCool Junction, 11:56.94. In 3rd place, Reagan Moody, a freshman from Ainsworth, 11:49.34. Your runner-up, Lydia McGowan, a freshman from Cambridge, 11:44.25. And your Class D, state champion in the girls' 3,200-meter run, Kaylee Betka, a sophomore from McCool Junction, 11:37.26. She's a two-time medal winner, third place a year ago, champion this year, and she's our first competitor in Class D to win 2 gold medals in this competition in both the 4x800 and the 3200. Next up, your medal winners for the Class C girls 3,200 meter run. In 8th place, Ava Brennan, a junior from Ponca, 11:52.40. 7th place, Maisie Kuhar, a junior from Elkhorn Valley, 11:47.67. In 6th place, Sage Holtmeyer, a sophomore from Tri-County, 11:47.19. 5th place, Delaney Runnels, a junior from Niobrara Verdigre, 11:44.78. 4th place, Emma Williams, a junior for North Bend Central, 11:39.71. In 3rd place, Jalen Witter, a junior for Kearney Catholic, 11:34.58. In 2nd place, Addison Hawkswell, a freshman from Chase County, 11:21.04. And your Class C champion, Avery Arns, a freshman from Crofton, with a winning time of 11:12.26. She is, from earlier this season, the Class C state record holder. Next up, it's the Class D medal winners in the boys 3,200 meter run. 8th place, Carter Mira, a freshman from McCool Junction, 10:23.29. 7th place, Carter Tremblay, a freshman from Franklin, 10:17.94. 6th place, Jaden Anderson, a junior from Archangels Catholic, 10:16.40. In 5th place, Cole Har, a sophomore from Kennesaw, 10:15.84. 4th place, William Rasser, a junior from Red Cloud, 10:10.87. 3rd place, Parker Wellnitz, a senior from Hay Springs, 10:09.64. 2nd place, Ty Freeman, a junior from Bloomfield, 10:04.49. And your Class D boys 3,200 meter run champion from Medicine Valley, a senior, Cale Garrett. He's a 3-time medal winner in this event, 3rd in 24, runner-up last year. He's your champion this year, Cale Garrett. And now for your medal winners, Class C boys 3,200 meter run. 8th place, Austin Benda, a junior from Hemingford, 9:51.53. 7th place, Sammy Holsing, a junior for Tri-County, 9:50.77. 6th place, Rylan Rasmussen, a junior from St. Paul, 9:48.40. 5th place, Tobin Clausen, a junior from Cornerstone, 9:47.49. In 4th place, Trevin Husky, a senior from Johnson County Central, 9:45.85. 3rd place, Jacob Swanson, a senior for Nebraska Christian, 9:37.32. Your runner-up, Colton Ham, a junior from North Platte St. Patrick's, 9:27.25. And your Class C state champion, Kaser Johnson, a junior from Doniphan Trumbull, 9:27.21. A 2-time medal winner and now a champion. Next up, Class D, boys discus medal winners. 8th place, Ritten Painter, senior from Ainsworth, 146.02. 7th place, Mason Bolin, junior from Red Cloud, 152 feet 5 inches. 6th place, Drew Jepson, a sophomore from Potter Dix Public, 157 feet 8 inches. 5th place, Caden Canuck, a senior from Lyons Decatur Newcastle, 159 feet 4 inches. 4th place, Emmett Glather, a senior for Humboldt Table Rock Steiner, 161 feet 1 inch. Third place, Adam Kisker, a senior for Hitchcock County, 161 feet 6 inches. Your runner-up, Wyatt Fry, a junior from Lawrence Nelson, 164 feet even. And your Class D, boys discus throw state champion, Brock Bailey, a junior from Dundee County, Stratton, 176 feet 9 inches. He's a 3-time medal winner, was your champion last year, and is your 2026 champion as well. Next up, it's your medal winners for the Class C girls high jump. A tie, a three-way tie for 7th place between Natalie Hoffman, a freshman from Lincoln Lutheran, Jocelyn Mackling, a junior from Tri-County Northeast, 5 feet 1 inch, Piper Klingensmith, junior, St. Paul, all at 5 feet 1 inch. In 6th place, Ella Pascal, sophomore from Kearney Catholic, 5 feet 1 inch. 5th place, Kendall O'Hare, a junior from Kearney Catholic, 5 feet 1 inch. 4th place, Laura Blake, senior, Grand Island Central Catholic, 5 feet 3 inches. 3rd place, Gianna Grant, a junior from Winnebago, 5 feet 3 inches. Your runner-up, Cecilia Tolene, a sophomore from Bishop Newman, 5 foot 3 inches. And your champion, Trinity Chatfield, a senior from Ord, 5 feet 3 inches. She's a 4-time medal winner in this event and 2-time state champion. Next up, your medal winners in the Class D girls triple jump. 8th place, Lily Chandler, a junior from Pleasanton, 34 feet 6 3/4 inches. 7th place, Emma Saucer, a senior from Plainview, 35 feet 1/2 inch. In 6th place, Nevaeh Sauer, a senior from Overton, 35 feet 2 1/4 inches. In 5th place, Isabella Wagner, a junior from Owls Dodge, 35 feet 6 3/4 inches. 4th place, Taylor McIntyre, a senior from Central Valley, 35 feet 8 inches. 3rd place, Lily Madison, a junior from Lord's Catholic, 36 feet 5 3/4 inches. In 2nd place, Marley Donahue, a senior from Palmer, 36 feet 6 3/4 inches. And your Class D girls state champion in the triple jump, Samantha Hiskey, a senior from Nebraska Lutheran, 36 feet 10 3/4 inches. She's a 3-time medal winner. 3rd place in 2024, runner-up last year, and she's your champion in 2026. And now for your Class C girls shot put medal winners. 8th place, Kaylee Veering, a junior from Humphrey Lindsay Holy Family, 38 feet 1 1/4 inches. 7th place, Avery Nemitz, a senior from Westholt, 39 feet 2 1/4 inches. 6th place, Elena Hopkins, a sophomore from Palmyra, 39 feet 3 1/4 inches. 5th place, Sienna Pinkelman, a junior from Crofton, 39 feet 4 1/2 inches. 4th place, Tatum Klaus, a senior from West Holt, 39 feet 11 inches. 3rd place, Harley Lubin, a senior from Johnson County Central, 40 feet 2 1/4 inches. Your runner-up, Mariah Kolhoff, a sophomore from O'Neill, 40 feet 7 3/4 inches. And your state champion, Chelsea Cuddick, a junior from Elm Creek, 41 feet 1 1/2 inches. She's a 3-time medal winner in this event. She's your state champion in 2026, and this is her 2nd gold medal in these championships, having won the discus and now the shot put. Chelsea Cuddick. Next up, it's the Class D medal winners in the girls' 800-meter run. 8th place, Andrea Almanza, a junior from Juanita Palisade, 226.44. 7th place, Kyla Elfgren, a junior from Overton, 226.04. 6th place, Lydia McGowan, a freshman from Cambridge, 225.73. 5th place, Emily Shack, a junior from Dundee County Stratton, 225.52. In 4th place, Shelby Shaney, a senior from Bertrand, 224.64. In 3rd place, Reagan Moody, a freshman from Ainsworth, 223.70. Your runner-up, Lillian Bowen, a senior from Humboldt Table Rock Steiner, 223.47. And your Class D state champion, Addison Kreidel, a junior from Burwell, 222.76, two-time medal winner, and your state champion for this year in 2026. Next up, medals for the Class C boys long jump. 8th place, Connor Dothett, a junior from St. Paul, 20 feet 11 and 1/2 inches. 7th place, Cash McLaughlin, a freshman from Archbishop Bergen, 20 feet 11 and 1/2 inches. 6th place, Max Huxell, a sophomore from Sutton, 21 feet 2 3/4 inches. 5th place, Ryan McGuire, a junior from Utan, 21 feet 3 inches. In 4th place, Alex Kimenow, a junior from Archbishop Bergen, 21 feet 9 1/4 inches. In 3rd place, Tucker Biscup, a senior from Alma, 21 feet 10 1/4 inches. Your runner-up is Jack Poppy, a senior from Doniphan Trumbull, 22 feet 6 3/4 inches. And your Class C state champion, a senior from Alma, Xavier Mitchell, 22 feet 10 1/2 inches, a 3-time medal winner, 2-time champion. Next up, Class D medal winners, boys 800-meter run. 8th place, Cole Haar, a sophomore from Kennesaw, 202.93. 7th place, Drew Schmader, a senior from Stewart, 202.40. 6th place, Tucker Bickford, a senior from Weeping Water, 201.40. 5th place, Hayden Carr, a senior from Silver Lake Public, 2 minutes, 0.33 seconds. 4th place, Cale Garrett, a senior from Medicine Valley, 2 minutes, 0.10 seconds. 3rd place, Kane Wotovic, a junior from Fullerton, 159.69. In 2nd place, Camion Detman, a junior from Humboldt Table Rock Steiner, 158.70. And your Class D state champion, Connor Sutton, a senior from Sandhill Stedford, 157.87. 2-time medal winner and now a state champion. Here's your medals. Class C girls 800-meter run. 8th place, Cameron Brummond, sophomore, Takema Herman, 220.73. 7th place, Kinley Ford, freshman from Alma, 220.38. 6th place, McKinley Mankin, freshman from Nebraska Christian, 220.02. In 5th place, Talon Stark, a senior from Niobrara Verdigre, 219.98. In 4th place, Veda Lippert, a sophomore from Hartington, Newcastle, 219.73. 3rd place, Avery Arns, a freshman from Crofton, 219.15. 2nd place, Camden Sack, a senior from St. Paul, 219.13. And your champion, Paven Larson, a senior from Westholt, 218.74. 2-time state qualifier, 3-time medal winner, and now a state champion.
Much more to come, including the hurdles. Those are up next. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Championships on News Channel Nebraska.
This broadcast is brought to you by Blazer, not only made in America, but right here in Nebraska. And by News Channel Nebraska. Follow us on X at NCN Sports for highlights, interviews, and more.
I'm with one of our standouts from the field events. That's Elm Creek's Chelsea Kotick, champion in both discus and in shot put. Chelsea, take me first through, how about shot put? Tell me how you performed in that event.
Today I performed in shot put, and I went into it this morning off of a really high note yesterday in discus after winning, and so I woke up hardly any nerves, which was a first for me, but yeah, I give all glory to God for bringing me to this moment, and I'm just so thankful for my family who supports me and all their prayers over me, and that's why I think I had no nerves today and I was able to compete the way I did.
Well, the discus, that got it going for you. Got your first gold. What was that moment like?
See, there were nerves there. I was pretty nervous yesterday, and I actually fouled my first throw, and then I was able to come back my second one and throw my furthest. That helped me win yesterday. So that was a pretty awesome feeling.
What's it been like putting in the work through your freshman, sophomore year to get you to this point in your junior year where you're a two-event champion?
Yeah, lots of work in the weight room during volleyball, during basketball, but not only just work in the weight room, but all my coaches throughout all my sports have helped build me mentally and just be able to perform under pressure. And that's overall the reason I am able to compete under pressure. Just all the coaches who built me up to who I am today.
Which is your favorite object to throw, the shot put or the discus?
Oh, seeing a discus go pretty far is a pretty cool feeling. I'd say that one, but it depends on the day.
Well, it's pretty cool being a two-time gold medalist here today. Congratulations.
Pretty awesome. Yes, thank you.
Guys, back up to you.
Over in the Class D boys pole vault.
All right, thank you, Michael, and congratulations to all the winners here. We're about to crown a few more. We've got the girls' 100-meter hurdles coming up in just a little bit. First, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll set the action. Class D girls' 100-meter hurdles next. You're watching the State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
Every team needs an MVP, and in Kearney, it's Speedy Mart at 1711 West 56th Street. Fuel up fast at our Plenty of Pumps. Then grab a winning snack or refreshing drink to keep you moving all day. Enjoy Chester's Chicken or Godfather's Pizza, plus all your favorite snacks and beverages inside. Friendly, energetic staff makes every visit a victory. Speedy Mart, your MVP for convenience, fueling up your busy day.
This broadcast is brought to you by Complete Insurance. Stop in and see Jamie, Heather, and Tara with Complete Insurance. Chad Tyson Construction. Built on quality, built for community. And by Bruning Davenport Shickley School Districts.
Back at the 2026 State Track and Field Championships alongside Pat Jansen, I'm Eric McKay. Here's where things stand in Class D girls as we get set to start the hurdles. Dundee County Stratton still out in front with a lot of athletes still out there. It's going to be difficult for anyone to catch them. Of the teams you see on the screen, maybe Wausau has the best chance to do so. But overall, Dundee County Stratton, it is their title to lose here at State. Meanwhile, Class C, I believe those are from last year. Kearney Catholic is in the lead with 52 points. Westholt has 35. They're in second. Elm Creek third with 30. Bishop Neumann and Chase County rounding out the top five. If you're wondering about any team challenging them, probably not. Bishop Neumann, Westholt maybe have a chance to do so, but it's going to be tough in Class C for anyone to top Kearney Catholic, given what they've still got out on the track as well. Folks, News Channel Nebraska supports the athletes making it to State. This hometown salute for Laurel Concord Coleridge, brought to you by Hanson Brothers Parts and Service.
And we're going to see Dre Puppy very soon.
That we will. Meanwhile, the hometown salute for Lewiston, brought to you by First Bank of Nebraska. All right, time now for the 100-meter hurdles in Class D. State and meet record set by Skylar Hadley of Loomis. ran a 14:52 back in 2018. The defending champ is here, but she's running in Class C in an incredibly loaded race that we'll talk about in a minute. But first, let's get through Class D, and it should be an entertaining race in its own right. This is our first look solo at Abigail Spargo of Dundee County Stratton. She has the top time in this event this year, 14:91 at the Don Bader Invitational back on April the 24th. You'll also see her later today in the 300 hurdles. Mika Vanderwalt of Burwell has been very good in this event as well this year. She was third in this event a year ago. Finished sixth in the 400. She'll be running in the 300 hurdles later today as well. McKenna Lovell for Bloomfield in lane 1, also a returning medalist from last year. She'll be running in the finals of the 100-meter dash, was also in that 4x1 for Bloomfield that finished second earlier today. She's also running in the 300-meter hurdles later on this afternoon. So a loaded field, as you might imagine, in the 100-meter hurdles in Class D.
Absolutely, and, there will be some really, really smoking times here in this Class D race.
We have seen Spargo go sub-15 this year. She did so in late April. But their times coming out of districts, in particular Spargo and Vanderwalt, those are the two who have kind of stood out from the rest of the state in Class D this year.
Yeah, no surprise coming into this season either. They were the two standard bearers, and absolutely the expectation coming into this season.
Finals in the 100-meter hurdles in Class D.
Another one to keep an eye on is Peyton Shutt. Could be a surprise on the 7th side, although a bit of a slow start for her.
Spargo and Vanderwalt shoulder to shoulder. Vanderwalt a slight edge. Now Spargo. Spargo, look at the stride, smooth through the hurdles. Spargo first to the line for Dundee County Stratton.
Really not even that close. What an effort from Spargo. We've seen her year after year after year here. That just looked as comfortable as you could possibly imagine for her.
14:92 her time. Vanderwalt second, Cameron Bunger of Wilcox Hildreth in third, Emma Westland of Pleasant in fourth, Brooklyn Borer of Lorda Central Catholic in fifth. Okay, settle in, everyone, as we get ready. As we get ready for Class C in what could honestly be a mini main event here at State. Aniston Workman and Aubrey Fouillon have been spending this year breaking each other's state record. Fouillon and Workman were 1-2 in this event last year, basically a photo finish. Both of them set what would have been the state and meet records at the time and were. Fouillon broke the state record earlier this year, only to see it fall 2 days later to the hands of Aniston Workman. Fouillon got it back about a week later, and then yesterday, Aniston Workman set the new official state and meet record in preliminaries with a 14:06. Now, she ran a 13:95 at districts, but it was wind aided, doesn't count. So Workman's 14:06 is the time to beat. But this is not a two-horse race. We talked about Sheridan Falk. She's the defending champ in Class D. Shaden Rasby was in Class B last year and finished fourth. And there's also Alyssa Annan, one of the best athletes this state has ever seen. This might be top to bottom the deepest race you will see today.
And if you're curious where the standings are for the all-class gold, right now that standard has been set in Class B. Addie Darnell from Auburn ran a 14.23. So Workman's time yesterday was faster than that. Meanwhile, Fouillon's was just behind Addie Darnell, but that time faster than the Class A champion in the 100 hurdles. That was Celia McCoy from Grand Island, who had a 14.13. So real chance we could see the all-class gold medal winner come out of this race.
Didn't even mention Grace Johnson in lane 2 for GICC. She was 4th in this race last year. And Zaya Lewis from St. Paul in lane 3, she was 7th in this race last year. So of these 8 athletes, 6 of them medaled last year, stretched out over 3 different classes.
And, you know, you mentioned Shaden Rasby from Ogallala. She wasn't just in Class B. She was one of the favorites all of last season, too.
As a freshman, she's just a sophomore. That's the remarkable thing about this race, too. Only 3 of them, Falk, Johnson, and Anand, are seniors. Dig in, folks. This one's going to be fun.
Albeit fast.
Very fast. Yeah, don't blink. Wortman is in lane 4. Fuyan is in lane 5.
Fuyan got out a little faster than Wortman.
Rasby looking good for Ogallala as well. Wortman a slight edge. Aniston Wortman trying to get the state title, and she does. It's Wortman of Cedar Catholic to the line first.
Wow.
Aniston Wortman 14-19. Edging Aubrey Fuyan. Shaden Rasby ends up third. Wortman's time 14-19, which I believe should be all class, correct?
Yeah, 4/100ths of a second faster than Addie Darnell, who will finish second in the all class to Wortman. And Fuyan will be 4th, actually, because it goes Wortman, Darnell, McCoy,
right, Celia
Fuyan.
McCoy as well. We've talked about this, Pat. The hurdles in the state of Nebraska, particularly on the girls' side, just an incredible level of talent in the 100 and the 300. Some of the fastest hurdlers really in the country you're seeing here in Nebraska and in the lower classes as well.
Unreal. Like, I've talked about it all week. Just the event to event, really, in the state of Nebraska, per capita, one of the greatest track and field states out there in the country.
One of the reasons for that, Aniston Wortman, she's standing by with Michael Shively.
Aniston Wortman, congratulations. You just won the gold medal. What was that race like?
Oh my gosh, I was so nervous at the start. I came runner-up last year, and I just put in so much work to get like this gold medal, and it just feels awesome that I finally was able to do that.
Well, this has been kind of a rivalry all season long with the Bishop Neumann athlete, trading records throughout the year. What's it like knowing you have somebody of that caliber next to you?
Oh, it's awesome. She's amazing. We went back and forth all season, and I was like, that when it comes down here, like, I just trust in God what the plan He has for me, and like, may the best person win.
Well, it worked out yesterday, too. You set the state record in prelims, and then you had to follow that up today.
Yeah.
What's it been like these 2 days? What has allowed you to run this fast?
Oh, it's so awesome. Honestly, I think it's my adrenaline, but I do it for my mom and my grandma, who's in heaven now. And I'm just, like, so grateful that I'm able to, like, do this, and I know she's proud of me up there.
Well, terrific race. Congratulations.
Thank you.
News
Guys.
Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who make it here to state. Our hometown salutes for Lutheran High Northeast and Lexi Dinkle here. The salute brought to you by Dinkle Implement. And the hometown salute for McCool Junction, courtesy of Cornerstone Bank. A lot of great distance running talent there.
My goodness,
in the McCool Junction stable.
Also a rising state journalism program.
Yeah.
Got a chance to talk to a number of them while they were in Norfolk about a month or so ago.
All right, they're getting the hurdles raised. We'll get set for the Class D boys 110-meter hurdles. Our hurdles today brought to you by Sartor Heyman Jewelers. Stunning engagement collections, exceptional diamonds, dazzling gemstones can be found at their Lincoln and Grand Island locations. So we talk boys Class D. Alec Watchorn in Layton. He went sub-15 in district to 14.88. the defending champ in this event, Jake Halverson of Axtell, he graduated. Garcia Guzman was a runner-up last year. Trey Anthony in lane 6 for North Central. He finished 4th in this event last year. He was the runner-up in the long jump in Class D this year. Tyson Freeman, we've already seen him today. For Loomis, he will be in lane 3. He finished 5th last year. We talked about Alec Watchorn. He's really improved from last year for Layton. He was 7th a year ago. He was also part of their 4x100-meter relay team. He's also running in the boys' 300-meter hurdles later today. Watchorn has the top time in this event this year, 14:72. Ran that at the George Calvert Invite back on April the 24th. The state and meet record, Lance Thorell of Loomis, 14:57 back in 2007.
Former Husker football safety. He was a fantastic athlete, about as smooth as they come over those hurdles.
Now, I imagine, you're a safety, though. The instinct would probably just be to plow right through them, right?
Well, speaking of plowing through, Dundee County Stratton looking to plow through to a state championship, but some key point. This could be a key turning point here. If Anselmo Myrna is able to get 2 people finishing high, they stand a really good chance of moving within striking distance. But if Dundee County Stratton can get Garcia Guzman across first, and if Anselmo Myrna finishes toward the back end with both of their runners, that goes a really long way towards strengthening the title for Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, they're up 15 points. Now, there are still some field events that have yet to be officially scored in Class D, so that's with officially 7 events left on the scoreboard. But Dundee County Stratton sitting pretty in a lot of track events the rest of the way. Finals in the Class D boys 110-meter hurdles.
One thing that kind of goes unsaid a little bit, we've seen it in the relay. This is one of those events where there is the possibility of someone going unscored and unfinishing if you plow through one of those hurdles.
Not much separation early on. Now in lane 6, Trey Anthony in North Central with a slight edge. It's Anthony out in front to the line. This is going to be very close. We'll go to the clock for this one. No signal yet on who won this thing. Anthony was trying to lead, and it is Trey Anthony from North Central. 14:88, a state champ. Still trying to sort out who finished second there. Garcia Guzman and Watchorn were shoulder to shoulder at the finish line. Take another look. This is going to come down to thousandths of a second. Look at that margin.
Oh, my goodness. Good luck, everybody. We've got the Black Squirrel guys in the office next to us.
They're stressed. Not at all. They enjoy doing this. They do a great job, by the way.
Oh, fantastic.
We thank them for everything they do. They're going to give it to Watchorn second.
That was who it looked like.
Garcia Guzman third. All 3 of those runners within 100th of a second of one another.
Goodness.
But congrats to Trey Anthony. Anselmo Myrna ends up 7th and 8th with Priest and Myers. So Dundee County Stratton still able to gain. They get 6 points. Anselmo Myrna gets 3 in the 110.
Yeah, you got to figure, even though Garcia Guzman won that state championship, you got to feel if you're Dundee County Stratton that you came out nicely in that with Anselmo Myrna bringing 2 runners into the race. Goes a long way towards strengthening that run for another title for Dundee County Stratton.
When you talk team titles, Chase County in the lead in Class C. That's where we shift our attention now. They've got Lucas Freeze in lane 6. The opportunity for some more points for them there. Bo Fuyan, at one point the Fuyan siblings held the state records in their respective hurdle races. Now, Aubrey since had her broken. Bo Fuyan still holds the state record in the 110. He ran a 13:86 at the Bennington Invitational back on April the 21st. And he ran the best time coming out of districts as well at 14:11. But Dre Puppy, I mean, the puppies at Laurel Concord Coleridge, they have just produced so many great track athletes over the years. Dre, the sophomore, the latest of them, and Xavier Mitchell of Alma, one of the best all-around athletes in Class C. He's the state champ in the long jump, and we'll see him later today in the 300 hurdles as well. You've got Cale Johnson for Wakefield in lane 2. He finished third in the 400 yesterday. He's running the 300 later today as well.
Yeah, you mentioned that puppy name.
Yep.
Dagan. Daniel.
Yeah.
Now Dre. There have been so many puppies. It's like a rescue shelter in here.
Puppy finished 5th last year. Fuyan was runner-up to Jackson Nisley of North Platte St. Pat's. He was the all-class champ out of Class C last year. He ran a 14:11. Set the meet record, though, a year earlier when he ran a 14:01. But Fuyan owns the state record. He was runner-up last year. Definitely feels like the favorite in this event today. But again, Dre Puppy, their district times only 3/100ths of a second apart. And like we talked about, Xavier Mitchell, also a returning medalist from a year ago. This, too, a very fascinating race in Class C.
And I didn't mean to just throw out all those puppy names. Daniel and Dagan, each state champions.
Yeah.
There's a lot to live up to if you're Dre.
As a sophomore, he certainly lived up to it. 5th as a freshman last year in Class C. Starting to see separation in lanes 4 and 5. Puppy and Fuyan shoulder to shoulder. Puppy leading. I think Dre Puppy got him. Dre Puppy of Laurel Concord Coleridge, your state champ in the 110-meter hurdles.
It felt like they both kind of lost their footing right before the finish line. Puppy able to keep it together here. Oh, just that lean. You don't forget about Dre.
His time 14 flat, a new meet record. He doesn't get the state record, but the fastest time in Class C at state. Dre Puppy, a sophomore, your state champ. Fuyan, the runner-up for the second straight year. Xavier Mitchell, third. Lucas Freeze ends up 4th for Chase County.
What a race. Fuyan made Dre Puppy earn every bit of that. And as you mentioned, Eric, they were shoulder to shoulder the whole way.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who make it to state. Our hometown salute from Meridian, brought to you by Meridian Public Schools. Hometown salute, meanwhile, for Neely Oakdale, brought to you by Johnny Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep. So we'll get the hurdles off the track. We get set for the sprint finals here on News Channel Nebraska. And as we get set to do so, young man who just won his first state title, kept up the Puppy name, going with another state championship for Laurel Concord Coleridge. Dre Puppy standing by with Michael Shively.
Dre Puppy of Laurel Concord Coleridge, you are a gold medalist and state meet record holder. How does that sound?
Feels amazing, especially just loaded Class C hurdle group. Bo Fuyan's a great athlete all around on the track, and I'm just glad I could beat him today.
Yeah, you mentioned that he was record holder coming into this and the favorite. What did it take to beat him?
Just a lot of work over the weekends, going down to Lincoln every weekend, almost a 2.5-hour drive. Just going down there working with my coach every weekend has just been amazing for me.
Well, you're representing a proud family, a proud school when it comes to athletics. What does it mean to you to do this for more than just yourself?
Just feels amazing because Dagan gets a lot of raise, and just I don't like that, so I want that on me.
Well, you get it here in this race. Take me through it. What were you seeing as you were crossing the hurdles?
He was hitting me a little bit, but I just tried to go through strong, punching and chopping through the hurdles, and just getting to the finish line before him.
And you did, Dre. Congratulations on a win.
Thank you.
That's your Laurel Concord Coleridge Bear with the win.
Take that, Dagan Puppy. Just kidding.
Daniel caught no strays.
He didn't. Daniel came out of this okay. Hey, folks, state track and field meet on News Channel Nebraska is brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic Equipment. The sprint's coming up next. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
All right, I'm John Stewart. I served almost 27 years in the Air Force. After I retired, I became very ill from Agent Orange exposure, and I lost everything we owned. One night, I sat there and practiced with a shotgun to kill myself. I said, well, I can't do this to my wife. So I went and got help, and as years passed, I became an ordained minister, and I work with veterans and trying to help people and get them to help others too.
If anxiety, addiction, or hopeless thoughts feel overwhelming, text HOME to 741-741 for support.
More than 1,900. Yes, our general surgeons, including Dr. Ryan Gary in Norfolk, performed more than 1,900 colonoscopies last year, helping to keep our community healthy. A colonoscopy is a simple, safe, quick, painless, and one of the most effective ways to prevent colon cancer. If you're age 45 or have a family history, it's time to schedule. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic Norfolk office at 402-844-8110. Colonoscopy screenings are one more way the Yankton Medical Clinic Norfolk location offers so much care, so close to home.
My name is Autumn.
Getting set for the 100-meter dash finals. Let's find out who the fastest athletes are in Class D. Our 100-meter dash presented by RMV Construction. Trusted, local, proven. That's RMV Construction. Class D defending champ Clara Spargo didn't run the 100 this year. That opens things up for someone else. And how about Taylor McIntyre? What a run there.
That's a new meet and state record for
Yeah,
her, too.
She was flying out the gate. So Taylor McIntyre of Central Valley sets a new state and meet record and gets a bit of redemption in the process, Pat. Last year, she set the state and meet record in qualifying, but finished second to Spargo. She set a new state and meet record yesterday and just topped it today with her championship in the 100-meter dash.
Wow, what an effort from her. And then also, how about Wausau going 2-3 as well?
News Channel Nebraska saluting the athletes who made it to state. This hometown salute brought to you by Niobrara Verdigris, brought to you by Moody Motors. The Norfolk Catholic hometown salute, meanwhile, brought to you by Castle Family Eye Care. We get set for the 100-meter dash in Class C. And it's going to feel, honestly, unless something crazy happens, a bit like a coronation. State record, Hazel Harburg. She ran an 11:55 earlier this year. Meet record, Hazel Harburg. Ran an 11:73 last year. Two-time defending champ, Hazel Harburg. Ran an 11:96 last year. Top time this year, Hazel Harburg. Ran an 11:55 at the Centennial Conference meet on May the 2nd. I sense a pattern forming.
Absolutely. And the funny thing is, this is not chopped liver in the rest of the heat with her. Atle Janacek has already had a fantastic state meet. Obviously, Aniston Wortman has as well. Kirsten Chopik is incredible. Everybody in this heat from lanes 1 through 8, absolutely competitors. In another year, many of them could be state champions.
5 of them returning medalists from last year. Janacek finished runner-up as a freshman last year. Kirsten Chopek was 4th for Bishop Neumann. Allie Korth of Battle Creek, she was 6th. Molly Weber was 7th last year in this event. And Maisie Staklasha from Clarkson Lee was 8th in this event last year. All but 2 of these athletes ran this very same race last year. Can any of them challenge perhaps the fastest female athlete in Nebraska history?
Now, Janacek did beat Harburg in an event already.
That is correct.
Yesterday in the long jump.
She finished second to Harburg in the prelims in the 100 and 200. Janacek was the anchor leg of that 4x1 where we really got a preview of the kind of speed you're dealing with Hazel Harburg.
Significant.
As they went basically from third to first over the course of that final 100 meters.
And I would say really over about a course of 60 meters she made that up.
Yeah, it was a remarkable. If she gets a clean start, I just don't know that anyone's going to touch her in this event. State record 11:55, meet record 11:73.
Now, last year, she did not get the all-class gold. There was a little controversy as the conditions were a little different for C as they were for A.
Right.
She kind of ran against the wind a little bit. It is as clear as it could get right now.
Jada Francini, the defending all-class champ for Benson, was not able to defend her title in Class A on Thursday. Harburg out quickly. Harburg, smooth, to the line. What's the time? Hazel Harburg. Still waiting for that time to come in. 11:45, a new state and meet record. Hazel Harburg does it again.
Wow. 11:88 was the time to beat for the all-class gold. That was Aaliyah Perry.
Yep.
And Harburg just shattered that.
Came out strong from the blocks, never let up for a second. Perfectly run race, 11:45. Unofficially a top 40 time in the U.S. this year.
That is, well, that's incredible. And we're not just talking state a state record in Class C. We're talking a state record across all classes.
That's the fastest 100 that has ever been run in the state of Nebraska.
That was by a full tenth of a second.
Yeah.
From 11:55 down to 11:45.
It's remarkable. The previous record that she broke was held by Deja DeFran, correct?
Yeah.
Not a bad runner in her own right.
Just an all Big Ten performer at USC right now.
Meanwhile, our hometown salutes North Central High School. Bringing some folks down. That's brought to you by Tri-County Bank. Oakland Craig, brought to you by NNTC. Hazel Harburg, she's standing by with Michael Shively.
Hazel, a gold medal and a time of 11:45. How does that sound?
It sounds amazing.
I know you're extra motivated for that 100 because last year you got the gold, you didn't get the time you wanted. How has that driven you to get to this point?
Yeah, I mean, just like thinking about it, like I know I can do better from last year. Like I know I can do better. Like I know I can get a better time. I can be faster every day and just putting that work in.
Well, you're the fastest to ever run this race in the history of girls athletics in Nebraska, so you have that. What has the journey been like through your high school career running this 100 specifically?
Yeah, so, I mean, my freshman year, I wasn't able to compete, and I was sitting from the sidelines like, I know I'm right in that mix, like, because I pulled my hamstring, and I was like, I'm right in that mix, like, I want to be in that race. So I just, all the time, just, my teammates pushing me, pushing myself, just...
Well, there's one left. What's it going to take to win the 200?
Just running my race, I think. There's a lot of great competition out there pushing me, pushing them. Everyone's just gunning for it. So.
Well, congratulations on this win. Good luck later.
Thank you.
That's Hazel Harburg. Fast for Kearney Catholic.
Fastest ever. Thank you, Michael. Now we move to the boys' side of things. Class D boys. This is interesting. This does not happen very often. There are no returning medalists in this final. The defending champ, Lakin Wissink of Dundee County Stratton, he graduated. The other 6 were seniors. There was a junior, but he moved up to Class C. So all new runners in the finals in the 100-meter dash in Class D. The top time this year, Brennan Lindner of Pleasanton. He ran a 10:78 at the Franklin Invite back on April the 7th. The state and meet record set by William Kulhanek of Overton. He ran a 10:57 back in 2024.
He was flying.
Lindner in lane 4. Kaysen of Ronick of Axtell in lane 5. Very little separation. Lindner trying to edge it out. I believe he did at the line. Brennan Lindner of Pleasanton. 10:93. He's your state champ. Havranek ends up second. Javen Reyes from Maxwell third. Brody Hewell from Hitchcock County. Colin Wright and Selmo Myrna. Key points for them as they try to chase down Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, they keep needing and wanting those big points, though, in the finals. But Lindner, what a packed finish that was. Nice job knowing that exact moment to hit peak acceleration, able to get across the line, get that lean. What an effort by Lindner.
Now we move to Class C. The state and meet record was set yesterday in qualifying. Andy Riccio, who you'll see in lane 4, ran a 10:64. He knocked out Dylan Counts out of the record book, another name that you think of immediately when you think of great sprinters in Nebraska history.
Particularly Northeast Nebraska.
Absolutely. He ran a 10:7 for Norfolk Catholic back in 2018, ended up running track up in 2018. You'll see Riccio in lane 4. Meanwhile, back to Michael Shively with the champion in Class D.
Brennan Lindner of Pleasanton, congratulations. You just won the 100 in the state championship in Class D. How's that feel?
Feels great. Made it down here last year and missed the finals by 3 spots. So this year is just, that was a goal to make the finals. And once I realized I could get it, that turned it into the new goal.
Yeah, you did a little more than just make the finals there. Take me through your race. What were you seeing?
I didn't come out of the blocks very well. I'm pretty sure I was in last, but I came up, and once I got to my top end, I felt like, here we go, and then at the end, I did get him.
What's the work been like to get to this point from trying to get to the finals to winning the whole thing?
Yeah, we don't have a track back in Pleasanton, so I'm just having to adjust to that all the time. A lot of practices on the football field and stuff like that.
Brendan, congratulations on this gold medal.
Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
The field for the Class C 100-meter final. We talked about Riccio. He was the runner-up in this event last year. He set 2 new records yesterday in qualifying in the 100 and the 200. He was the anchor leg for Battle Creek in the 4x1 earlier today. But there's some experience back. Mason Giebler of North Platte St. Patrick says they potentially compete for a team title. He's in lane 5. He'll be running in the 200 later today. He was 5th in this event a year ago. Eli Smith of Hershey in lane 7. He was part of that state champion 4x1 earlier today. He was the first leg of that race. He finished 8th last year. And Isaac Chavez of Amherst, he was 3rd in Class D last year. One of the fastest guys in Class D, probably would have been among the favorites had he stayed in that class this year. He'll try to win the title in Class C this year.
Can't look past Charlie Caldwell either, who's already had a great state meet. Graham Stava, part of a very good Grand Island Central Catholic relay team that went toe-to-toe with the Hershey team you mentioned. And, of course, Austin Smith looking for key points for Chase County. Yep. And, you know, Palmyra had a very good 4x1. Leighton Mapson was part of that. This is just so loaded, this field.
Riccio in lane 4. Trying to get away. They're trying to stay with him. Riccio out in front. State champion for Battle Creek, Andy Riccio.
That was just pure strength by Riccio holding off Giebler. It looked like Giebler had a beat on him, but Riccio, you can see that. He's got those big quads, and he just used that strength to hold him off.
10:79 his time. Giebler 10:85. Isaac Chavez ends up 3rd for 10.97. If you're wondering Chase County for team standings, Austin Smith ends up in 7th with an 11-14. But how about Andy Riccio, the winner for Battle Creek? All right, let's hand out some more medals. Our medal presentation brought to you by Nebraska Orthopedic Center, your healing destination.
Of the infield, we'll now do our medal presentations. First up, our medals for the Class D girls 4x100 relay. In 8th place, Central Valley, 51.78. 7th place, Hitchcock County, 51.54. 6th place, Loomis, 51.47. In 5th place, House Dodge, 51.18. In 4th place, Lord Central Catholic, 50.89. 3rd place, Plainview, 50.77. 2nd place, Bloomfield, 50.70. And your Class D champions, Wausau, with the time of 49.56. Avery Stevens, Reagan Gilliland, Mackenzie Sewer, and Kennedy Gilliland, the runners on the winning relay. Next up, it's the Class D girls 4x100 relay. 8th place, Centura, 49.71. 7th place, Elm Creek, 49.39. 6th place, Westholt, 49.37. 5th place, Battle Creek, 49.18. 4th place, Boone Central, 49.06. 3rd place, Lincoln Lutheran, 48.95. 2nd place, Cornerstone Christian, 48.84. And your champions, Kearney Catholic, with a time of 48.44. Runners on the winning relay, Kinley Rule, Laney McGowan, Josephine Luther, and Hazel Harbor. Next up, the Class D medals in the boys 4x100 relay. 8th place, Bloomfield, 44.86. 7th place, East Butler, 44.76. 6th place, Blue Hill, 44.75. 5th place, Highline, 44.68. 4th place, Pleasanton, 44.58. 3rd place, Maxwell, 43.97. Your runner-up, Dundee County Stratton, 43.64. And your Class D state champions, Anselmo Myrna, 43.53. Andy Doria, Destry White, Dane Doria, and Colin Wright, the runners on the winning relay. Next up, Class C, boys 4x100 relay. 8th place, Hartington Cedar Catholic, 43.77. 7th place, Palmyra, 43.71. 6th place, Bishop Newman, 43.71. 5th place, O'Neill, 43.19. 4th place, Lincoln Lutheran, 43.17. In 3rd place, Battle Creek, 43.06. 2nd place, Grand Island Central Catholic, 42.50. And your champion, Hershey, 42.49. Eli Smith, J.T. Lannis, Cale DeMood, and Cole Murdoch, the runners. Next up, your medal winners in the Class D girls 100-meter hurdles. 8th place, Peyton Steinecke, a senior from Brady, 16.64. 7th place, Peyton Shutt, a sophomore from Geltner, 16.45. 6th place, McKenna Lovell, a junior from Bloomfield, 16.14. 5th place, Brooklyn Borer, a senior from Lord Central Catholic. 5th place, Emmy Westland, a junior from Pleasanton, 15.82. In 3rd place, Cameron Bunger, a sophomore from Wilcox-Hildreth, 15.58. In 2nd place, Mika Vanderwalt, a junior from Burwell, 15.52. And your Class D state champion, Abigail Spargo, a sophomore from Dundee County Stratton, 14.92 seconds. She's a 2-time medal winner, a runner-up a year ago, and your state champion this year, Abigail Spargo. Now your Class C medal winners. 8th place, Addison Headland, a junior from Boone Central, 15.25. 7th place, Sheridan Falk, a senior from Nebraska Christian, 15.18. 6th place, Alyssa Onan, a senior from Kearney Catholic, 14.78. 5th place, Grace Johnson, a senior from Grand Island Central Catholic, 14.77. 4th place, Zaya Lewis, a junior from St. Paul, 14.67. In 3rd place, Shaden Rasby, a sophomore from Ogallala, 14.58. Your runner-up, Aubrey Fouillon, a junior from Bishop Newman, 14.33. She was a 2-time champion and runner-up this year in this event. And your champion, Aniston Wortman, a junior from Hardington Cedar Catholic, 14.19. She holds the state and state meet records in this event. She's a 2-time medal winner, a runner-up a year ago, and champion this year. And now the record holder, Aniston Wortman. Now your medal winners in Class D. In 7th place, Tim Myers, a sophomore from Anselmo Myrna, 15.95. In 6th place, Kanan Priest, a junior from Anselmo Myrna, 15.83. 5th place, Noah Seeberger, a sophomore from North Central, 15.52. 4th place, Tyson Freeman, a senior from Loomis, 15.36. 3rd place, Kevin Garcia, a senior from Dundee County Stratton, 14.89. 2nd place, Alec Watchhorn, a senior from Layton, 14.88. And your Class D champion, Trey Anthony, a senior from North Central, 14.88. He's a 3-time medal winner. He was a runner-up in 2024, 4th last year, and he's your champion this year, Trey Anthony. And now here's your Class C medal winners in the boys 110-meter hurdles. 8th place, Logan Levick, a senior from Bridgeport, 15.65. 7th place, Xavier Galloway, a senior from Mitchell, 15.47. 6th place, Nolan Hymas, a senior from Hardington Central Catholic, 15.44. In 5th place, Gail Johnson, a senior from Wakefield, 14.95. In 4th place, Lucas Freeze, a junior from Chase County, 14.74. In 3rd place, Xavier Mitchell, a senior from Alma, 14.55. Your runner-up, Bo Fouillon, a senior from Bishop Newman, 14.07. And your champion, Dre Puppy, a sophomore from Lord Central Catholic, 14 seconds even, which is a new state meet record in Class C. He's a 2-time medal winner, and he's your champion, Dre Puppy.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes here who have made it to the state track and field championship. Our O'Neill Hometown Salute brought to you by Great Plains State Bank. And our St. Mary's Hometown Salute brought to you by Great Plains State Bank. Folks, we want to let you know that our coverage of state track and field is brought to you in part by RMV Construction. If you have a construction project that needs built, RMV Construction is the company that you need to call. RMV Construction has proudly constructed more than 50 WIC buildings across the state, including that one you see right there. That's just north of Amherst, who just finished strongly in a sprint event a moment ago. WIC buildings are post-framed, pre-engineered metal building systems made with better materials. You get a better building that way. RMV Construction will help you expand your ag operation, develop a commercial space, create your next barn dominium. Pat, how's your barn dominium coming?
Solid. We're set.
Well, however your barn dominium is coming along, you can create a WIC building with RMV construction with unmatched durability, energy efficiency, and design flexibility. That's RMV construction with offices in Kearney and Lincoln. Trusted, local, proven.
I lied.
There's
There's always room for more barndominiums.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The more the merrier, I always say. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. Our Osmond hometown salute brought to you by Ashoff Construction.
Love Osmond. That's where I was born.
You can find out more about Pat Jansen every single day while we tell you that Palmer's hometown salute brought to you by Pinnacle Bank. Pat, tell me about your ties to Palmer, Nebraska. There's got to be one.
My dad once umpired a Legion state championship game between Waterloo Valley and Palmer Walback Greeley about 30 years ago.
There you go. Shout out to PWG Legion Baseball.
They lost to Waterloo Valley in that game. Waterloo Valley ended up making it to the regional rounds, playing some teams from other states. Class C doesn't even get to do that anymore.
PWG, by the way, still a very good team in Legion Baseball pretty much every year, by the way. Let's take a look at where we stand in the team standings. Girls Class D. You see Dundee County Stratton 4 points clear of Wausau. It looks close now. The issue for the rest of Class D is Dundee County Stratton is going to be the favorite in a few events the rest of the way, in particular some of the sprint events that you will see yet to come. However, Pat, the race to second is very interesting. I think Wausau, you look at Central Valley, you look at Burwell, McCool Junction, there's a lot of teams out there that still could end up with that runner-up trophy. A lot yet to be decided in Class D.
Yeah, you mentioned what Dundee County Stratton has left. They've got the 300 hurdles with Abby Spargo. They've got the 200 with Clara Spargo, and they've got the top-rated team in the 4x4. They are going to be pretty difficult to catch, if we're being honest. But, yeah, looking the rest of the way, well, Wausau is going to have some out there as well. You're looking at the 200, Wausau's got two competitors in there, in Reagan Gilliland and Kennedy Gilliland. Other than that, nothing left for the Vikings. Unless a Spargo falls, they're probably not catching Dundee County Stratton. But some fantastic efforts all the way around so far. And like you mentioned, Central Valley, McCool Junction, still some points out there for them, too.
Meanwhile, Class C, all but over already for Kearney Catholic. With 4 events to go, they hold a 38-point lead on Bishop Newman. So looking pretty good for Kearney Catholic when you consider we've still got another Hazel Harburg event yet to come. If you're talking about a race for second, West Holt certainly not out of it yet either. Elm Creek, GICC, Cedar Catholic, they've got a little bit more out there, but I think Bishop Newman and West Holt probably the teams to watch for the runner-up race in Class C.
Yeah, this has been a fun race for that runner-up trophy, though. That is an absolute logjam as you look at it.
Meanwhile, on the boys' side of things, remember, Dundee County Stratton, they're trying to go back-to-back in both girls and boys. That has not been done in Nebraska since 1995 and 1996 when Kearney High went back-to-back in girls and boys. The girls won 95-96. The boys, I believe, were in the midst of winning roughly 700 track meets in a row. It wasn't 11, Pete, I believe. They were right in the middle of it at that point. It's not been done since then. It's never been done in Class D. But it looks like it's going to happen this year. Dundee County's boys with 12 points clear of Anselmo Myrna and still with a lot of athletes out there. Honestly, that top 2 are going to be tough for anybody to catch up to the rest of the way.
Yeah, Anselmo Myrna had a very nice, deep squad. They just could not quite get those high point scorers in the more recent events to have the chance to catch Dundee County Stratton, but that did help them gather a little distance for that second-place trophy.
And in Class C, still a lot out there. Chase County, 38.33 points. Lincoln Lutheran, Doniphan Trumbull, all within shouting distance. Battle Creek, they've still got some sprint events out there as well. Lincoln Lutheran. But this, too, when you consider the events we've still got to come, this might just be a race for second in Class C as well. Chase County has positioned themselves very well to be the champs in Class C this year.
Yeah, Chase County was the favorite coming in, and they kind of exceeded expectations yesterday by about 5 or 6 points compared to maybe what you were anticipating going into the day. That made it a lot harder because they still had Rao out there to throw the discus at that point. He didn't throw until today, so you knew they were in pretty good shape. It's going to be interesting to see where everybody else falls in line in those standings.
Chase County trying to win what would be their third in the last 4 years. They went back-to-back in 2023 and 2024. The 1,600-meter run is coming up next. Stay with us. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
It's not just about the shoe. It's about your fit.
What sets Fleet Feet aside from everything else that we've experienced is my girls being runners. They have very different needs. And so that technology with the scanning and the personal touches is just unmatched. I met Lori almost 16 years ago, and when I saw Lori open this, I knew there was no other place that I wanted to go to have someone help me with my footwear and everything else involved with running. Fleet Feet doesn't just fit your shoes, they fit your life.
Fleet Feet Lincoln. Find your fit today.
When you're running the basis of a busy day, let Speedy Mart at 13235 Grover Street in Omaha knock it out of the park. Start your morning with breakfast made with the real thing, fresh eggs. Step inside for tasty snacks, refreshing drinks, and friendly service that treats you like family. With a dynamic team full of energy and great chemistry, every stop feels like a win. Speedy Mart, where every visit is a home run.
My name's Sam Weeblehouse. I'm from Hardington, Nebraska. My dad was not really on the healthy side, and he got COVID-19 and unfortunately passed away in 2021. I lived in Norman, Oklahoma at the time. As my grandma always says, everything happens for a reason, and having that event happen kind of propelled me forward in my faith life. So now we pray before every game. I'm going to church every Sunday.
Visit with your local priest or pastor. A simple conversation can be the first step to discover the peace that comes from faith.
We're committed to providing you with the highest level of service, so you will always choose us for your collision repairs. Levander's has been Nebraska's most trusted body shop for 25 years. With 15 locations across the state, we promise to provide world-class service with our highly trained and skilled technicians. We understand the importance of community and the values that make Nebraska great. We're not just fixing cars, we're investing in community success. Levander's Body Shop. We are Nebraska's body shop.
This broadcast is brought to you by Huff Construction. Elevate your construction project with expert management from Huff Construction. Moody Motors in Niobrara. Car shopping made easy. And by Dorchester Public Schools.
Athletes back on the track as we get ready for the 1,600-meter run here on News Channel Nebraska alongside Pat Jansen. Kaylin Debin will be joining us on the sideline shortly. As we let you know, the News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to state. Pender's Hometown Salute brought to you by AgriVision Equipment Group. While the Plainview Pirates Hometown Salute presented by Michael Foods. 1,600-meter run 4 times around the track, state, and meet record. One of the older records in the state, Donna Spickelmeyer of Hayes Center, ran a 4:58.06 back in 1985. That record has stood ever since. The defending champ, Ashley Robertson of Wallace, she graduated. We do have some returning medalists. Leah Dawson of McCool Junction finished second in this event last year. She was part of their winning 4x8 relay earlier this week. Angela Frick finished 5th in this event last year. She's a little bit back in the field this year for North Central, was part of their 7th place 4x8 finish earlier this week. Kaylee Carr, also in this event from Silver Lake, finished 6th in this event a year ago. She was 7th in the 3,200-meter run yesterday. Top time out of districts, though, a freshman, Lydia McGowan out of Cambridge. She was runner-up in the 3,200 yesterday, finished 6th in the 800 earlier today. So, Pat, we could maybe see two freshmen, as they're certainly the favorites with Lydia McGowan in the 1600, and we'll see Arns in the Class C 1600. But one person that we've not mentioned yet is Kaylee Betka of McCool Junction, and she's got the best time in this event this year. She ran a 5:16.12 at the Paul Underwood Classic back on May the 7th. This is a wide-open field in the 1600 this year.
It truly is, and I've talked about it the last few days. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to predict based off of district times where people stand here at the state meet, because you've got so much workload management at districts.
Yep.
Especially with someone like Arns in Class C, who runs a 4x8, an 8, a 16, and a 32, all in one day, where it's split up over two at the state meet. That can make a massive difference.
State track and field coverage on News Channel Nebraska, brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic Equipment.
Eric, you did some hometown salutes earlier.
Yeah.
We're getting some salutes from my hometown via text. My old man, Rick Jansen, who is a huge Eric McKay fan, I got to say.
Wow.
He got back from putting up flags at the Legion Memorial Park in Auburn and said, sounding good, and also sent well wishes and good job from someone else we've covered at state meets and state tournaments throughout the years, Jim Weeks, legendary basketball coach.
Oh, thank you to them. Always nice to have a friend on the Auburn City Council. We thank Rick Jansen for sending that, and to Coach Weeks as well. Always good to hear from him. First 400 about to be in the books. This is Shiley Gonzalez of Sandhills Thetford out in front through the first of 4 laps.
Seeing some movement here, and I think we're going to see a lot of shuffling around here. Really not a crazy pace set here in this opening lap.
Lydia McGowan, that freshman from Cambridge, is now out in front. She was third through the first lap.
At a certain point, somebody's got to set that tempo. It feels like everybody's just playing the waiting game right now to be able to kick toward the end. You know, I feel like we're going to see some movement here from Emily Schock. It looked like she wanted to do that at the end of the first lap. She wants out in front of that second wave, but now is suddenly pulling back once again.
McGowan has not lost the 1600 this year. She started in JV, her first event at the Lexington JV Invite. Moved up to varsity April the 2nd, won at Highline. She won the DCS Invite, the Don Stein Invitational, won in Medicine Valley, won in Arapahoe. In Alma, the RPAC Conference champion and the district champ. Her best time this year, 5:24 at the DCS Invite back on April the 7th. She's the pace setter as a freshman through 2 laps here in the 1600.
Really looking strong, although McCool Junction looking to run as a team here.
And that is always, it's something that we have seen work to a positive. McCool Junction trying to get some points. And again, Kaylee Betka is the runner who has the best time in this event this year. She's second. Leah Dawson from McCool Junction, the returning medalist, is third.
Now we see the Mustangs kind of trying to reel in that lead position.
Starting to make their move. That's Betka around the outside, moving into first on Lydia McGowan. Dawson starting to move. That pack starting to bunch back up toward the lead. Settle in, folks. This is going to be an interesting final 400. Very little separation in the lead group. Kaylee Betka, the sophomore, with the lead as they enter the final turn.
Now this can be, at the 500 to go mark is where you start to see some people really want to make a move. You're looking to build momentum for that final lap. But everybody's got their own strategy here as far as when to kind of crank up that speed. It's going to be interesting to see. I think we're going to see a lot of weaving in and out over these final 400.
McGowan and Betka 1-2, Leah Dawson third. Not too far behind them, a whole bunch of runners, but it's McCool Junction with Betka out in front, McGowan in second. Emma Hall from Axtell trying to make a move as well, although fading a bit.
Betka has been so consistent throughout this race. 120, 122, and 122.
Now here comes Dawson blowing by everybody. Leah Dawson, who was the runner-up in this event last year, taking control. Dawson, the junior. Betka in second. McGowan in third. McCool Junction trying to go 1-2 in the 1600. Here comes Leah Dawson, the junior. Paced herself perfectly for a final sprint over the final 400. And Leah Dawson will be the state champ in the 1600.
And with this 1-2 finish, while it may be technically short-lived, McCool Junction now in the lead in the team standings.
Remarkable. It'll be third for Lydia McGowan, the freshman. Addison Kreidel of Burwell runs a great final 400 to finish in fourth. But McCool Junction, the Mustangs go 1-2. Leah Dawson, 5:15:44, a new top time in the event this year in Class D. Kaylee Betka second, McGowan third, Kreidel fourth, and Kaylee Carr of Silver Lake rounds out the top five. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. Our hometown salute for Ponca, brought to you by the Bank of Dixon County. While the hometown salute for Randolph, brought to you by Korth Feedlots, Cameron Korth.
You want more Southeast Nebraskans telling us how great we are, Eric?
Pat, I live for that.
Radio legend Randy Catula listening to us.
Good to hear from you, Randy. Always good to see Randy at the various events around the state. Folks, let us know where you're watching. Send us a shout-out online. You can follow us on all the social medias at NCN Sports, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, you name it, at NCN Sports is the place to be. Send us a shout-out. We'll let you know. Let us know where you're watching. We'll send you a shout-out on the air. Here's the starting line for our 1600 in Class C. Our 1600-meter run brought to you by Medica. With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for. And here is Avery Arns, who announced her presence as a freshman in a big way on April the 16th when she ran a 4:56.18, setting a new state record in this event at the Titan Classic. She's got the top time out of districts as well, and looking at that meet record set by Riley Rice of Ainsworth back in 2017, ran a 5:05.25. There are a lot of returning medalists in this event, though. Madison Shaw, by the way, the defending champ, remember that great run she had last year as a freshman, not in track this year. So she is not in this event, but there are 5 other returning medalists part of this field.
Yeah, I feel like you can't look past Delaney Runnels from Niobrara Verdigris. A little bit behind that pack district times, Olivia Chapman from Battle Creek, who is headed to Wayne State to run track and cross country. She was a cross country state qualifier, daughter of a former Wayne State football player, Brian Chapman.
She's part of a crowded field. Emma Williams from North Bend Central, second best time out of district. She was 4th in this event last year. Riley Campbell in this event, a little bit back in the qualifying for Aquinas, who have a long history of great distance running. She was 5th in this event a year ago. Ava Brennan is in this field as well from Ponca. She was 6th in this event last year. And then Jalen Witter from Kearney Catholic, 3rd best time out of district. She was an 8th place finisher a year ago. But it's the freshman Arn setting the pace through the first 400.
Can I be real honest about why I really wanted to shout out Olivia Chapman? She's a very good runner, but also a future sports media member.
That she is. She's actually done some work for News Channel Nebraska in the past, Olivia Chapman. She's part of the group chasing Arns right now. Avery Arns, the freshman.
She's got a real similar looking stride to what Jordan Arns had. A little bit smaller build than Jordan, who's off running at Augustana these days.
Of course, the Arns name, the Crofton name, when it comes to distance running, that and Crofton have been hand in hand with success for years now. But we talked about it remarkably. Avery Arns, the only Crofton Warrior here at State this year, girls or boys.
At least in an individual event.
That's
she was
true,
part
yes.
of a 4x8.
Yep.
But, yeah, I got a chance to see her at State Cross Country this year. My goodness, just such an incredible performer. But they're keeping her within striking distance.
That they are. You're seeing Jalen Witter of Kearney Catholic, again a medalist last year, right behind Arns, halfway through. Also toward the front of the pack there was Delaney Runnels of Niobrara Verdigris, who you mentioned earlier, Pat.
Yeah, she is just, it feels like she's been around forever.
Yeah, she was actually a key part of helping Niobrara Verdigris win their state title as a team in 2024. Just a freshman then. As is Arns, trying to win this event as a freshman. That meet record, by the way, was set by Riley Rice of Ainsworth in 2017. She was a freshman when she set that record. That year, these were the events she ran. The 1,600, the 800, the 100-meter hurdles, and the 300-meter hurdles.
That, I say this with all the love in the world, that is a small-town lineup.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Riley Rice was one kind of athlete. She was incredible in basketball as well for Ainsworth. And missed out. She was one of those athletes that was a senior in 2020 who really missed out on that state track meet that year. Could have probably set some more records. Arns starting to pull away as we get to the final 400. It's Delaney Runnels of Niobrara Verdigris in second.
Yeah, this is starting to become Avery Arns' race. Speaking of small-town lineups as far as state track, one of my favorites was Matt Harrion back in the day for Pierce, throwing the shot and running the open 100. That's how you become a Husker tight end, having
absolutely.
that level of versatility.
That is remarkable athletic talent. We're seeing some pretty good talent from Arns now. She has not officially pulled away. Runnels and Witter are in the back. Some more runners making their push up into second place.
McGowan making a move.
Yeah, this is by no means done. Avery Arns, the freshman, trying to hold off a push from behind. Here comes Avery Arns, the freshman, her final 100. Giving chase is Emma Williams of North Bend Central, but she will not be caught. Avery Arns, the state champ in the 1,600.
You got to give her so much credit. At this point in the season, between cross country, between track, between the times that she's thrown down, peak is probably not in play.
Yeah.
There's looking to fight off some exhaustion at this point in the season, and to embrace the pressure to get that state title. What an effort from her.
Ran her second fastest lap over the final 400. Emma Williams finishes second. Delaney Runnels of Niobrara Verdigris is third for the second straight year. Ava Brennan, Jalen Witter round out the top five. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. Southern's hometown salute is brought to you by the Southern Public School District. The hometown salute for Stanton High School brought to you by Stanton Telecom. So next up on the track will be the Class D boys 1,600-meter run. The state and meet record set by Juha Jutsalati of Orleans back in 1983. 4:23.75, his time some 43 years ago.
Goodness gracious.
that is going fast. By comparison, the top time this year is 15 seconds slower than that. Connor Rohr of Creighton ran a 4:38 in winning the Norfolk Track Classic back on April the 30th. He qualified third out of districts this year. Qualifying first is Cale Garrett of Medicine Valley. We already saw him earlier finish fourth in the 800. He was also the state champ in the 3,200-meter run yesterday. He's also a two-time medalist and the defending champ. He won this event last year. Rohrer was fourth last year. Another familiar name in this race, Brendan Lemeron, Fall City Sacred Heart. He was eighth in this event a year ago, was part of their 4x8 yesterday, ran the second leg, the Irish finishing fourth in that relay race. Class D, this is one of the few events remaining that does not have a Dundee County Stratton athlete in it, so a chance for maybe a few more points in Class D. Meanwhile, Avery Arns already making history in the 1600. She's standing by with our Kaylin Devon.
Class C state champion in the 1600-meter run, Avery Arns, the freshman from Crofton. Avery, first of all, how are you feeling?
Well, it feels pretty great to be able to run out here, just the atmosphere and everything, and everybody you meet on the way here, all the girls you run with, they're some great people.
And you come from a community in Crofton where, there's great athletes. You come from a family of awesome runners. What made you even want to get into running in the first place?
Definitely my older siblings, definitely Haley, watching her when I was little, compete down here when it was always rainy, it just was so cool, and how she would let me bike with her when she was running, that was so much fun. And then Jordan there, me running with her during the summer, it's just such a gift to have everybody around you helping you out.
And you won the 3200 yesterday, you won the 1600 today, you've got two state champions now, and you're just a freshman. How does it feel to be a freshman and running this well and knowing that you still have 3 years ahead of you?
It feels pretty great, especially because my family is so supportive. My Aunt Julie's up here that lives in Colorado, everybody coming to come and cheer you on, my teammates here helping out, and then also I have thermers meet all these other amazing athletes there.
Well, Avery, how are you going to celebrate a state championship?
Definitely spending time with my family members, giving lots of hugs to everybody, and just being positive.
Fantastic. A time of 5:13.92. Your state champion in Class C girls 1600 meter, Avery Arns of Crofton. Avery, congratulations.
Thank you.
So we've been keeping track of another one of the key subplots today. Will Connor Sutton make his flight? Remember, he won the 800 earlier for Sandhills Thedford. He had a flight leaving at 6:04 to get to the Indy 500. He was supposed to be in this race. He is not in it. Good luck, Connor, on getting to Indianapolis and learning how to be a pit crew member at the Indy 500. Hope you have fun. Young man who qualified 23rd out of districts. He's a state champ. He's got a flight to Indiana, and he decided to try to make it. Probably the way things are going at airports nowadays, not a bad idea.
Yeah, can't dispute that. And if you're thinking of Omaha geography, it's not exactly next door to get to Epley from here. So not a bad idea. Now, you mentioned earlier, Eric, some familiar names in this race, one of them being Brendan Lemeron. That Lemeron name, super familiar in this race. Yeah. His father, Brian Lemeron, a state champion for the Irish back in the 90s.
Cale Garrett, a state champion last year. He is out in front of the pack through 2 laps. William Rasser of Red Cloud giving chase. It's Garrett and Rasser 1-2 as we start the final 400. Cale Garrett trying to go back-to-back in Class D.
It's going to take an effort, though. Rasser looking pretty smooth here heading into this final lap.
Rasser hanging with him. Rasser, 4th best time coming out of districts. He was 4th in the 3200 yesterday.
I don't think you could find two more different-looking runners right now between build, between style, between strides. They're doing everything differently, but they are staying tight with one another.
Hairstyles, everything. You've got Garrett 1, Rasser 2. This is going to be a fun final 100. Around the final turn they come. Garrett, the senior, trying to go out a back-to-back champ. He's got Rasser on his heels. William Rasser, the junior, trying to catch up. Can Garrett hold him off? Garrett turning on the afterburners. Cale, Garrett, Medicine Valley, back-to-back champ in the 1600.
Rasser doesn't look any too disappointed. That is a heck of a run from him, too. What an effort by both of those young men.
Cole Haar of Kennesaw finishes in third. Connor still trying to sort out fourth place. Arian Mata of Hay Springs just got past Rohrer at the finish line. He finishes in fourth. Connor Rohrer in fifth for Creighton. Morgan Crawling of Nebraska Lutheran, Bob Papik of Nebraska Lutheran, and Ty Freeman of Bloomfield, your remaining medalists in the boys 1600.
Got to say, Bob Papik sounds like the name of someone who would have been running against Juha in 1980.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who've made it here to state. Sterling High's hometown salute brought to you by First Bank of Nebraska. And Stuart High's hometown salute brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. All right, we move to Class C. The defending champ Mason McGreer from Perkins County. He graduated. As we also take a look at the Summerland hometown salute, which is brought to you by NNTC. Top time in this event this year run by Jacob Swanson of Nebraska Christian. He ran a 4:25.9 at the Cross County Invite back on May the 7th. So we don't have the defending champ, but we do have a few returning medalists in this event. Among them, Colton Ham of North Platte St. Patrick's. He was fourth in this event a year ago. He was runner-up in the 3200 yesterday in a tremendous race. Miles Clausen in this race as well, a little bit back in the qualifying for Battle Creek. He was seventh in this event last year, also a state qualifier in the 3200. And Jacob Swanson of Nebraska Christian, who I mentioned, he was in Class D last year. Nebraska Christian moved up. Swanson was the runner-up a year ago. He finished third in the 3200 yesterday. Owen Raymakers of Palmyra, the top time coming out of districts, 4:32.64. He was part of Palmyra's fourth place finish in the 4x8 yesterday. Carson Naker of Cedar Catholic, the state record in this event, 4:17.8 back in 2023. The meet record, Larry Kazabaum of Hebron, who ran a 4:18.6.
Carson Naker, one of the legends of this event. He's off running at the D1 level for South Dakota State now. He ran for Cedar Catholic for track, but ran for Hartington Newcastle for cross country, as Cedar did not have its own cross country program, so part of a co-op there.
Bit of a bunch through the first 400. No real separation as of yet. In fact, that is Trenton Gertson of H&H out front. That's Heartland Harvard, if you're wondering. Heartland Hampton, my apologies.
There are a lot of H's,
There are a lot of
when
H's
it comes
out there.
to that part of Nebraska.
But Harvard is with Giltner in co-ops, I believe, in some sports. But boy, look at this grouping. Just no separation yet as we sit almost at the halfway mark. Who will be the first to really make their move? We're seeing Swanson of Nebraska Christian, again, defending state runner-up in Class D, moving up a class this year.
They're really running about 20, 21 deep as far as someone who could potentially realistically win this race right now because no one has really taken it upon themselves to separate.
Swanson out in front, but it's a busy bunch behind him. That's Kaiser Johnson of Donovan Trumbull in second. In third, Colton Ham from North Platte St. Pat's.
Donovan Trumbull could use those points.
Absolutely. Again, Class C, Chase County is sitting pretty, but this is not by any means a done deal. This is the most competitive of the team races of the four today. Swanson still out in front. Johnson trying to give chase. Johnson had the 10th best time coming out of districts, but remember, he won the 3,200 yesterday, just edged Ham at the finish line. We saw him earlier in the 800 finish, just off the medal stand in 9th place.
And in case you're curious regarding Donovan Trumbull in that team standing, what they get here out of Kaiser Johnson will be what they have for the rest of the meet.
Well, Johnson trying to get them to first place. He is right on Swanson's heels as we start the final 400. Ham right there as well. Ham fourth place last year, trying to improve his standing. And now Ham leaping his way to first. Colton Ham of North Platte St. Pat's, another team that could use some points right now in their chase of Chase County. It's Ham 1, Johnson second, Swanson third. Here we go, the final 200, a lot to be decided. Who's got it left in him? Johnson trying to pass Ham around the outside. Swanson in third. Here's the final sprint. Ham digging in. Johnson's not going to catch him. Colton Ham, North Platte St. Pat's, the state champ in the 1600. Johnson second. Jacob Swanson finishes in third.
Well, it's been a fantastic effort by everybody so far, but Donovan Trumbull, they are going to move to 36 points. That puts them in second place in pole position for a trophy. It won't be the state championship trophy, but what an effort by Johnson. But Colton Ham really biding his time perfectly, gets his team 10 big points as North Platte St. Pat's looks to keep themselves in the conversation.
Ran a 4:23.07, the top time in Class C this year. The 300-meter hurdles are coming up next. Don't you dare go anywhere. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
This broadcast is brought to you by Huff Construction. Elevate your construction project with expert management from Huff Construction. Moody Motors in Niobrara. Car shopping made easy. And by Dorchester Public Schools.
Ashoff Construction of Osmond does it all when it comes to general contracting. From agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The HEI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Bryce, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Ruki. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information.
Landmark Implement is your local authorized John Deere dealer. Landmark's trained and certified sales staff will help you find the right equipment for your needs. All backed by Landmark's extensive parts and service network. Whether it's a tractor, planter, combine, lawn and garden tractor, or gator, every piece of equipment in our inventory is ready to work hard for your operation. Landmark's team works together to make sure everything that is sold meets their quality standards. Stop by your local Landmark Implement or learn more at landmarkimp.com to experience the Landmark difference.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, So start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Kearney, Nebraska is the getaway you never knew you needed. With comfortable, premium lodging, eclectic shopping, and a variety of locally owned craft food and drink options, Kearney has something for everyone. By day, you'll find rich history, outdoor adventure, and some of America's most unique attractions. And by night, our many entertainment options, dazzling performances, and unique hangouts offer the perfect way to unwind. Visit Kearney. It's so much more than just in the middle.
This broadcast is brought to you by Jefferson County Visitors Committee. Jefferson County Visitors Committee welcomes you to visit the Oregon Trail at visitoregontrail.org, Beatrice Public Schools, and by the Austin Company in Milford for all your farm equipment, crop insurance, and real estate needs.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who've made it to the state track and field meet. The hometown salute of Tri-County, brought to you by First Tri-County Bank. And the hometown salute for Tri-County Northeast, brought to you by Dixon County Feed Yard. I want to remind you that News Channel Nebraska's coverage of state track and field is brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic. And just like that, we're down to our final three track events. First up, the hurdles, 300-meter hurdles in Class D. You've got 3 heats running against time.
And again, if you're just joining us, the fastest 8 times from districts go into Heat 3, next fastest into Heat 2, and then the other 8 will be in the opening heat. And again, more likely to see your champion and the bulk of your medalists come out of that third heat, but we have seen high medalists not just from the second heat, but we've seen them from the first heat in these last couple days too.
That we have, and as you see Class D up there, want to get you the Class D team standings. As of right now, McCool Junction is in the lead. Dundee County Stratton is a point back. You've got Wausau in third. Those are the 3 teams within 10 points of first place. If you're a McCool Junction fan, though, you're looking at what's coming. And Dundee County Stratton, the team that no doubt feels better about their chances as they have finalists and guaranteed medalists in at least the next event and likely medalists in each of these final 3 events.
Yeah, Dundee County Stratton has set themselves up nicely. We've talked about, too, how the coaching staff has been selective and strategic about where they're placing the bulk of their performers. The other part of this is, too, you've got your clutch performers who are going late if you're the Tigers. The Spargos in the 200 and the 300 hurdles. That's, these are 2 people who've been here. They're not shaken by the moment. So you feel really, really good if you are Dundee County Stratton. Really, probably the bigger thing for McCool Junction is to hope to hang on for second with a Wausau team giving chase.
Spargo, the defending champ in this event, tied the meet record a year ago. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. The hometown salute for Wausau, brought to you by Brunswick State Bank. And the salute for West Holt, brought to you by West Holt Medical Services. Out there in western Holt County, Atkinson, Nebraska. Making the drive down. What a beautiful day in Omaha today. Weather was a little dicey yesterday. They were able to get everything in with one weather delay.
Which really feels borderline miraculous.
I mean, that is the one thing when they extended this to 4 days, you wonder, well, boy, you're flirting with disaster there, given how the weather can be in the state of Nebraska this time of year. But the weather has been very cooperative this week. It has been incredible today to start this Memorial Weekend.
If anything, in some ways, it does give them a little bit more grace in case, because you're not trying to jam 4 classes into a whole day twice. because you start to run out of real estate timing-wise. The NSAA is not likely to be like the Big Ten and start an event at 11 o'clock p.m.
Right. That is a very good point there. So we've got the hurdles set up. We are getting set for Class D. Again, you'll see 3 events running against time. All of the returning medalists in this event in Class D will be running in the third of 3 heats. State record, Abigail Spargo, earlier this year ran a 43.85 at the home invite, their twilight invite back on May the 8th, which is why DCS not necessarily sweating being second in the team standings right now.
No, and in case you're wondering why we're holding right now, the NSAA has done a really, really nice job running this event this week. We're ahead of schedule.
Running ahead of schedule, and they will not start an event early again because of athlete safety. So now we just now get to 4:40 p.m. Central Time, which is the time the low hurdles are supposed to begin. As you see our weather conditions, I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Low humidity, 73 degrees, little to no wind, little to no cloud cover.
And I don't think too many people in the seats just below us have given up their spots.
No.
It has been packed all day.
It really has been.
And that's one of the best parts of this state meet. You can kind of see it here. Some of the crowd has gone as maybe some of their competitors have competed already, but there isn't really a corner or a nook or a cranny here at Burke Stadium that doesn't get filled with fans. You could be running a mile or an 800 or a 400 or anything, and you're going to have fans all the way around. If you're running maybe a twilight event in the beginning of the season, you might have people in the grandstand. Well, that's about it. You get on that back stretch, and you are in Siberia.
Yeah, it gets quiet on those back stretches. Not the case here at State. Of course, the 300 starts on the back stretch with the first of 3 heats.
Again, the big thing here is you've run this event all season.
Sure.
You've just got to run your race and do the best to knock down a good time and put pressure on those other heats.
Pretty good run here out of lane 4. That's Emma Westland out of Pleasanton, being chased by Sutton Schaefer of Arapahoe. Westland clean off the last hurdle and is through first in Heat 1. Her time 49.22.
Seen some nice performances from the Bulldogs across boys and girls today. Emma Westland, the junior, coming up big there, trying to, again, put that pressure on other heats. Now, that would have placed her about 15th coming out of districts, which would be an improvement. But, so probably not a medal out of that first heat, but a nice performance. Whether you get a medal or not, if you can cross the finish line first at State, that's an awesome feeling.
She was a medalist, finished 4th in the 100-meter hurdles earlier today. Hey, folks, News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to State. Wilbur Claytonia's hometown salute, brought to you by 41 Auto Parts and Precision Dental. Meanwhile, Why Not's hometown salute, brought to you by Cedar Security Bank. 49.22, the time to beat so far. We get to our second of 3 heats in the Class D 300-meter hurdles. You'll see McKenna Lovell of Bloomfield, who was part of that 4x1 earlier. You saw her in the finals of the 100-meter hurdles and in the finals of the 100-meter dash, so already a 3-time medalist. Here at State is the junior. You've got Emerson Minarik from St. Mary's, who was a big part of what they did in other sports this year, certainly in basketball. Just missed the medal stand in the 400 and just missed the finals in the 100-meter hurdles. Imagine she might be running with some purpose here today. You've also got Brooklyn Borer from Lord Central Catholic, who finished 5th in the 100-meter hurdles earlier today and was the lead leg of their 4th-place finish in the 4x1.
Yeah, looking to bring back some more medals and points to Odo County.
49.22, the best time in the first heat. This is the second of 3 in Class D.
Really even through those first few hurdles.
Yeah, on the back stretch, if you're trying to get a sense of who's in front, you try to watch when the jumps happen.
Starting to see some movement from Monerick.
Yep. Working their way into the front stretch now, into the final 100. Pretty strong run here out of lane 5.
Yeah, Lovell has been strong all day. Another good performance from her.
Her time 47.53 sets the new top mark. Menarek 47.55. Zwingman from Elgin Public Pope John in 3rd. So that's 3 schools that are, about 30 miles in radius from one another? Hey, folks, News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who have made it to state. Our hometown salute from Bloomfield, speaking of McKenna Lovell, brought to you by Michael Foods. Congrats to the Bloomfield Bees. The Boone Central hometown salute brought to you by the J Sports Bar, Albion Thrifty Way, and No Worries Insurance. All right, we get to the final heat in the Class D girls 300-meter hurdles. Here's where you'll see Abigail Spargo in lane 3, qualified with the 3rd best time out of districts. Keslin Vogel of Crawford had the best time. But Spargo, the defending champ and the current state record holder. Mika Vanderwalt of Burwell, who's been very good, has been behind Spargo, unfortunately, in a lot of events. She was runner-up a year ago. Grace Mahoney in lane 6 for Riverside. She was 5th in this event last year. And we saw McKenna Lovell running just a little bit ago. She was 8th in this event last year. But Keslin Vogel of Crawford, maybe a bit of a surprise to see her in that 4 spot. She was a qualifier in 2 other events, but ran a 47.24. That got her the best time at districts.
Well, and again, the time to beat right now was 47.53.
Yeah.
Lovell put down what has capabilities of being a potential state championship time.
I mean, I really think if you're Lovell, Menarek, or Zwingman, all 3 of them are in pretty good spots to potentially medal. We'll see what happens here in this 3rd heat of 3.
As you mentioned, though, Spargo has way faster than that in her potentially with that 44.12 she's run.
And a 43.85 earlier this year at her home track on May the 8th. 3rd heat in 3. Who will be the state champ in Class D in the 300-meter hurdles? Boy, Spargo out quickly. Already setting a pretty quick pace there for DCS in lane 3.
Just chewing up ground with those strides. Feels like she's barely leaving the ground.
Spargo with a huge lead as she works down the final 100. Abigail Spargo. No one's going to touch her. Spargo, what kind of time is this going to be? Abigail Spargo, 43:23, a new state and meet record, the top time in the state of Nebraska this year.
Yeah, she has gone around Addie Darnell for the all-class gold, which can be considered a bit of an upset.
How about Abby Spargo? 43:23, Pat, and she looked about as easy as she could in doing so.
Yeah, that just completely unchallenged throughout there. I think that's the mark of a really good run, too. That was just all her. No pressure, no push. What an effort from Abby Spargo.
By the way, McKenna Lovell, Emerson Menarek, and Caton Zwingman do all medal in 5th, 6th, and 7th. Mika Vanderwalt, the runner-up. Cameron Bunger of Wilcox Hildreth in 3rd. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to state. Boyd County's hometown salute brought to you by Tri-County Bank. Burwell's hometown, or rather BDS's hometown salute brought to you by Bruning Bank. We'll get to Burwell's as well, I promise. We get set for the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Before that, let's talk to the new record holder in Class D, standing by with Kaylin Devin.
Class D 300-meter hurdles champion Abigail Spargo from Dundee County Stratton. Abby, first of all, you go back-to-back. You win the championship last year as a freshman, now as a sophomore. How are you feeling setting a state meet record?
Really good. I think I tied it last year, so to come out and just shatter it felt really good this year.
What was the training process like after you tied that record and say, okay, now I need a PR at the state level at Burke Stadium in front of all these raving fans? What's that like?
Right. We always have something to work on after every race, so I think I did a really good job of just fixing as much as I can during this race and just executed it really well.
We'll talk about the relationship, too, between you and Clara, right? You got two great runners in this Spargo family coming from Dundee County Stratton. What's it like to have a great mentor in Clara?
It is really fun. When I was in junior high, actually, we turned me into a hurdler so we could spread out points better. So we always because I'm really a sprinter, but so we've been pushing each other in practices every day.
So you guys are playing the long game.
Right, yeah.
Will you win this race, and now Dundee County Stratton again in a great position, won the state championship last year as a team, and trying to do it again this year? What would that mean to you to win it again?
It was definitely one of our goals, and we knew we could do it, so just to come out and just see it happen, it just means a lot. We're just really proud of ourselves.
Fantastic. Abigail Spargo from Dundee County Stratton, state meet record in the Class D 300-meter hurdles. Congratulations, Abigail.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, he won in Class C girls. I tried to skip Class C girls. I said boys were next. We got Class C girls on the track.
Yeah, I didn't mean to crown the all-class gold before we had a class.
We've still got to decide the all-class gold, although I will say no one has ever run a 300 hurdles in any class faster than the one that Abby Spargo just ran. So,
well, I will say slight correction to that. Hers is the fastest in D, C, or B. Kate Campos ran a 42:39 for Pius.
Meanwhile, that was Sidonia Wadier of Norfolk Catholic with the top time in the first heat in the Class C girls 300-meter hurdles. 47:71 her time. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who make it to state track and field. Burwell's hometown salute brought to you by Burwell Livestock Market. While the Clarkson Lee hometown salute brought to you by Clarkson Bank and Stanton Telecom.
Going to be interesting to see different team names for those two schools next year.
Clarkson, I believe, going to be the Coyotes, while Lee is, I believe, going back to their old mascot. I believe they will be the Lee Pirates. So, meanwhile, we've got Heat 2 of 3, Class C girls 300-meter hurdles. A lot of shifting around in this event from last year. Ashlyn Vestal won this event last year for Syracuse. She ran on Thursday for Syracuse in Class B. You don't have a lot of returning medalists from last year. You do have some moving down from Class B, though. In this heat, no returning medalists from last year, but a lot of really strong athletic talent on the track in this one.
It is interesting that you mentioned Syracuse. That was a huge sort of sea change in Class C, but then for Class C to get Chase County and Ogallala down instead, it felt like quite it evens out that trade a little bit.
It really does. This is heat 2 of 3 in the girls' Class C 300-meter hurdles. State meet record in this event, Ashley Carr of Oakland Craig ran a 43.29 back in 2015.
Sack looking strong.
Yeah, coming around the corner here. Kendall Sack of, that's Faith Samick of Aquinas Catholic out in front. We had a runner fall in lane 8. Peyton Shield of Centennial falls, but Faith Samick of Aquinas gets across the finish line. Shield ends up finishing. Samick's time is a good one, 45.41. Kendall Sack in second. Kirsten Moore of Alma, 46.66. Addie Hedlund from Boone Central with a 46.7. So those will be the times that our final group in Class C will be trying to beat.
45.41 would have been sixth fastest qualifying time, so going to be right there on the borderline of a medal.
The hometown salute for Creighton High School is brought to you by Brunswick State Bank. And the hometown salute for Crofton brought to you by Knorr Wortman Engineering. Our 300-meter hurdles, by the way, brought to you by Custom Sports. From screen-printed T-shirts to sublimated jerseys, they have what your team needs to look great. Check them out, customsportsco.com. All right, heat 3 of 3 in the Class C girls 300-meter hurdles has got some star power. In lane 4, Shaden Rasby of Ogallala. She was runner-up in Class B last year. You saw her earlier today finish third in the 100-meter hurdles. Aniston Wortman, the state champ in the 100 hurdles, is in lane 5. She set all kinds of records this week. She also is the state champ in the 400. Holland Conrad of Westholt is in lane 3. She was part of their 6th place finish in the 4x1. Zaya Lewis from St. Paul finished 4th in the 100-meter hurdles earlier today. She's in lane 6. Battle Creek's Allie Korth in lane 2. She has medaled twice this week. Finished 6th in the 100-meter dash. Was also part of their 4x1 earlier today. Lane 7, Grace Jansen of Grand Island Central Catholic. 5th in the 100-meter hurdles earlier today. Aubrey Fouillon of Bishop Newman is in lane 1. Finished 2nd in the 100-meter hurdles in a new meet record time in doing so. Just not enough to catch up to Wortman. She was 3rd in the 400 yesterday. And Miley Takota of UTAN, who we didn't even get to talk about in the 100-meter hurdles. She was a returning medalist, didn't qualify because of how deep that event is. Yeah. She's here in the 300 in lane 8.
There is a very real chance that someone from this heat does challenge that current gold medal standard time from Abby Spargo. And it's interesting, the conditions here today. I don't think I can ever recall a time in Nebraska where flags have hung so limp for so long.
There is no wind right now. To your point, Shaden Rasby ran a 43.45 at districts. So she is running her best at the right time. She is in lane 4 for Ogallala.
Pretty even across the board so far.
Yeah, Rasby and Wortman appear to be the two that have the edge. Rasby making her move, but Fouillon in lane 1 not to be outdone. Rasby, Fouillon, and Wortman.
Fouillon just hit a hurdle.
Clips a hurdle. That allows Rasby to get ahead. Wortman chasing. Rasby wins it. I don't know that she knew how close that was, Pat.
I don't either. Throwing that finger up may have almost cost her, and it may have potentially – no, it did not cost her an all-class gold. My goodness, we've got another record, Eric McKay.
42.83 from Shaden Rasby. She and Wortman both ran state record times. Rasby, even with the celebration at the end, still sets a new state record.
That was a solid 10 feet that I think that she was celebrating.
Congratulations to Shaden Rasby, the all-class champ. Runner-up last year to Auburn in Class B and in all-class, but gets it done in Class C this year.
So we thought, good chance Addie Darnell wins the all-class gold after Thursday. There were 4 people who beat her today.
Incredible.
3 from Class C and 1 from D.
Diller Odell's Hometown Salute brought to you by Diller Odell Public Schools and Husker Rehab. Dorchester's Hometown Salute brought to you by Weber Feed Yards. Kaylin Devin, meanwhile, standing by with the new record holder in Class C. Kaylin?
State meet record, all-class record for Shaden Rasby from Ogallala. Shaden, you win Class C 300-meter hurdles and girls. Oh, my goodness, what a race. Did you think you had that in you?
I mean, I've been working really hard, and so I was planning on PRing, but that was crazy. Was not expecting that much.
When you come into a race like this, what's your mentality? Whenever you were lining up, what were you setting the goal for yourself? A PR? Was there anything else? Was there a state meet record in your head?
I mean, yes, a little while before, but like right before the race, I just kind of focus in and I'm like, you know, whatever happens, happens. Just if you give all your effort, then that's what's most important.
What would you say is your motivation when it comes to running and being able to run in front of so many fans here at Burke Stadium in Omaha?
I'd just say being like God has blessed me with crazy talent, and I'm so thankful for it. And it's just fun to be able to do it all for him in his honor and glory.
Amazing. I love it. Shaden Rasby from Ogallala, state meet record, all-class record, Class 300-meter hurdle, Class C 300-meter hurdles and girls. Congratulations, Shaden.
Thank you so much.
All right, we move on to the boys' side of things. Class D, boys 300-meter hurdles.
If I can wrap up one thing
Absolutely.
with Shaden Rasby, she now has the state record in Class B and in Class C. She has the fastest time in any class that's been run at state, the first person to ever go sub 43 at the state meet, the only person who's ever run faster in the state of Nebraska in that event. In Class A, Kate Campos from Lincoln Pius, 42:39.
Remarkable run by Shaden Rasby. And again, Aniston Wortman, runner-up, also went sub 43. It had never happened. It happened twice in the same race.
Wow. I got to imagine not having wind on either the backstretch or the end can't hurt.
A lot of new record flags getting posted. We'll see if one gets posted here as we get to the boys' Class D 300-meter hurdles. This is the first of 3 heats. By the way, Dundee County Stratton very close to clinching a team title. They're 12 points clear of Anselmo Myrna.
On the boys' side, we should clarify.
On the boys' side, yes. Still have yet to see anyone today medal from the first heat. Let's see what kind of times we get out of these 8.
Emmett Grint looking good out of Twin Loop.
Yeah, he's in lane 1. Fastest so far. Emmett Grint, trips over the hurdle.
Maximus Mora was trailing for most of the race. And wow, he got so far behind the rest of the pack and then just chased him down.
When Morris saw Grint trip over that hurdle, I think that kind of allowed him to kick in the afterburners and catch him there at the end. His time, 41.65. Emmett Grint ends up second in that heat. Bastian Curtis of Plainview ends up in third.
41.65 is in conversation potentially for a medal. It'll be just right there on the fringe potentially.
He'll be paying attention to these next two, no doubt. Seeing where they turn up. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who make it to state. The hometown salute for Elkhorn Valley brought to you by Rutjens Construction. And Fillmore Central, brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital and Fortify Group. I want to clarify, Fillmore Central has athletes. We've seen that in other sports. They just didn't have anyone that made it to state this year. Fillmore Central, a very athletic school. Shout out to the folks in Geneva, Nebraska, holding it down out there.
Always great support for their athletes, too.
Absolutely, yeah. South Central Nebraska. So second heat of 3 in the boys 300. There you see the list of competitors there, including Andre Martin of Howells Dodge. He was a qualifier in the high jump as well. He finished 4th in this event last year, so would not be shocked at all to see him make his way to the medal stand once again. You've also got Cannon Priest from Anselmo Myrna. He was 6th in the 110 hurdles earlier today. Braxton Cady, a qualifier in the high jump and the triple jump. Matt Carlson from Wausau, who just missed out on qualifying for the finals in the 110 hurdles yesterday. Luke O'Mell from Parkview Christian, 7th in the triple jump here at State. So some good field athletes in this second of 3 heats. As again, we slow things down a bit because we are still running a bit ahead.
It's a good problem to have.
It is indeed.
Matt Carlson's another one of those guys we've talked about in several other sports throughout the year as well. Part of that, what we were talking about earlier with Wausau, where it seems if there's a school activity, the Vikings are going to be good at it.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who make it to the state track and field meet. Cedar Catholic, their hometown salute is brought to you by Keith's. There they are. Always busy here at State. What a trip for Aniston Wortman.
Yeah.
Mason Baller had a great run earlier today. A lot of great athletes up there in Hardington. Meanwhile, speaking of Hardington, Hardington Newcastle's hometown salute brought to you by Midwest Tree Nursery and Moving. So still a pause on the track.
Yeah, that's a challenge. You know, you get yourself warmed up, get yourself ready to go, but you also got to measure it, balance it too. You see that in a lot of events. I was watching the DISCUS the other day. You've got coaches trying to make sure that athletes don't over-rehearse, don't over-warm up. You've got to balance that just right so you don't wear yourself out. You got to be good for just a short period of time. Just got to save your best for those moments.
Getting those hurdles set up. Following this, we'll have The 200-meter dash, we got a couple of more medal presentations. And the 4x4 that will wrap things up here for state. We also have a wheelchair race. Abigail Harvey, will see her again in the 200 meters for Conestoga.
Indeed.
After her great performance in the 800 earlier today. And Heat 2 of 3 in the Class D boys 300-meter hurdles. Andre Martin, stumbling in lane 4. He had been off to a good pace, trying to get caught back up. A little bunched up as we get into the final turn. That's Luke Omel of Parkview Christian in lane 7. Martin trying to come up from behind. Omel, Parkview Christian, will be first to the line in Heat 2. Martin stumbling again. 41-48. As I believe Cannon Priest was able to sneak into second there, but Mora still with the second best time out of Heat 1. So a decent chance of medaling from the first heat for Maximus Mora.
But a good run there by Omel, putting himself in a chance for a medal. You kind of wonder, too, it did feel like maybe a few people were out of rhythm after sitting down for just a little bit.
Could be, potentially. And there'll be probably a little bit of a delay again as they reset some of the hurdles after those clips. Our hometown salute for Howells Dodge brought to you by Clarkson Bank. Just saw Andre Martin. And the hometown salute for Johnson County Central, brought to you by Johnson County Public Schools.
Hello to all the folks in Tecumseh, Nebraska.
Go Thunderbirds, right? That's the mascot there, JCC.
School formerly known as Tecumseh, which graduated the likes of Matt Davison.
That is right. Matt Davison famously, and I say famously because he tells this story every time he's in Norfolk, Tecumseh played Norfolk Catholic in football while Matt Davison was there, and he takes pride in the fact that he got 2 personal foul penalties and got kicked out of that game.
I got to see him play state basketball his junior year. They won a state championship as a senior for him at Tecumseh.
Yep.
I got to see him play against Stanton in the semifinals.
Sure.
My dad and Bob Ingalls were calling radio for the radio station formerly known as KCOE, based out of Auburn, and John and Jason Dolliver were on that Stanton
brothers
team.
would have been on that team.
And they ran them out of the building. Stanton was so good. My dad said, if you ever get to be 6'6", promise me you'll run the floor like those guys.
Kurt Lammers was the head coach of that Stanton team, just retired from Norfolk Public Schools. Want to say hi to Kurt. Not sure if he's watching today or if he's already on his way to Florida or something. But great assistant coach for Norfolk Public Schools for years. But a state champion coach at Stanton, Dennis Dolliver, was an assistant on that team.
Well, and of course, John eventually went on to have a heck of a career at Wayne State College.
Yep.
There were some real good years at Wayne State with John Dolliver, the likes of Eric Henderson, who's now the head coach at Drake, all playing under Greg McDermott.
Whatever happened to Jason Dolliver? Anything ever happened with him?
Yeah, he's had a little success over there at Pender.
This is the third heat in 3 of the 300-meter hurdles. Time to beat 41-48. Kevin Garcia Guzman finished runner-up in this event a year ago. We got a stumble in lane 2. Garcia Guzman, though, is out fast for DCS.
Yes, he is.
Garcia Guzman. A late push from lane 4, not going to be enough. Garcia Guzman, runner-up last year, state champ this year, 39-35. Kevin Garcia Guzman. That was Alec Watchorn of Layton, who finishes in second. Noah Seaberger in third. Tyson Freeman fourth. Hayden Sitch of Arapahoe in fifth. Luke O'Mell from Parkview Christian sixth. And how about Maximus Mora? He will be seventh from the first heat. Congratulations to him. Cannon Priest of Anselmo Myrna ends up medaling eighth. So 6, 7, 8 coming from heats 1 and 2.
Wow. But I got to tell you, Garcia Guzman was the class of that race. He looked fantastic. I can't think of a smoother run that we've seen here in a little while.
Laurel Concord Coleridge's hometown salute, brought to you by Hanson Brothers Parts and Service. Lewiston's hometown salute, meanwhile, brought to you by First Bank of Nebraska. I want to let you folks know that high school track and field on News Channel Nebraska also brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic.
Well, if you're looking for someone else to come out of Heat 1 to get a medal, this Class C boys race could have a prime candidate for that.
Indeed.
The 110-meter hurdle champion, Dre Puppy, is in lane 4 of this opening heat. A little bit of a surprise to see him this early in it, but you can't count him out if you're looking for someone to get on the medal stand.
This has been a competitive event all year. The top time this year, Cale Johnson of Wakefield ran a 38.71 in the Norfolk Classic earlier. You'll see him in lane 4 in heat 3. Defending champ was Colin Hillman of Palmyra. He has graduated. The state meet record, we all remember Easton Freeze. What a race he had back in 2024 for Chase County. 37.99 he ran that year. But you mentioned Dre Puppy, someone who's kind of focused a little bit more in his early going on the shorter events, the 300 hurdles. An event that he's a bit more kind of getting into for kind of the first time. He only ran it officially 3 times as a freshman, although he did win the Creighton Invite, but has spent a lot more time in the 300 this year as he looks to add that to his potential medalist repertoire. He'll be in lane 4 for Laurel Concord Coleridge.
And I believe we're just making sure that everything is set up properly here.
A quick check on the team standings. Chase County has got a chance to really take control of this. Lucas Freeze will be in lane 5 in the third heat. They're 2 points clear of Donovan Trumbull. We'll have Jack Poppy in lane 3 in the last heat.
This is an event with a lot of really accomplished athletes across a lot of sports.
Very much so. It's one of the best parts, I think, about the state track and field meet is it kind of serves as a best of the high school sports season. A good race here in the first heat. Lanes 2 and 3, Vossler and Austin Dodds. That's Vossler from Tri-County. Dodds over the last hurdle. Austin Dodds of Boone Central.
Yeah, he just landed a little bit more cleanly on that final hurdle that allowed him to have momentum getting across the line.
40.81, that's a good time. That could absolutely put him in contention for a medal. That would have put him just outside of the top 8 in districts.
Yeah, that would have put him in 10th coming in, but that was a really bunched collection of times there. That is a realistic possibility for him that he could find him on the medal stand. It'll be close.
Our second heat features a returning medalist from last year. Jake Walters of Malcolm is in lane 2. He was 4th in this event a year ago. See him there for the Clippers. You got Joseph Wiley of Bishop Newman in lane 4. This is his only solo event. He was part of 2 other relays, medaled as part of the 4x1. Cale Demude was third leg in their 4x1 that won the state title earlier today. Garrett Smith of Tri-County, this is his only solo event. Jack Kuchera of Ravenna missed out on qualifying for the 110 hurdle finals yesterday, ended up getting a hand on the hurdles and was DQ'd. Ben Heirigs of North Platte St. Pat's was part of that 4x1 earlier today that had the bad exchange. We got Deacon Burnett of Johnson Brock, who qualified in the 400. Landon Meyer of Elkhorn Valley, this is his only event at the state meet. As for the other contenders in the team standings, Lincoln Lutheran in third with 29 points. They don't have anyone in this event, but they do have Charlie Caldwell in the 200 finals. The problem for them, Chase County also has Austin Smith in the 200 finals. So it's going to be tough for them to catch up. Now, they could potentially catch Donovan Trumbull, depending on what happens here. But Class C is the one class of the 4 today that I think is still a bit up in the air in terms of team standings.
At least Class C boys, anyway.
Yes, that is true. Heat 2 of 3. Time to beat so far, 40-81. Landon Meyer, you saw from Elkhorn Valley in lane 8. Now Wiley from Bishop Newman turning the corner, and there's Kuchera from Ravenna. Oh no, clipped the hurdle and tumbled forward. That allowed Wiley, who also clipped a hurdle, chaos in this second heat. We've got hurdles down all over the place. Wiley ends up winning. Deacon Burnett ends up second. Garrett Smith third. So Wiley's time, 40.34. That is the new leader. But we had...
and we see Garrett's, beg your pardon, Jake Walters.
That was Walters, yeah. My apologies. But it's a chaotic end to the 300-meter hurdles there.
There was a little bit of wrestling happening in there.
We saw
some gymnastics. Oh goodness, and you feel for each one of them. Sure. To put all that and then to hit the deck. But hey, fellas, you still made it to state.
That's right. Lutheran High Northeast Hometown Salute brought to you by Dinkle Implement. And the McCool Junction Hometown Salute brought to you by Cornerstone Bank. All right, so we get to the final of 3 heats in Class C. The only other returning medalist from last year is Xavier Mitchell. He was 8th a year ago. Jack Poppy, by the way, is not running in this event, so there will only be 7 runners in this final.
That's a big loss for the Cardinals point-wise. He's been a huge piece of their athletic program for quite some time. An incredible basketball player. He's going to be going to South Dakota to play football.
Yep.
Those were some very likely points for Donovan Trumbull.
Yeah, so lane 3 will be empty. Again, Johnson, the one with the top time this year. Xavier Mitchell from Alma was 8th in this event last year. He's the state champ in the long jump, finished 3rd in the 110 hurdles earlier today. You've also got Aiden Harris from Homer, a name we've not called yet. He did not make it out of qualifying in the 110 hurdles, but is here as part of the final group in the 300. And a couple of runners for Westholt, Blake Gallion and Hunter Wetlaufer. Wetlaufer did not make it out of qualifying in the 110 yesterday. So this is the third heat of 3. Time to beat 40.34. Again, Johnson, the top time this year. He ran a 38.71 at the Norfolk Invite. Ran a 39.04 in districts. Johnson looking good out the gate.
Yeah.
Cale Johnson from Wakefield. Shoulder to shoulder with Lucas Freeze. Now Johnson starting to pull away. Cale Johnson of Wakefield. Really pouring it on over the final 100. Johnson, the Wakefield Trojans state champ.
Wow. And safe at home. Cale Johnson, that's a name I feel like we've been saying forever. What an effort from him.
And it goes in the program forever. His time, 37.93, a new state and meet record in the 300 hurdles. What a way to close out his high school career. 37.93, the fastest time ever in the Class C 300 hurdles.
Beating Easton Freeze.
That's remarkable. So Johnson gets the win. Lucas Freeze ends up second. That's big for Chase County. All but clinches a team title for them. Xavier Mitchell third. Blake Gallion fourth. Joseph Wiley of Bishop Newman ends up fifth out of Heat 2. Aiden Harris sixth. Deacon Burnett seventh. And Austin Dodds of Boone Central ends up eighth, medaling from Heat number 1.
Wow.
We've got medal presentations coming up. Don't you dare go anywhere. We've got much more to come. It's the 2026 State Track and Field Championships on News Channel Nebraska.
From the heart of Nebraska to across the state, RMV Construction is building more than just structures. We're building trust. RMV Construction has grown from humble beginnings to become a trusted name across central Nebraska and beyond. With unmatched craftsmanship, cutting-edge innovation, and an unwavering commitment to customer satisfaction, we deliver projects on time, on budget, and above expectations. Trusted, local, proven. RMV Construction in Kearney and Lincoln. Let's build your vision together.
State Track on News Channel Nebraska, brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic. Alongside Pat Jansen, Cale Debin, field level. I'm Eric McKay. Next up, the 200-meter Class C wheelchair. We saw Abigail Harvey, the freshman, earlier today in the 800. So, I mean, the 200, that's a breeze, right? After you run the 800.
Yeah, she came in with a 49-second 200 out of districts. That would be the best across class and gender here at State if she were to match that today. As we saw Lincoln Southwest Dathan Cooper do a minute 42 the other day.
Right. She'll be lined up in lane 1. Then we've got the 200 finals and the 4x4, and that wraps up State Track already. It really flies by.
Goodness.
As we get set for the start of the 200, we just saw a new record set in the 300 hurdles in Class C. Cale Johnson standing by with Kalen Devin.
State champion Cale Johnson from Wakefield, 37.93 in the Class C 300-meter hurdles. Cale, man, how are you feeling this race? You false started last year. You come back your senior season, and now you bring home the gold.
Couldn't do it last year, so I had to get her done this year. Give her all I got.
Was there a little bit of a vengeance from last year, knowing the frustration behind that and saying, okay, this year I got 1 year left to make it count?
Yeah, just false starting last year killed me.
and I just knew that I had to give everything I got to come back and get the gold this year.
What was your mentality heading into this race? Was it your goal to not only PR but break the class meet record?
I was mainly just going for a PR and gold, but I'm so beyond happy for what I got. So
yeah, check those marks there. You took a tumble at the end. Are you feeling okay after that?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay, well, one last thing for you. How amazing is this experience to come race at Omaha Burke and not only race in front of all your friends and family, but to do what you just did?
It's like no other. It's amazing. It's amazing atmosphere, and to come and do what I did, it's just so fun, and I'm so blessed.
Cale Johnson from Wakefield, state champion in the Class C 300-meter hurdles, 37.93. It is a state meet record. Congratulations, Cale.
Thank you.
And now we get set for the 200-meter dash in the wheelchair race. Abigail Harvey, just a freshman from Conestoga. As you mentioned, Pat, she's someone who's been really working at this since her junior high years.
Yeah. You know, she competes in a lot of sports, and part of that is driving to Omaha, about a 30-minute drive from Murray, in order to compete with other wheelchair athletes in Nebraska adaptive sports. Mentioned it earlier, she comes from a family of athletes. This is something that matters to her. She's got that drive. And, you know, when you are going out there by yourself to compete against yourself, that's such I think that says so much for a person's personality, for their fortitude, for their competitiveness. Here she is laying down another good time.
Looking strong in the 200. Great ovation from the folks on the backstretch. Abigail Harvey, just a freshman. So we'll be seeing her quite a bit here at State over the next few years. Looking forward to it. Abigail Harvey to the line. Her time. Let's see if she improved on districts. 50.14.
Came real close.
That's a pretty strong time. I think she'll take it.
What an effort. Abigail repping the Cougars in Conestoga.
All right, so now we move on to 200 meters in Class D. This is a race that's brought to you by Sartor Heyman Jewelers. Stunning engagement collections, exceptional diamonds, dazzling gemstones can be found at their Lincoln and Grand Island locations. Before we get to that, we want to let you know that News Channel Nebraska supports hometown athletes. Meridian Public Schools, the sponsor of the Meridian Hometown Salute. And our Hometown Salute sponsor for Neely Oakdale is Johnny Dodge. So the Class D girls 200 with Dundee County Stratton holding on to a 9-point lead, but they've got a likely medalist in this event.
By the way, if you're hearing applause, that was Abigail Harvey taking a little bit of a victory lap after the 200.
And why not? She's the state champ. So you'll see Clara Spargo in lane 5 for Dundee County Stratton. Wausau has 2 finalists. In lanes 2 and 3, Kennedy Gilliland and Reagan Gilliland. You've got Taylor McIntyre, though, from Central Valley in lane 4. She's got the top time in this event this year. She ran a 24.94 at the Kearney Catholic Invite back on March the 31st. But it's Clara Spargo who's the defending champ. In fact, she was second all-class last year with her 24.63. That's the current state and meet record. McIntyre was the runner-up last year. Kennedy Gilliland of Wausau finished 4th last year. You've also got Grayson Painter of Ainsworth, an 8th-place finisher in this event last year. She finished 4th in the 400 yesterday, rather 5th, and 5th in the 100 earlier today.
You know, Clara Spargo, obviously one of the favorites here.
Yep.
There is a world, there is a scenario that exists where after this race, though, Wausau could find themselves in the lead. We saw some overachieving from both Gillilands in the 100 earlier, going 2-3. There are some points out there. This could get interesting.
Wausau trying to put the pressure on.
On your mark.
Of course, Dundee County Stratton's 4x4 has been
great.
Has been almost invincible this year.
Which Wausau does not have one.
Right. So they can't catch Dundee County Stratton unless something crazy happens. And crazier things have happened. If the Gillilands go 1-2 here, we can talk.
Set.
Spargo trying to defend her title, but it's been McIntyre who's had the top times in this event this year. It's McIntyre and Spargo shoulder to shoulder. Now McIntyre with a slight edge into the final 100. McIntyre trying to pull away. McIntyre staying ahead of Spargo. Taylor McIntyre gets revenge. The runner-up last year is the champ. This year in the 200-meter dash, 24:93 her time. And the Gillilands end up 3-4 for Wausau, so the Vikings get themselves 11 points here to wrap up their state tournament.
Yeah, actually technically made up a little bit of ground on DCS in that event. Not going to be enough for the Vikings to get a state championship, but if you're looking for that trophy, great spot for Wausau.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to state. The hometown salute for Niobrara Verdigris brought to you by Moody Motors. And the Norfolk Catholic hometown salute presented by Castle Family Eye Care. So the Class C 200 meters, one last look at the fastest female athlete in Nebraska history. Hazel Harburg will be in lane 4 for Kearney Catholic. But again, do not count out at Lianacek of Lincoln Lutheran in lane 5. The sophomore, she's got a couple of years ahead of her that could be very, very special. Now, the state and meet record set by Hazel Harburg earlier this year. She ran a 23:54. She ran a 24 flat in qualifying yesterday. That's the new meet record. She's the two-time defending champ, was the all-class champ in the 200 last year. Now, Janacek was third. You've also got Kirsten Chopek from Bishop Neumann. She was fifth last year. Maylee Patterson from Valentine was seventh a year ago. So this is very much a loaded event. We saw Lexi Dinkel in the finals of the 100 for Lutheran High Northeast earlier today as well. And Molly Weber from Johnson County Central, who finished fifth in the 100 and was sixth in the long jump earlier this week. But Harburg will no doubt be the runner to beat here. And she ran a 24 flat in qualifying yesterday. That's the top time officially in this event this year.
And if anything, there might be just a slight wind in their faces. The flag up top, not moving at all. The lower, sort of lighter flags, there's just a wisp of a breeze that looks like it might be again in their faces on the backstretch, but not enough, it looks like, to materially alter the race.
And Kearney Catholic, by the way, looking to lock up that team title. Bishop Neumann with Chopek in this race could go a long way to all but locking up second in Class C this year. As they sit second right now, 8 points clear of Westholt.
On your mark.
Feels like that would be well earned, too.
Yeah.
Newman has put on a show that would have been, honestly, a state championship show many other years. Just Kearney Catholic is so good.
They really are. Trying to win once again in Class C, looking to go 3 in a row.
When you can have a Harburg and an Annan on the same team.
Helps. Harburg in lane 4.
Already.
My goodness. Look at this. Look at Harburg. There's going to be some clock watching again. Hazel Harburg. No one's ever been better. Harburg to the line of the 200.
And I got to tell you, that's a great run from Janček, too.
It really was.
I could quite literally hear in the crowd the phrase, "Oh, my God," as they came around the corner.
Harburg just broke the meet record, 23:88. Not a new state record, but a new meet record. Broke her own that she set yesterday. Hazel Harburg, ladies and gentlemen, 23:88. What a career. What a run. And kudos to the University of Nebraska for keeping her in state.
Yeah. Yeah, that feels like SEC talent, but going to be a Husker.
Congratulations to her. What a run. Literally and figuratively by Hazel Harburg. We move on to Class D, boys. And before we do that, we let you know that North Central's Hometown Salute is brought to you by the fine folks at Tri-County Bank. While Oakland Craig, they've got a Hometown Salute as well. That's brought to you by the fine folks at NNTC. Dundee County Stratton has already clinched a team title on the boys' side. 21 points clear of Anselmo Myrna with 2 events to go. North Central is done for the day. They're 6 points behind Anselmo Myrna. So the top 2 seem to be set, Dundee County Stratton and Anselmo Myrna, for the team standings.
Yeah, great performance by both of them, and still some medals to be won. Sure. And a couple of my favorite names at state here in this race, Thunder Nelson and Tekoa Hazlitt.
Yeah, Thunder Nelson out of Bertrand. He'll be in lane 1. Brennan Lindner from Pleasanton in lane 4. We saw him win the 100 earlier today. Was also part of their 4x1. He also has the top time in this event this year. He ran a 22:25 in districts, which qualified him here for state in lane 4. Among the other returning medalists, there aren't any in Class D. You had Isaac Chavez from Amherst in this event last year. He moved up to Class C, but didn't qualify for the 200 this year. Ethan Latta was in this event last year and medaled, but they did not run him in the 200 at districts this year. So this is another event, like we saw earlier today, where there are no returning medalists among the 8 finalists.
It's always interesting to see how people sort of handled that first attempt. Who steps up, who embraces that chance for a state title here.
Lakin Wissink of Dundee County Stratton was the champion last year. Meet record, William Kulhanik of Overton, 21:54 in 2024. The state record, Dylan Miller of Brady, ran a 21:48 in 2023. Lindner off to a good start. Off to a great start.
Almost some near contact in lanes 6 and 7.
Lindner pulling away. Boy, he burst out the starting gates and will not be touched. Brennan Lindner of Pleasanton.
A Bulldog having himself a day.
Double champ in the 100 and 200. What a way for the senior to go out. 22:26 his time. Colin Wright ends up second. Gavin Geilenkirchen from Archangels Catholic in third. Thomas Donnelly and Tekoa Hazlitt rounding out the top 5. But there you see, nobody was going to touch Lindner.
No.
Dominant in the 200 today.
Just a good, smooth start. Rode that momentum. No one was catching him.
So we'll get set for Class C in the 200. Want to let you know that News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that make it to state. O'Neill High School, their hometown salute, brought to you by Great Plains State Bank. And St. Mary's hometown salute, also brought to you by Great Plains State Bank. As track and field coverage on News Channel Nebraska brought to you in part by Bernard Real Estate, LF Motors, Home Innovations, and Blaser Athletic.
You know, getting 2 medalists there, if you're Pleasanton, having a chance to climb up the ranks as well. They're going to move into the top 5 and have a strong finish, are the Bulldogs.
There you go. So this is the last solo event of the state track and field meet, the 200 in Class C. The state record holder is in lane 2. That's Bo Fuyan. He ran a 21.6 at the Bennington Invite earlier this year. He did not run the 200 at all last year. This is a new event for him, and he has really taken it and literally run with it. The meet record was set yesterday by Andy Riccio. He ran a 21.63 in qualifying. He has been incredibly dominant in the sprint events. Won the 100 earlier today. Was trying to go repeat in the 100 and 200. You also have Broken Benish from Boone Central in lane 8. He was 4th in this event last year. Mason Giebler from North Platte St. Pat's in lane 5. He was 5th last year. And Graham Stava from Grand Island Central Catholic, a 7th place finisher a year ago. He is in lane 6. Andy Riccio ran a 22.01 in getting the gold a year ago for the Battle Creek Braves.
And it's always interesting here. Most of these guys throughout the season are running in lane 4, maybe lane 5.
Yep.
Now, here in the finals, especially for a race that where running this curve is so key, so important, it's interesting to see many of these guys put in either a lane 1 or a lane 8 or a lane 2 or a lane 7, see how they can react to it.
Austin Smith and Chase County is key for them getting more points as they chase a team title as well.
And Fuyan is going to jog the race, appears to have an injury, but he's going to go across and get the points.
Meanwhile, out in front, Riccio trying to come from behind. Look at Riccio close and get the win. Oh, my. Coming from behind to catch Mason Giebler.
And staring us down in the camera afterward. Wow, what a close from Riccio.
Just broke his meet record, 21.71. Really, Pat, I felt he came out kind of slow out of the blocks, and over that last 100, just took over.
He kept his confidence, kept his composure, did not try and overcompensate with his body. As you saw Giebler really trying to hang on, he started to kind of jerk around with his shoulders and his arms and the rest of his body as there was that desperation to try and hold him off. But Riccio just stayed smooth, stayed confident, stayed strong, got the state title.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that make it to state. The Osmond Hometown Salute brought to you by Ashoff Construction. And the Palmer Hometown Salute brought to you by Pinnacle Bank. Meanwhile, we send you down to the awards stand. This brought to you by Lavander's Auto Body Shop, where they promise to always provide value and outstanding service, regardless of repair size.
If I could direct your attention down to the medal podiums. At this time, we're going to be presenting some medals. First, our Class C Girls 200-meter run wheelchair race. Your gold medal winner, Abigail Harvey, a freshman from Conestoga. Next up, pitcher medal winners for the Class D boys pole vault. We have a tie for 7th place between Zane Evans, a sophomore from Ainsworth, and Dawson McCarter, a senior from Overton, for 7th place at 13 feet even. In 6th place, Braden Kment, a junior from Plainview, 13 feet even. 5th place, Caden Clumpy, a junior from Cambridge, 14 feet even. 4th place, Isaac Hernandez, a junior from Bertrand, 14 feet even. 3rd place, Gage Hammond, a junior from Southwest, 14 feet even. Your runner-up, Cooper Knackstead, a senior from Highline, 14 feet 6 inches. And your Class D pole vault champion, Jackson Sainer, a senior from Sutherland, 15 feet even. He's a 3-time medal winner. He was your runner-up last year, and he's your champion this year. And now, here's your medals for Class C, girls 1,600-meter run. In 8th place, Veda Lippert, a sophomore from Hartington, Newcastle, 528.54. 7th place, Madison Potts, a junior from Perkins County, 527.91. 6th place, Addison Hawkswell, a freshman from Chase County, 528.21. In 5th place, Jalen Witter, a junior from Kearney Catholic, 520.07. 4th place, Ava Brennan, a junior from Ponca, 519.85. In 3rd place, Delaney Runnels, a junior from Niobrara Verdigre, 519.08. Your runner-up, Emma Williams, a junior from North Bend Central, 517.38. And your Class C, girls 1,600-meter run champion, Avery Arns, a freshman from Crofton. Her winning time, 5:13.92. That's her second gold medal of the competition. She also won gold in the 3,200-meter run, and she holds the state record from earlier this year. Avery Arns. Next up, Class D medals for the girls' 1,600-meter run. 8th place, Andrea Almanza, a junior from Juanita Palisade, 528.02. 7th place, Emma Hall, a junior from Axtell, 527.26. In 6th place, Reagan Moody, a freshman from Ainsworth, 526.86. In 5th place, Kaylee Carr, a sophomore from Silver Lake Public, 526.80. 4th place, Addison Krytel, a junior from Burwell, 526.56. In 3rd place, Lydia McGowan, a freshman from Cambridge, 524.87. In 2nd place, Kaylee Betka, a sophomore from McCool Junction, 519.91. And your Class D state champion, Leah Dawson, a junior from McCool Junction, 515.44. She's a 3-time medal winner. She was runner-up a year ago. She's your champion this year, Leah Dawson.
Your attention, please. The Crawford boys coach and the Twin Loop boys coach report to the NSAA building. Crawford boys coach, Twin Loop boys coach, report to the NSAA building, south end of the track.
Now up at your Class C medals for the boys 1,600-meter run. 8th place, Rylan Rasmussen, a junior from St. Paul, 429.80. 7th place, Owen Raymakers, a senior from Palmyra, 429.68. 6th place, Sammy Holsing, a junior from Tri-County, 429.57. In 5th place, Gannon Hubbard, a senior from Palmyra, 428.92. 4th place, Tobin Clausen, a junior from Cornerstone, 428.45. In 3rd place, Jacob Swanson, a senior from Nebraska Christian, 425.42. Your runner-up, Kaser Johnson, a junior from Doniphan Trumbull, 424.31. And your Class C state champion, Colton Ham, a junior from North Platte St. Patrick's, 423.07. 3-time medal winner, and now your champion, Colton Ham. And now for your Class D medal winners in the boys 1,600 meter run. 8th place, Ty Freeman of Bloomfield, a junior, 443.19. 7th place, Bob Papik, a sophomore from Nebraska Lutheran, 442.98. 6th place, Morgan Kraling, a sophomore from Nebraska Lutheran, 442.89. 5th place, Connor Rohrer, a senior from Creighton, 442.33. 4th place, Arian Mata, a freshman from Hay Springs, 442.27. In 3rd place, Cole Har, a sophomore from Kennesaw, 439.54. Your runner-up is William Rasser, a junior from Red Cloud, 436.19. And your Class D state champion, Cale Garrett, a senior from Medicine Valley, 435.07. He's a double gold winner, 3,200 and the 1,600. He's also a 3-time medal winner in this event and a 2-time champion, Cale Garrett. Next up, it's your Class C medals for the girls' 300-meter hurdles. In 8th place, Allie Korth, the Battle Creek, a sophomore, 45.76. 7th place, Grace Johnson, a senior from GICC, 45.75. 6th place, Faith Samick, a sophomore from Aquinas Catholic, 45.41. 5th place, Zaya Lewis, a junior from St. Paul, 45.37. In 4th place, Miley Takota, a senior from UTAN, 45.04. 3rd place, Aubrey Fuyan, junior from Bishop Newman, 43.50. Your runner-up, Aniston Wortman, a junior from Hardington Cedar Catholic, 42.99. And your Class C state champion, Shaden Rasby, a sophomore from Ogallala, 42.83, which is the Class C state and state meet record. She also sets the all-class state meet record. She's a 2-time medal winner. She was runner-up a year ago in Class B. She's your champion in 2026. And here's your Class D medal winners in the 300 hurdles. For 8th place, it's Peyton Steinecke, a senior from Brady, 47.91. 7th place, Caton Zwingman, a senior from Elvin Public Pope John, 47.62. 6th place, Emerson Molnaric, a senior from St. Mary's, 47.55. 5th place, McKenna Lovell, a junior from Bloomfield, 47.53. 4th place, Grace Mahoney, a senior from Riverside, 47.39. In 3rd place, Cameron Bunger, a sophomore from Wilcox-Hildreth, 47.28. And your runner-up, Mika Vanderwalt, a junior from Burwell, 45.97. And your state champion, Abigail Spargo, a sophomore from Dundee County Stratton, 43.23. Your new Class D state and state meet record holder and a 2-time champion as a sophomore in the girls' 300 hurdles. Now here's your medal winners in the Class C boys 300-meter hurdles. 8th place, Austin Dodds, a senior from Boone Central, 40.81. 7th place, Deacon Burnett, sophomore from Johnson Brock, 40.61. 6th place, Aiden Harris, a senior from Homer, 40.43. 5th place, Joseph Wiley, a senior from Bishop Newman, 40.34. 4th place, Blake Gallion, a freshman from Westholt, 40.32. In 3rd place, Xavier Mitchell, a senior from Alma, 39.85. Your runner-up, Lucas Fries, a junior from Chase County, 39.57. And your Class C state champion of the boys 300-meter hurdles, Cale Johnson, a senior from Wakefield, 37.93. A Class C state and state meet record. He's a 3-time medal winner, and he's your 2026 state champion. And here's your Class D medal winners in the boys 300-meter hurdles. 8th place, Kanan Priest, a junior from Anselmo Myrna, 41.77. 7th place, Maximus Mora, a freshman from Grand Island Lutheran, 41.65. Sixth place, Luke Omo, a sophomore from Parkview Christian, 41.48. Fifth place, Hayden Sitch, a senior from Arapahoe, 41.40. Fourth place, Tyson Freeman, a senior from Loomis, 41.14. Third place, Noah Seeberger, a sophomore from North Central, 41.11. Second place, Alec Watchhorn, a senior from Layton, 40.12. And your Class D 300-meter hurdle state champion, Kevin Garcia, a senior from Dundee County, Stratton. His winning time, 39.35. He's a three-time medal winner. He was your runner-up a year ago. He's your state champion this year. And here's your medal winners in the Class C girls 100-meter dash. Eighth place, Lexi Dinkle, junior from Lutheran High Northeast, 12.53. Seventh place, Maisie Stoklessa, junior from Clarkson Lee, 12.45. Sixth place, Allie Korth, a sophomore from Battle Creek, 12.39. Fifth place, Molly Weber, a junior from Johnson County Central, 12.37. Fourth place, Kirsten Chepik, a senior from Bishop Newman, 12.24. Third place, Aniston Workman, a junior from Hardington Cedar Catholic, 12.01. Your runner-up, Atlee Janacek, a sophomore from Lincoln Lutheran, 11.94. And your Class C girls 100-meter dash state champion, Hazel Harburg, a senior from Kearney Catholic, with a time of 11.45. That is the Class C and all class state and state meet record. And she is your three-time all-class state champion, Hazel Harburg of Kearney Catholic. Class D girls 100-meter dash medals. Eighth place, Rihanna St. Albor, a sophomore from Loomis, 12.99. Seventh place, Caitlin Walker, a senior from Morrill, 12.96. Sixth place, Claire Meyer, a sophomore from Creighton, 12.93. Fifth place, Grayson Painter, a junior from Mainsworth, 12.83. Fourth place, McKenna Lovell, a junior from Bloomfield, 12.81. Third place, Kennedy Gilliland, a junior from Wausau, 12.78. Second place, Reagan Gilliland, a junior from Wausau, 12.60. And your state champion in Class D, Taylor McIntyre, a senior from Central Valley, 12.13. Class D, state and state meet record holder. She's a four-time medal winner. She was your runner-up a year ago. She's your state champion this year, Taylor McIntyre. And now your Class C medal winners in the boys 100-meter dash. Eighth place, Leighton Mapson, a senior from Palmyra, 11.28. Seventh place, Austin Smith, a senior from Chase County, 11.14. Sixth place, Charlie Caldwell, a junior from Lincoln Lutheran, 11.07. Fifth place, Eli Smith, a senior from Hershey, 11.02. Fourth place, Graham Stava, a senior from Grand Island Central Catholic, 11.01. Third place, Isaac Chavez, a senior from Amherst, 10.97. In second place, Mason Giebler, a senior from North Platte St. Patrick's, 10.85. And your Class C state champion, Andy Riccio, a senior from Battle Creek. He's your champion with a time of 10.79. He is your Class C state and state meet record holder, three-time qualifier, runner-up a year ago, champion this year, Andy Riccio. State medals in the Class D, boys 100-meter dash. In eighth place, Toccoa Hazlitt, a sophomore from Hitchcock County, 11.39. In seventh place, Gavin Gallenkirchen, a junior from Archangels Catholic, 11.29, sixth place. Grant Perrin, a senior from Howells Dodge, 11.25, fifth place. Colin Wright, a senior from Anselmo Myrna, 11.17. Fourth place, Brody Hubble, a sophomore from Hitchcock County, 11.13. In third place, Javen Reyes, a senior from Maxwell, 11.01. In second place, Kason Hevronic, a senior from Axtell, 10.99. And your state champion, Class D Boys 100-meter dash, Brennan Lindner, a senior from Pleasanton, 10.93, two-time state qualifier, and he's your champion in 2026.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state track and field this year. The hometown salute for Pender is brought to you by AgriVision Equipment Group. Congrats to Nash Morgan for making it. We also send a hometown salute to Plainview, courtesy of Michael Foods. One more event to go. The 4x400-meter relay. It starts with Class D next. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
From the heart of Nebraska to across the state, RMV Construction is building more than just structures. We're building trust. RMV Construction has grown from humble beginnings to become a trusted name across central Nebraska and beyond. With unmatched craftsmanship, cutting-edge innovation, and an unwavering commitment to customer satisfaction, we deliver projects on time, on budget, and above expectations. Trusted, local, proven. RMV Construction in Kearney and Lincoln. Let's build your vision together.
When quality matters, it starts at Scotty's Ranchland Foods in Valentine. They're known for the highest quality beef, carefully aged to perfection, alongside fresh, vibrant produce, and a deli famous for fresh, never frozen fried chicken. It's quality you can see. Home of Scotty's Meat RX. Scotty's Ranchland Foods in Valentine, Nebraska. A better cut every time.
Channel Nebraska supports the athletes who made it to state this year. Our hometown salute for Ponca is brought to you by the Bank of Dixon County. While the hometown salute for Randolph brought to you by Korth Feedlots, Cameron Korth, Northeast Nebraska Feeders. Here we go. Final event of the 2026 State Track and Field Meet, the 4x400-meter relay. Two heats in each class running against time. We start with the Class D girls. Congratulations to Dundee County Stratton. They have already clinched a team title. A very interesting race is brewing for second. You've got Wausau with 49 points. They're not in this event. McCool Junction is. They'll be in the second heat. They're 6 points shy of Wausau. So the race for second is on. Neither of them can catch Dundee County Stratton. Meanwhile, in this heat, you've got Guardian Angel Central Catholic in lane 4, Mullen, lane 5, High Plains Community, Osceola, Silver Lake, Maxwell, Ainsworth, and Crawford.
Again, this, if you've not watched any of State Track with us at all this week, the 4x4 will be 16 teams in each class. The faster 8 qualifying times from districts are in the second heat, although we've seen a lot of medalists from the first heat. Now, in this race, you're going to see all these teams in a lane for the first lap. It's going to remain staggered for a while. Then once they get to the end of the first 100 of the second lap, they'll waterfall in. Little bit hard to tell in many cases exactly where the standing is until they start to fold into that lane one.
Yeah, it's really the second exchange where you get a sense for how things stand. Generally, you don't even see split times in that first heat. Usually, the split doesn't come in until the second as they fold in here. You see Osceola out in front. That's Ella Lemberg, the senior.
Real nice second leg so far here for Osceola. As they get ready for the next handoff, what you're going to see is a lot of shifting of order. They're going to be from inside out based on current positioning. You might see some shifting and moving, but as they get closer, they're just going to have to roll with where they're at.
It's Osceola running 1, Ainsworth 2. Here comes Ainsworth. Reagan Moody, the freshman, really pushing hard. It'll be Ainsworth first to the exchange. Kylie Orton, the third leg. For Osceola, it's Addison Tice, the senior. Ainsworth, Osceola, 1-2. Silver Lake in third, Mullen in fourth. That's who's running 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. For Silver Lake, that's Kaylee Carr, the sophomore. And for Mullen, freshman Abigail Gracie. Carr from Silver Lake starting to pressure Ainsworth. Osceola fading a bit now, fourth.
This is a very, very evenly run race right now that feels like it could go any number of ways.
Ainsworth and Silver Lake shoulder to shoulder just about. The second and third legs for Ainsworth have been very good. Orton will be handing off to Grayson Painter, the junior. It'll be Sophie Schmidt for Silver Lake, and Bryn McCulley for Mullen, running 1, 2, 3, a virtual tie at the top as we get to the final 400.
And positioning is interesting here, too. A lot of times you'll find folks want to draft, maybe not worry about getting in the front if you can just hover behind. But with virtually no wind, that strategy is rendered moot.
Ainsworth running well. This is the team out of lane 1. That's the 15th of 16 teams that qualified for state, but Painter has them out in front. Now Mullen trying to make their move with McCulley. McCulley shoulder to shoulder with Schmidt for second. Can either of them catch Ainsworth? Grayson Painter, the junior, into her sprint. Ainsworth will be first to the line in heat number 1. It'll be Mullen second, Silver Lake third. Let's check the time. Ainsworth 4:13:58.
Wow.
That's going to be a good time. That one could hold up. Mullen 4:16, Silver Lake 4:16, High Plains 4:17. But how about the Ainsworth Bulldogs? Again, their qualifying time out of districts
was the 15th.
Was 4:24. They shaved 11 seconds off their district time.
Wow. And Painter, my kind of person, too, running around the track with the glasses on. She's got sights on a medal.
Painter ran a 58.85. Split there at the end. Folks, News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that make it to state. Southern's hometown salute brought to you by Southern Public Schools, while the Stanton hometown salute is presented by Stanton Telecom. Okay, second of 2 heats in the 4x4. Top qualifying time out of districts, Dundee County Stratton, who's already clinched the team title, but they can really shut the door on this. They ran a 4:10:10 in districts. The team to watch, if you're wondering about second, is McCool Junction in lane 3. They are 6 points behind Wausau, so they need to finish at least third. Third or better gets McCool Junction to the medal stand.
Yeah, if they finish third, obviously they would tie Wausau for second. They'd be co-runners up. second or better, then you are looking at a standalone runner-up finish, which would be something to write home about if you are McCool Junction. Wausau looking to hang on and take a trophy back to Northeast Nebraska.
And if McCool Junction's able to do it, the second and fourth legs in this race are a big part of that. Remember, Leah Dawson and Kaylee Betka ran 1-2 in a race earlier today, getting 18 points in one event alone. Betka will be the anchor leg for McCool Junction out of lane 3. But again, Dundee County Stratton has been the dominant team in this event all year, with the Spargo sisters running 3-4 and a very talented crew in front of them. This is a tough 4x4 for anyone. We'll see who can come out on top here in Class D. But again, Dundee County Stratton, congrats to the folks out there in Benkelman and Stratton. Both the boys and girls will be going back to back, it appears, in Class D. The boys also have already clinched. So the last time that happened was in 1996 when Kearney won girls and boys in back-to-back years, 95 and 96. Now Dundee County Stratton will have done it in Class D. A remarkable achievement for that track team.
And the thing of it is, Dundee County Stratton hadn't won a girls' title prior to last season.
Obviously, they took a liking to how it felt.
Sure. Well, and honestly, you could say the same thing for the boys' team, too. So, back-to-back in girls and boys, neither had won a title prior to last year.
That's amazing. Quite a run they've got going on, and we'll see if Dundee County Stratton can provide the last exclamation point by winning the 4x4. They are definitely the favorites going away. The time to beat 4:13.58, which would have been the second best time in districts. So Ainsworth sitting very well to get on the medal stand in the 4x4.
Owls Dodge off to a pretty solid start.
So. They're in lane 7. Good exchange for Nebraska Lutheran as well in lane 5. As they flatten out there after the turn.
We are going to get a bunch.
Yeah, this is tough. Tough to see, right? It looks like Nebraska Lutheran might be out in front with Adeline Brower, the sophomore.
But now Junction making noise.
Yeah, around the outside, that's Leah Dawson. She ran that great 1600 earlier today, a 400, nothing for her. She'll have McCool Junction sitting pole position halfway through. Nebraska Lutheran in second, Central Valley in third, Dundee County Stratton in fourth as they get to Abigail Spargo, who wastes no time.
Well, that is...
Oh, my goodness.
One way to put it.
Wow. Abigail Spargo just completely taking control. Dundee County Stratton went from fourth to first over the course of about 100 meters.
If you think about speed, a lot of people are thinking turnover, how fast are your legs moving, but really it's about force and the impact that you have with that foot striking the ground and the force that it generates propelling you forward. That's why in most major sprint photographs from the Olympics, people look airborne. The force that she is creating with each foot strike is incredible right now.
It'll be Spargo to Spargo for the anchor leg. McCool Junction, key for them. They are in third. They need to hold on to that if they want to get on the team medal stand. That was a 55-56 split by Spargo, by the way. Look at it. No one is touching Dundee County Stratton. Look at this.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is the exclamation point.
Meanwhile, keep an eye on third. McCool Junction is fading. They have slipped to fourth. If they finish outside the top three, Wausau is the solo runner-up. Dundee County Stratton's going to win. We'll keep our eye on that. We want to keep our eye on the finish as well to see what happens with McCool Junction. Here comes Spargo.
By the way, the earlier Spargo split would have been a state championship time.
That's incredible. This time might be historic. Spargo across the finish line. McCool Junction is going to finish outside of the top three. In second was Burwell. Dundee County Stratton, meanwhile, 4 minutes, 84 seconds. That's a new state and meet record. Burwell second, Central Valley third. McCool Junction ends up fifth. So Wausau will be your state runner-up in Class D.
You wanted drama, you wanted history. We got both of those in that race. 4 minutes flat. That, setting a state and meet record, that is absolutely bonkers. Both of those times from the Spargos would have been in consideration for state championships across multiple classes.
55, 56, 57, 98 over those last two 400s. Congratulations.
And then Wausau just chewing every fingernail possible as they watched McCool Junction enter that final leg in the top three. Instead, the Mustangs drop out. Vikings picking up a runner-up trophy.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. The hometown salute for Sterling, brought to you by First Bank of Nebraska. The hometown salute for Stewart, presented by Tri-County Bank. Okay, we move on to Class C. Class C, 4x4. Kearney Catholic has wrapped up first, and then some. Bishop Newman has wrapped up second. There is those are going to be your top two. Nothing you can do about that. So this is just a 4x4 that you get to sit back and enjoy.
Oh, and I will, Eric.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Get to take a look at some of the better athletes in the state of Nebraska one more time here in Class C. And some, including in lane 2, Malcolm, Peyton Dolliver. We get to see Hallie Dolliver one more time before she moves on to the next level.
We've already mentioned the Dollivers so many times.
We really have. We really have.
We've mentioned John and Jason earlier, but these two Dollivers, we've gotten a chance to call their names at state basketball several times. The athletic history of that family is really something.
And I know Hallie Dolliver is graduating. Malcolm's going nowhere in basketball, folks. They will be right there toward the top in Class C1 again next year. You can go ahead and take that to the bank. And the other three athletes you see on there are big reasons why. But you'll see the Dollivers as the anchor leg here in lane 2. Meanwhile, Elkhorn Valley, this is a group to watch in lane 4. Kinley Polson, Kendall Werner, Willow Taki, Brenna Lawson, all freshmen and sophomores in this 4x4 that made it to state. Meanwhile, Dundee County Stratton just broke a record. They're 4x4, standing by with our Kaylin Devin. Kaylin?
State meet record in the Class D 4x4 for Dundee County Stratton. Ladies, how are we feeling?
Amazing. Awesome. That's very cool.
All right, I'm going to go around and get your first and last name. Tell us who you are.
Abigail Spargo, Clara Spargo, Emily Shack, Charlotte.
Ladies, unbelievable race for Dundee County Stratton. First of all, Abigail, what's your thought? We talked to you. I talked to you a little bit earlier. I'm talking to you again. But you get to win this race. How has the team been for all four of you ladies?
It's good. We just always are encouraging each other, pushing each other to do better. So it's been really good. It's good to see teamwork in such an individual sport like track.
Clara, in your senior season, you're able to win this race. What are your thoughts in your final race?
I mean, It's just awesome. I've never ran this race here before, and I mean, I didn't believe my dad when he said it's the most exciting race to win, and it was. It was awesome. It was a great way to end my career here.
What was the mentality going into this race? You guys were in second, or were in fourth on that second lap, and then the last two came across. What was the thoughts there?
We just kind of knew what we had to do. We'd have to make up some ground, and everybody did their jobs, and that was just our goal, you know, have to hawk people down, make up ground, yeah.
And the state meet record, 4x4. You won the state championship last year. You win it again. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. This team is amazing, and they've really just been a big help, and I just love everyone on it.
The boys and girls of Dundee County Stratton are dominating. This 4x4 is dominant. Congratulations, ladies.
Can we shout out our family in Colorado, Montana real quick? They're watching us. Hey, guys.
Back to the crew up top on NCN.
Well, hello to the Centennial State and the Grizzly State? I don't know what Montana's nickname is. I apologize. Hello to the family members watching in Montana and Colorado. We appreciate you doing so. As we get set for the second exchange here in the first of two heats in the girls' 4x400 meter relay. Impressive start here for Takema Herman, who, by the way, qualified 16th of 16 teams. And here they are first to the exchange, followed by Sutton.
The Treasure State.
The Treasure, of course.
Or Big Sky Country, if you want to go that way.
I think I like the Treasure State. Centennial State and Treasure State. Hello to the fine folks of Colorado and Montana. Watching on Mountain Time. I hope the snow's finally gone. They were getting like blizzards in Colorado last week.
It was quite the experience, just even across Nebraska. Tornado warnings ripping through parts of the state, and freeze warnings in the Panhandle.
Yeah, it's been a strange spring weather-wise, no doubt about it. Takema Herman, meanwhile. Again, this was the 16th of 16 teams to qualify, and they are dominating this first heat right now. This is Peyton Olson, the freshman. She'll be handing off to Carson McGill. Takema Herman.
Some strong closes here, though, trying to make it interesting.
Yeah, coming up strong for Elkhorn Valley, that's Willow Taki. She'll be handing off to Brenna Lawson. So you got Takema Herman, Elkhorn Valley running 1-2. With Sutton and Palmyra right behind them. Carson McGill, the anchor leg. Here's Sutton jumping into second. That's Kiara Ebert, the freshman. 4 freshman anchor legs in this 4x4. Whew. McGill's a sophomore, seasoned veteran. She's out in front. The freshman from Sutton trying to track her down. Here comes Palmyra and Elkhorn Valley as well. This is going to be a great finish. Can Takema Herman hold them off? Palmyra making their move around the outside. That's Haley Mapson. Mapson from Palmyra. Mapson, the freshman, has Palmyra out in front. Takema Herman second. Elkhorn Valley leaning in. They'll be third. 4:04:31 the time for Palmyra. What a run by the Panthers.
Goodness gracious.
Palmyra shaving 5 seconds off their district time.
Each of the final 2 legs for Palmyra, sub 60 seconds.
Now they gained 3 spots over that last 400. News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to stay this hometown salute for Tri-County. Brought to you by First Tri-County Bank. The hometown salute for Tri-County Northeast. Brought to you by Dixon County Feed Yard. All right, second heat of 2 in the 4x4. We'll see Shaden Rasby one more time. She's the anchor leg for Ogallala. Bishop Newman sending out a who's who of runners. Aubrey Fouillon will start it. Kirsten Chopek is their anchor leg. You've got Westholt as well, who's had a very good showing here this week. They're in lane 2. St. Paul with Kendall Sack. Camden Sack, Zaya Lewis, who's run very well today. And Elm Creek and Maywood Hayes Center in lanes 7 and 8, respectively. Bishop Newman, the best time in districts, with a 4:01.59. They will be the state runner-up regardless of what happens here. You've got no Kearney Catholic in the 4x4.
What a dominant performance it was by the Stars, though, throughout this state meet.
And by the way, not just Hazel Harburg and Alyssa Anand. They've had a lot of athletes, a lot of depth. That's what we talk about. That's what it takes to win. It isn't just one or two athletes. I mean, having dominance like that helps, but you need a lot of folks in a lot of different places to step up.
And they got it, too, absolutely. Now, do they win without those two? No.
Of course not.
But a fantastic performance, too, by the Cavaliers of Bishop Newman.
Yes.
Just a really, really good all-around performance from them to get them that runner-up trophy to bring back to Saunders County.
Bishop Newman, who has won their share of team titles. They won the Class C girls title in 2023. They're the last team other than Kearney Catholic to win a Class C girls state track title. A lot of the usual suspects. Chase County won it a couple years in a row before Bishop Newman. And now Kearney Catholic will get the three-peat in Class C.
Rather deliberate pace here at the blocks.
Yep. Making sure everyone's ready. Salute to all the volunteers and officials who come down and put this event on. The folks out at Black Squirrel Timing doing a great job as always. That race clock brought to you by Fleet Feet, located in Lincoln and Omaha. Time to beat, honestly, a good one. 4:04.31. Yeah. The top time coming out of districts was 4:01.59. And by the way, if you're wondering, maybe who's a school to watch with Kearney Catholic and a lot of athletes moving on, if Ogallala stays in Class C, they could have a Kearney Catholic-like run.
Yeah.
With Shaden Rasby and Marley Eastman, Hayden Rapp, Aniston O'Neill. This entire 4x4 unit for Ogallala is coming back. They've got a lot of athletes back next year. They could very well be one of the teams, if not the team, to beat in Class C going forward if they stay in Class C.
Yeah, they're a team that's right on the cusp. If you look kind of at the other end of that, Syracuse that just went up to Class B this year. Those are those two teams that could be kind of jockeying back and forth.
Getting set for our second exchange here in the second heat of the 4x4. Bishop Newman has worked their way up to second. That's Avery Van Slyke, the second leg for them.
In case you're wondering, Ogallala was the second largest Class C team this year, behind Boone Central.
Another team who's always on the cusp. Look at this close by Camden Sack of St. Paul. They'll be first to the exchange ahead of Westholt. Bishop Newman in third. So it's St. Paul with Zaya Lewis, Holland Conrad running for Westholt, Abby Firashek for Bishop Newman. Ogallala's moved up to fourth.
It's a lot more spread out than some of the other versions of this race we've seen today.
Now here comes Westholt. Conrad, she'll be handing off to London Conrad, sophomore to junior. Looks like it'll be Westholt first to the exchange, followed by St. Paul with Bishop Newman in third. And here comes Ogallala charging hard. It's Westholt 1, St. Paul 2, Bishop Newman and Ogallala neck and neck in third. Conrad, the anchor leg for Westholt, Katie Oakley for St. Paul. You've got Kirsten Chopek and Shaden Rasby for Ogallala, both of whom could make up a lot of ground. But Westholt really going strong. London Conrad, let's see if she can hold this through the final two curves. Rasby actually fading a bit. Ogallala now back to sixth.
Well, now she's making a charge.
Here comes Westholt. Here comes London Conrad, the junior, as Bishop Newman makes their move. Chopek giving chase. Can Chopek catch her? London Conrad, Westholt. Huskies to the line first. Bishop Newman second. St. Paul followed by Ogallala. Westholt just took a state and meet record time. 3:55.68. A new state and meet record. Bishop Newman, St. Paul, Ogallala, Chase County, Elm Creek, Palmyra, and Takema Herman both medal from the first heat. But how about Westholt? 3:55.68, the fastest ever.
That is a team that's got a lot of talent. It feels like they've been sort of right there on the cusp of a performance like this. They had a really good state meet all the way around. What a way to finish for those in Atkinson.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes that made it to state. Summerland's hometown salute brought to you by NNTC. Wausau's hometown salute brought to you by Brunswick State Bank. Okay, Class D boys. Again, the team standings, first and second, already wrapped up. Dundee County Stratton will be your state champ, and Selmo Myrna will be your state runner-up. Congrats to both of them. In this first heat in Class D, you've got Pleasanton in lane 4.
Which has had a nice close here
really
to the state
have.
meet.
They have Brennan Lindner, by the way, running that anchor leg. Already a state champ in the 100 and 200 today. Now trying to finish up the 4x4. Juanita Palisade. They'll have Creighton Weezy, the junior, in their anchor leg. How about GACC going with the freshman Mason Strelly as their anchor leg? The state and meet record, by the way, Central Valley, they set their time 3:26.62, which they set last year. So again, no drama in the team standings here. Might be a little bit in Class C, though.
Oh, there is
at least
absolutely
for second. Chase County has already wrapped up the team title, but second place is way up in the air.
Donovan Trumbull, Lincoln Lutheran, and North Platte St. Pat's are 2, 3, 4. None of them have a relay, but Battle Creek and Alma each do, and Battle Creek has a very good 4x4 relay team, too. So this could get fascinating.
Yeah, keep an eye on Class C. Battle Creek would be considered the favorite by many in that 4x4. As they are among the favorites pretty much every year. That school just churns out great 4x4s every year.
Which, by the way, want to add a point to that Westholt championship in the girls 4x4. That's 3 straight.
Yeah, they have really, really owned that event lately. And in performances that are breaking records every year, seemingly, too. They have just really dominated that event. This is the first heat of 2 in Class D in the boys 4x4.
Excited to see Lindner one more time for Pleasanton, who's had himself a day.
Some great athletes from Archangel's Catholic also. They've not had maybe the day they'd like in team standings, but guys like Gavin Kirkin and Ethan Wiesler, Carson Wegner, Cade Wheatfeld, we've certainly seen them do a lot in a lot of sports for Archangels this year.
Geilenkirchen, a German town, actually means joyful churches, in case you were wondering. Well, that Duolingo didn't go to waste.
There you go. I wondered why you kept disappearing every 15 minutes. Maybe getting a little time to do your Duolingo lesson. That little owl yelling at you.
I don't need another passive-aggressive thing in my life. Stay out of my life, owl.
First exchange is away. We'll see where things stand here. Pleasanton is a little late getting to theirs. A little bit of ground for the Bulldogs to make up as we work our way to the backstretch.
Got the horses to do it, though.
They do indeed. Looks like that's... That's Leighton out of lane 8. Austin Beitler, he'll be handing off to Alec Watchorn. A whole bunch of guys making a move for the second exchange. That's HTRS. That'll be second. So Leighton, Humboldt, Table Rock, Steiner. And then Juanita Palisade, 1, 2, 3.
Can't get much further away from each other geographically than Leighton and HTRS.
Very true. Leighton trying to get even more distance between them and HTRS, who now slips into third. This is Alec Watchorn for Leighton. It'll be Colt Van An, the anchor leg for the team that qualified 16th out of 16 at districts. Great push here. Leighton starting to fade a little bit. This is going to be a great final 400. You've got GACC, HTRS, and Pleasanton. And there goes Lindner. Pleasanton made up the ground they needed. Can Lindner hold off the charge from behind? He's got GACC right behind him with Mason Strelly, the freshman, and then Axton Wansley. But now, here comes Ainsworth. That's Jacob Ortner, the sophomore. Or is that Juanita Palisade?
I think that's Juanita Palisade.
You're right. Juanita Palisade making a charge. Lindner trying to hold him off. Lindner in first. Weesey from Juanita Palisade. No one is catching him. What a Saturday for Brennan Lindner. Champion in the 100, champion in the 200, an anchor leg of a champ in the 4x4. Juanita Palisade does just enough to beat Howells Dodge for second. We'll take a look at the aggregate times.
That's going to give Pleasanton a really good chance in the to reach the medal stand.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, another record broken, another year, another win for Westholt. They're standing by.
A three-peat in the 4x4 for Westholt and another state meet record. How are you ladies feeling? It's truly incredible. 3 straight years Westholt winning the 4x4. I'm going to go around. Tell us who you are, first and last name, all right?
Pavin Larson, Taylor Wallnoffer, Colin Conrad, and London Conrad.
All right, first of all, Pavin, you've been a part of this race the last 3 years now, and just tell me your experience working with these ladies.
It's so special. I mean, people say that track is an individual sport, but I know that I could never have done it, never made it through those workouts without my teammates next to me, and so just the bond that I've created with them is something that's so hard to put into words. It's so special.
And Taylor, you were the new addition, correct? How is this race for you?
I just love this race, and these girls have made it just 1,000 times better, and even when it's hard, I just for them, and I know God is with us at all times and is pushing us through it, and I'm just so happy for that, and I just love all of them so much.
Holland, what does this mean for the Conrad family, that you sisters are a part of this race again? What does it mean to be able to run this race with your sister?
It is just so incredibly special. I don't know. I've been with her every other year, and so then just getting to run with her my 7th grade year and then both freshman and sophomore year, it's so cool to be able to share that with her, and can't wait for the little sister next year.
London, this is your last race, is that right? Are you senior or junior? You're a junior, so you got plenty of time. What's it like to be able to run this squad back again?
It's just so awesome, and this is Pavan and Taylor's last round, just wearing this Westhold jersey, and it's so fun to be able to send them off this way with another gold, but in the end, all 4 of us are just so thankful that this gold medal, this state record, and this time, this doesn't define us, but all 4 of us, that our identity is in God, and that we can identify as children of God, and that is what truly defines us. And so being able to run free, run fast, and run for His glory, and just being able to share that with others that's truly the special part.
So you guys got to share a very special moment after the race. You had a prayer afterward. What's it like to have this faith as your motivation?
It's so special. I think it's super rare to find yourself team and teammates that are this deeply rooted. Just the fact that I can lean on them, not only just through this track program, but also just in any spiritual battles that I can come to them when I need help, maybe when I just need some inspiration, that like even when I'm just on a run and we can share our faith and just share what brings us together and how God leads us through any trials and anything like that is so special.
Amazing. Congratulations, ladies, winning the 4x4 and a state meet record. Westhold gets it done for the 3rd straight year.
All right, getting set for the start now, the second heat of the 4x4 on the boys' side in Class D. Dundee County Stratton has already clinched the state team title, trying to slam the door on things. Top time out of districts with 3:31.12, but the 8 teams you see here separated by just 2.7 seconds at districts, so anybody can win this one.
Yeah, and, a lot gets put into the exchanges in the 4x1, but 4x4 and 4x8, they can be equally important, maybe not quite in the same way. Really what you're trying to do is make sure that you've got momentum from the previous leg into the next one. You really don't want to just be starting from scratch.
Good start for a lot of the teams. You see Mullen in lane 8. Looked like DCS was first to the exchange. That's Blaine Aldridge, their second leg. I will say if DCS has got a lead heading to the final 400, Ethan Lott is going to be tough to catch on that anchor leg.
Well, Garcia Guzman gave them a really great start. And like you say, they've got someone who will slam the door, too.
You've got Dundee County Stratton, Diller Odell running 1-2. That's Griffin Zabratsky in the second leg, the freshman, who now works his way into first. So it'll be Diller Odell first to the exchange. Then Dundee County Stratton and Wilcox Hildreth, 1, 2, 3. Zach Schnell, the freshman for Diller Odell. That's August Shaw, the senior for Dundee County Stratton.
There was a fair bit of chaos there.
It really was. Here comes Shaw for DCS around the outside. Wilcox Hildreth giving chase as well. That's Caden Schreiner, the sophomore. Dundee County Stratton, Diller Odell trying to hang on to second with Wilcox Hildreth in third. The time to beat, 3:32.01. Look at this sprint to the finish here. It'll be Dundee County Stratton with Lotta, Diller Odell, with Peyton Humphreys, Wilcox Hildreth with Thomas Donnelly. But again, even being even with Lotta over that final 400, that might have been too much of a head start. We'll see if he can hold up. He's built quite a lead on the backstretch. Donnelly trying to give chase for Wilcox Hildreth. Time to beat 3:32:01. Ethan Lotta, the senior, closing out his high school career. Into the front stretch, Dundee County Stratton, back-to-back state champs as a team, state champs in the 4x4. Lotta takes it home. Wilcox Hildreth will be second to the line, followed by Diller Odell. Will check the clock. Dundee County Stratton 3:27:16. They're your state champs. Wilcox Hildreth, Diller Odell, Arthur County, Pleasanton ends up fifth out of the first heat. Mullen, Weeping Water, Highline wrap up the medalists in the 4x4.
That is a proud team, and understandably so. They have really set the standard the last couple of years in Class D track and field.
News Channel Nebraska salutes the athletes who made it to state. Hometown salute for West Holt, brought to you by West Holt Medical Services. Hometown salute for Wilbur Claytonia, brought to you by 41 Auto Parts and Precision Dental. And the hometown salute for Wynot. Is presented by Cedar Security Bank. Two more races to go. This is the first of two heats in the C4x4. Now, Chase County has wrapped up the team title. They've won their third in 4 years. Congrats to them. Donovan Trumbull's in second with 36 points. Lincoln Lutheran's in third with 35. They don't have anybody running in this race.
Same with North Platte St. Pat's,
who's in fourth with 34. However, you will see Battle Creek in the second heat. You'll also see Alma. They're in lane one. They, too, have a chance at runner-up. They're all chasing Donovan Trumbull for second place. Alma needs 4 points. Battle Creek needs 3.67.
We'll call it 4.
Yeah, we'll call it 4. They ended up in a three-way tie in an event with Chase County and Johnson Brock in the field events. But Alma will be a team to keep an eye on in lane one.
That's another one of those schools we were talking about, Wausau, that has a lot of success in a lot of different types of programs. Alma also with some very good student filmmakers that won some awards statewide earlier this year. They've got some great student journalists, both in print and broadcast. And so a lot of great things being done across a lot of different programs for schools here in the state. That's one thing that I truly love about the Nebraska School Activities Association is the celebration of a lot of different types of skills and activities, whether that be one-act play competition, speech, journalism, debate, you name it. And then obviously a lot of sports for a lot of different people with a lot of skills, and whether that be, the athletes we see here at state track or state swimming or state basketball, unified championships like bowling or unified track, which we've seen here this week. Just so many great things that allow students in Nebraska to achieve various levels of success.
And next week, it'll wrap up state tennis and state golf set for the middle of next week to wrap up the 25-26 calendar. High school sports, NSAA does such a great job. It is our pleasure to partner with them for so many of these events throughout the year and going forward.
And interesting the way they do tennis and golf, the two sports that you mentioned. Girls golf and boys tennis are in the fall, and then it's the inverse in the spring.
First of two heats in the Class C 4x4 relay. With second place very much in the air.
Got to say, the crowd has remained so strong
It really has.
just beneath us.
The backstretch is thinned out as it always does because you just got the sun bearing down on
Yeah.
us over there. But it has been a strong crowd, great attendance at Burke all week this week.
Even behind the end zones right now.
Yep. It's Wilbur Claytonia out in front. Looked like we got a bad exchange out of lane 8. That would be Palmyra. So down to 7 teams. Wilbur Claytonia out in front. Their second leg being run by Grant Ishidi. He'll be handing off to Ryan Nicholson, the senior.
Look at the Wolverines go. Really trying to.
Very impressive. Good push. Meanwhile, for second, coming up by Utan, that's Otto Henkel handing off to Nathan Daniil. Folks, we want to thank the NCN crew behind the scenes, Josiah and Jonah and Mason and Kenton and Tavin and everybody in the truck, Danny and Connor and Paul, doing a great job as they do every year. Folks back at the NCN studios helping us out as well. Another successful year of state track. It's our pleasure to bring it to you. We could not do it, though, without the hardworking and no doubt very sunburnt folks running things out there on the cameras for NCN.
I want to give an extra shout out to one of those names you mentioned, Taven, who is a broadcasting and film student at Wayne State College. Loving seeing him leave his mark here at NCN now.
Go Cats. All right, Wilbur Claytonia first to the final exchange. It'll be Tri-County second. Wilbur Claytonia's anchor leg, Addison Brandt, the freshman, Caton Reck, the Ramblin' Wreck for Tri-County, their anchor leg. You got Wilbur Claytonia, Tri-County St. Paul running 1, 2, 3. End of the turn. Well, here comes Tri-County. Here comes Keaton Reck, the senior, trying to catch the freshman. How about Keaton Reck? Wilbur Claytonia has seen their lead vanish. Tri-County, Keaton Reck has the Trojans first to the line in heat number 1. Wilbur Claytonia second. Palmyra ended up not being DQ'd. They stayed in the race. They finished third in the first heat. So Tri-County, 3:27.68, your top time.
Southeast Nebraska battle down there in heat 1.
Very much so. Very much so. So 3:27.68, the time to beat.
I think we've seen Alma probably fall out of the race.
Yeah, fifth in that heat. They will likely not medal with the time of 3:30.02. And they would have needed to medal and then some to overtake Donovan Trumbull for second. But you've got Battle Creek in lane 4. Currently, they need 4 points to get them to second place. So that means they need to finish 5th or better, which I think you ask any Battle Creek fan, they would take those odds any day of the week.
I would say so. As we continue to say hi to our crew, we saw Josiah just a little bit ago, too.
Folks working hard down there. There you see the team standings. The second, third, and fourth place teams are not in this race. Battle Creek will be in lane 4. If they finish 5th or better, they will leap Donovan Trumbull and finish as state runners-up. Chase County has already clinched their third title in 4 years in Class C, as Imperial continues Imperial and the surrounding area continues their incredible run of track success, both in girls and boys. Remember, the girls were back-to-back 2021-22. Then the boys won 23 and 24 and have won again here in 2026. We talked about at the outset, Western Nebraska coming through in a big way here today.
Absolutely. And to be clear, if that Battle Creek finish that you mentioned, 5th place is 4 points. That would get them in a tie with Donovan Trumbull, 4th or higher, and they are the sole owners of that 2nd place trophy. We had a chance for a tie in the D girls before, and it did not happen. And, you know, there are a variety of things that could happen. There are, unfortunately, disqualifications that are a real possibility in a relay.
A lot can happen in the relay. And let's not forget, Battle Creek's got some rivals in this race with him. Cedar Catholic is in lane 3. O'Neill is in lane 5. These are 4x4s that have seen each other multiple times this season. Wakefield is in there as well in lane 6. That's all northeast Nebraska in the middle of the track. These 4x4s see each other time and time again. And you know, especially those mid-state rivals of Cedar Catholic and O'Neill would love to find a way to finish ahead of Battle Creek here in this 4x4.
Yeah, and I can't help but think about the fact that you've got Cale and Colt Johnson in that Wakefield 4x4. Those are some competitors.
I will say, similar to Class D, if Battle Creek is near the front when Riccio gets the handoff, good luck.
Don't look past the contributions, too, of Miles Clausen, who has had a fantastic career, typically with longer races. That's one of my other favorite things about this race is where you get people kind of meeting in the middle, maybe a miler or an 800 runner, and then maybe that 100 or 200 runner who's stretching it out a little bit more.
Final event of the day is underway. We'll have awards ceremonies, trophy presentations, much more to come, so stay with us here on News Channel Nebraska before we get you back to regular programming. Boy, O'Neill, really, really strong first leg by Colton Shoemaker.
You are not kidding there, Eric.
Great start for the Eagles. They're first of the exchange. You've got Chase County looking pretty good in lane 2 as well with Kaysen Wenslick. Cedar Catholic just ahead of Battle Creek. Cedar Catholic second run, Hunter Kupta, Miles Clausen for Battle Creek. We've got a huge mash, no separation at all, with Chase County out in front and Cedar County making a move. Cedar Catholic, rather, making a move.
Well, you got the location correct.
I did indeed. Cedar Catholic. Their location, the finish line, as they get set for this exchange.
Wow, we're going to get 4 all at once.
This is an incredibly close race. Battle Creek, GICC, Cedar Catholic, and Chase County all bunched together within a second of one another.
And I got to say, a pretty good catch there from Battle Creek with Kaler catching, kind of almost fumbled the baton, but caught it in stride. Did not affect him.
Chase County still out in front. That's Brandon Chavira Sanchez with Cedar Catholic's Kyder Wortman. Battle Creek kind of stuck back in the pack. They're in 4th right now. They need to finish at least 5th or better. Here comes Wakefield.
With a stumble.
Oh, they were about to overtake Battle Creek. Chase County first, Cedar Catholic, GICC, and Battle Creek. Here comes Riccio. Does he have enough to overtake 3 runners over the final 400? Chase County's anchor leg is Lucas Freeze, a tough guy to overtake. Cedar Catholic's got Cooper Hookstein. GICC has Graham Stava. Stava overtaking Hookstein for second. Riccio holding on to fourth for Battle Creek. That would be enough for the runner-up. Chase County in front. But here comes Stava. Here comes Hookstein.
Let's not forget that Tri-County had a good run, too.
What a finish this is going to be. Hookstein. Here comes Riccio now. GICC. Cedar Catholic. Chase County. 1, 2, 3, Battle Creek, I believe, fourth. We're going to have to check the timing on a lot of this. Grand Island Central Catholic, 3:23.78. That will be the state title. Cedar Catholic second, Chase County third. Battle Creek ends up fourth. They will be your runners-up in Class C. O'Neill fifth, Wakefield sixth, Tri-County and Wilber-Claytonia finished 7th and 8th from the first heat. What a finish by GICC. Congrats to the Braves on their runner-up finish in Class C this year.
Battle Creek, a program with so much tradition. They're bringing home a trophy, but again, like you mentioned, Grand Island Central Catholic, they're bringing home gold medals. So many folks happy down on that track right now.
Because they're going to the medal stand, which is where we are going now. We hand out medals for the final time here at the state track and field meet.
First up in the medal area, we've got the medals for the Class D girls 200-meter dash. In 8th place, Caitlin Walker of Morrill, 27.30. 7th place, Avery Hardesty of Plainview, 26.78. 6th place, Claire Meyer of Creighton, 26.67. 5th place, Grayson Painter of Ainsworth, 26.22. 4th place, Kennedy Gilliland of Wausau, 26.06. 3rd place, Reagan Gilliland of Wausau, 25.90. Your runner-up, Clara Spargo, senior from Dundee County, 25.03. She is the Class D state and state meet record holder, a 4-time medal winner in this event, your champion last year and your runner-up this year, Clara Spargo. And your Class D state champion, the senior from Central Valley, Taylor McIntyre, 24.93, a 4-time qualifier, 3-time medal winner. She was 3rd in 2024, runner-up last year. She's your champion this year, Taylor McIntyre. Next up, it's your medal winners in the Class C girls 200-meter dash. 8th place, Piper Havel, a senior from Thayer Center, 26.05. 7th place, Lexi Dinkle from Lutheran High Northeast, 26 seconds even. 6th place, Maylee Patterson of Valentine, 25.99. 4th place, Molly Weber of Johnson County Central, 25.52. 4th place, Sydney Lake of North Platte St. Pat's, 25.38. In 3rd place, Kirsten Chapik, a senior from Bishop Newman, 25.12. Your runner-up, Atlee Janacek, a sophomore from Lincoln Lutheran, 24.42. And your Class C state champion in the 200-meter dash, the senior from Kearney Catholic High School, Hazel Harburg, 23.88, a new Class C state meet record, and she already holds the Class C state record. She is a 3-time all-class champion, Hazel Harburg. Next up, your medal winners, Class D boys 200-meter dash. 8th place, Orrin Grant of Twin Loop, 23.54. 7th place, Thunder Nelson, Bertrand, 23.51. 6th place, Braxton Eilenstein of Pleasanton, 23.36. In 5th place, Tekoa Hazlitt of Hitchcock County, 23.30. 4th place, Thomas Donnelly of Wilcox-Hildreth, 23.12. 3rd place, Gavin Geilenkirchen of Archangels Catholic, 23.01. Your runner-up, Colin Wright, a senior from Anselmo Myrna, 22.78. And your Class D state champion, Brennan Lindner, a senior from Pleasanton, two-time qualifier, now a champion with a winning time of 22.26. And now for your Class C medal winners in the boys 200. In 8th place, Bo Fuyon of Bishop Newman, the senior. 7th place, Keston Beavers of Elm Creek, 22.75. 6th place, Austin Smith of Chase County, 22.33. In 5th place, Brogan Benish of Boone Central, 22.31. 4th place, Graham Stava of Grand Island Central Catholic, 22.27. 3rd place, Charlie Caldwell of Lincoln Lutheran, 22.13. Your runner-up, Mason Giebler of North Platte St. Patrick's, 21.80. And your Class C champion, Andy Riccio, a senior from Battle Creek, 21.71. A three-time state qualifier, a two-time champion. He sets a new Class C state meet record, and he wins 2 golds in this championship in the 100 and 200. Andy Riccio. (1600-meter relay teams report as quickly as possible, please. Class D medal winners, girls 4x400 relay. 8th place, Southern Valley, 416.18. 7th place, Howells Dodge, 415.49. 6th place, Ainsworth, 413.58. 5th place, McCool Junction, 413.33. 4th place, Nebraska Lutheran, 413.21. 3rd place, Central Valley, 412.07. 2nd place, Burwell, 410.93. And your Class D state champions, Dundee County Stratton, with a new Class D state and state meet record time, 4 minutes, 0.84 seconds. Char Lutz, Emily Shack, Abigail Spargo, and Clara Spargo. Next up, the Class C girls 4x400 meter relay medals. 8th place, Takema Herman, 405.08. 7th place, Palmyra, 404.31. 6th place, Elm Creek, 403.65. 5th place, Chase County, 402.09. 4th place, Ogallala, 359.96. 3rd place, St. Paul, 358.86. 2nd place, Bishop Newman, 357.20. And your champions, West Holt, with a new state and state meet record in Class C, 355.68. Pavin Larson, Taylor Walnoffer, Holland Conrad, London Conrad, the runners. Now up, it's your Class D boys 4x400 meter relay medal winners. 8th place, Highline, 333.90. 7th place, Weeping Water, 332.92. 6th place, Mullen, 332.81. 5th place, Pleasanton, 332.01. 4th place, Arthur County, 331.93. 3rd place, Diller Odell, 331.23. 2nd place, Wilcox Hildreth, 329.22. And your Class D state champions, Dundee County Stratton, with the winning time, 327.16. Kevin Garcia, Blaine Aldridge, August Shaw, Ethan Latta. And now, here is your Class C medal winners. 8th place, Wilbur Claytonia, 328.31. 7th place, Tri-County, 327.68. 6th place, Wakefield, 325.99. Fifth place, O'Neill, 325.98. Fourth place, Battle Creek, 324.87. Third place, Chase County, 324.79. Second place, Hardington Cedar Catholic, 324.20. And your Class C, boys 4x400 state champions with a winning time of 323.78. Grand Island Central Catholic, Braylon Wolf, Thomas Schneider, Thomas Birch, Graham Stava. Ladies and gentlemen, the Nebraska School Activities Association is proud to present trophies to the team champion and
We have a special award for you.
Nebraska rise up. 3 of the 4 state champs from the Mountain Time Zone. Not even 6:30 yet at Chase County and Dundee County Stratton High Schools. Congrats to all the champions. We will review some of the best moments of the day coming up. Stay with us. You're watching the 2026 State Track and Field Meet on News Channel Nebraska.
This broadcast is brought to you by Rutgins Construction, building trust, building community, Johnson County Central Public Schools, and by Castle Family Eye Care, your hometown vision specialists.
Well, it's a good life when you're born and raised in a place where everybody knows your name, where you cruise down Main and everybody waves. It's a good life where you're born and raised in a place where everybody knows your name. You cruise down Main Street and everybody waves. It's the good life.
When you have the inventory people want and a team that understands what you need, there's one place to go. Big Red Motorsports in O'Neill. Name brand ATVs, side-by-sides, and high-performance machines built for work, made for play. And the service doesn't stop at the sale. Big Red Motorsports delivers, literally. Free delivery with your purchase. It's all here in O'Neill. Big Red Motorsports.
The race is on, and Speedy Mart at 5018 South Lincoln Avenue in York is your pit stop for victory. With 12 gas pumps, plus diesel and DEF for semis, showers and laundry for the public, and a new sales floor packed with more snacks than ever, we'll keep you fueled and fresh. Hungry? Grab a slice at our Valentino's Express Pizza. Cross the finish line with a smile, because at Speedy Mart, every stop takes first place. Looking for a touchdown on the road? Pull into Speedy Mart off I-80 between Grand Island and Lincoln. Open 24 hours. With several food choices, plenty of tables to sit and dine, hot breakfast options, Chester's Chicken, and Godfather's Pizza, you'll always score big. With free semi-parking, multi-stall restrooms, and showers to refresh. For fuel, food, and friendly service, Speedy Mart is always a win.
My name is Grace Mahoney. My grandpa, he had to have heart surgery, but his kidneys weren't strong enough for it, so they put him on hospice. Anyway, it was like a couple of weeks and nothing was happening, and so we went back and just somehow his kidneys were stronger, and so they went ahead with the heart surgery, and I'm really grateful for it all because it brought all my family back, and it was definitely a miraculous situation.
Visit with your local priest or pastor. A simple conversation can be the first step to discover the peace that comes from faith.
This broadcast is brought to you by Bank of the Valley. Together we go further. Albion Thriftway, proud to cheer on area athletes this year. And by the J Sports Bar and Grill. Nothing but good times at the J.
Darling, I believe everything's gonna be alright. No need to worry, cause you got somebody on your side. We all need a fam, we all need a crew. When you're in a jam, don't know what to do. Just reach out your hand and we'll see you through. Doesn't matter where you're at, we got your back. We got your back.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
Big ideas.
Back at Burke Stadium in Omaha, the 2026 State Track and Field Championships in the books. Pat Jansen, Eric McKay here with you. Pat, we talked about it at the onset. Western Nebraska athletes made the long distance to Omaha, figured they'd make it worth their while. Dominant performances here today from Chase County, Dundee County, Stratton, Kearney Catholic, the western half of the state, dominant here today.
Sorry about that. Yeah. You know what? They brought championship performances. We're already worn out from those championship performances as well. 3 out of 4 of those schools going to have extra time to celebrate in the Mountain Time Zone. It's, really dominant performances from a number of those programs and really establishing themselves as the class of the state. You look at Kearney Catholic, they just continue to get it done. Dundee County, Stratton, back-to-back in Class D for both boys and girls. Truly, truly remarkable on there. And then Chase County, they are just making a name for themselves out there in Imperial and beyond.
Let's take a look at our top moments from today here at Burke Stadium. The 2026 State Track and Field Meet Classes C and D on Saturday. Celebrate because you're winning. That's the 1600. Cale Garrett, Medicine Valley, going back-to-back in the 1600. He's the state champ. Class D girls 300-meter hurdles. That's Abigail Spargo setting a new state and meet record, 43.23 seconds. An incredibly dominant performance for Dundee County Stratton. Not to be outdone, 300 hurdles in Class C. Cale Johnson of Wakefield sliding in safely with a new state and meet record, 37.93 his time. Class C 200, Hazel Harburg wrapping up her brilliant career with another meet record, 23.88 seconds, set multiple meet and state records at her time here, wrapping up a brilliant career for Kearney Catholic. 4x400-meter relay, another record in Class D. Another record for Dundee County Stratton. Clara Spargo getting DCS across with a new state and meet record, almost 4 minutes flat in the 4x4. Class C 4x4, another record, a three-peat for Westholt, the Huskies, 3:55.68. They set a new meet and state record. Bishop Newman would have set a new meet and state record as well in second place with a 3:57.2. 4x4 in boys. Class D, Dundee County Stratton slamming the door on the team standings with their victory from the top spot in the 4x4. And in Class C, the 4x400-meter relay as well would wrap things up for the day with Grand Island Central Catholic legging out a win. State champs in the 4x4. As for your team standings, this was all about Western Nebraska today. Class D, the Wausau Vikings from Northeast Nebraska did enough to take runner-up. They clinched that spot with their performance in the 4x4, but Dundee County Stratton goes back-to-back in Class D, winning their second straight team title. Class C girls, Bishop Newman takes home the runner-up trophy. Cavaliers, an impressive performance, but nobody more impressive than Kearney Catholic. Stars get the three-peat in Class C, another dominant performance out of Buffalo County. Class D, Anselmo Myrna, the Coyotes, make the long trek east, get a runner-up performance in Class D, while Dundee County Stratton goes back-to-back. Dundee County Stratton, the first school to go back-to-back in both girls and boys since Kearney in 1995 and 96. Class C, Battle Creek, they had a fourth-place finish in the 4x4. That clinched a runner-up trophy for them, but it's Chase County winning their third state title in the last 4 years. The Longhorns, your champs in Class C. And we'll take one last look at these team scores here. Class D, and we talked about it from the onset. Dundee County Stratton, Pat, they were going to be tough to beat. The Spargos, the depth that they showed. We saw it on the award stand, just how many athletes they brought here to state. That's tough to compete with in Class D.
Yeah, that is such a deep team and a program that has really developed. McCool Junction had a chance to get around Wausau. for second place in that 4x4, just could not get over the hump, and Wausau able to survive and get that runner-up trophy. But some great performances just across the board.
Meanwhile, in Class C, Kearney Catholic gets the three-peat. Maybe the end of the run for them, although they'll certainly have a lot of athletes coming back. I think C is going to be interesting going forward. Bishop Neumann, an impressive performance. Westholt, as always, a nice job. But Kearney Catholic, everybody kind of knew that was probably the closest thing to a guarantee was Kearney Catholic's team title today.
Yeah, there is some youth coming up. Cedar Catholic, Lincoln Lutheran, Crofton. There are some folks who will be around for a while who racked up some points over the last couple days. Going to be fun. I think C is going to be a little bit more competitive next year.
Especially if Ogallala stays in C next year as well. On the boys' side, Class D, Dundee County Stratton does it again. And, Pat, again, we looked at the depth that they have. There's no reason to think that they couldn't do it again next year.
Yeah, there is just a culture there at Dundee County Stratton. This is a program that is really set a tradition. They set a standard. You know, and it was fun to see Pleasanton really climb up the ranks there toward the end. A lot of late points for the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
So, you know, you're going to probably see maybe a little bit of a recycle at some point because, you know, you can only have depth for so long in Class D before you maybe have to take a year or two. But what Dundee County Stratton has done to this point is nothing short of remarkable.
No state championships prior to 2025. Now they've got two in a row in both boys and girls. And in Class C, Chase County gets it done, but Battle Creek, they clinched that second-place finish. Donovan Trumbull, Lincoln Lutheran had some good showings early on. But again, Chase County, all the way out from Imperial, they've really got things cooking in that program right now.
Yeah, and then, you know, Battle Creek getting that runner-up trophy with getting just enough out of that 4x4 at the end. That was really the only drama left.
Absolutely. So, Chase County wraps up the state title in Class C, and that wraps things up from here. Doesn't wrap up our sports coverage, though. We've got much more to come here on NCN. We've got the Nebraska Shrine Bowl coming your way June 6th, the Northeast Nebraska All-Star Football Classic from Veterans Memorial Field in Norfolk on June the 12th. The very next day, High School Rodeo on NCN, Homestead Days Parade, Norfolk Oddfellows Parade, and so much more coming your way this summer. Head to newschannelnebraska.com. Follow us on social media at NCN Sports on Facebook, X, Instagram, and YouTube. That YouTube will have replays and clips. We've got all kinds